Hello there, hello YouTube, welcome. Today I'm going to be connecting paths. No matter what, paths will connect. I will connect rooms with paths. You will see, I will show you. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. What is she talking about? Well, look, there are these rooms. You see, there's like these boxes, and they're just kind of in isolation of each other. I can actually load a bunch of new boxes, and I need those boxes. See those little white boxes in the boxes? I need those boxes to connect to the other white boxes within the other bigger boxes. Does that make sense? This is for a game jam, the Game Like Jam. It's a game jam that I host and I do every other month, which is a lot. But that's okay. It's a great little boot camp to try and learn more about making games. This month we are making games like Rogue. This is the 7th one we've done. We've done others. The last one we did was Tamagotchi. The game that I'm making is actually going to be a mini game that is embedded inside of my Tamagotchi-like game. So that's kind of cool. It's going to be a small little game that's very similar to Rogue. If you don't know anything about Rogue, it's embedded actually right on the jam page. So you can just pop it open, play it, try it out, see what it's like. See how, look at this. This is what the original Rogue is like. Now, you may notice as I move around, there are paths that connect the rooms. This is what I need. So I made my own ProcGen algorithm from scratch that connect rooms together. I was like, this is gonna be such a good learning experience. And it is a good learning experience, okay? With that said, once I got to connecting the rooms together, everything got harder. So much harder. Welcome, Derek. So much harder. Oh, I would love to check out your new update. I do see that the chat is not on screen, which is disgusting. We have to fix that. Where is your chat message? Why didn't it show up? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, because it's off. Yeah, there we go. I had it turned off. That's on me. So yes, I see you, and I see your Discord update. Let's check it out momentarily, because y'all, I'm not the only one making a game like Rogue. We're gonna be having a showcase, few weeks from now, where we're gonna play all of the entries, which I'm super excited about. So if you are interested in games like Rogue, guess what? We're gonna have a ton of new ones for you to play pretty soon, which is awesome. So yeah, something to think about. Keep an eye on that. If you join the Discord, you can see some of the progress of people like Derek. So if you're working on your own, you let me know so I can check it out and admire your progress. But yeah, so I made my own my own ProcGen algorithm, and I will say it works. It works well. It does. It works. It is not a bad setup. It really isn't. So if I refresh these rooms, they'll all change, and I can change how many rooms spawn. I can control how many doors spawn per room. I have a lot of control over the system. So I'm super proud of that, and I know that I've grown in this amazing way, and I'm super happy. With that said, bringing these rooms together with paths, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So I actually did have a version of this that worked, but it also didn't work. It worked, but it didn't work, if that makes sense. Basically, it would sometimes connect all the paths, but most of the time it wouldn't. So here's what I'm going to do. Instead of from code trying to connect these paths, I'm going to use some awesome built-in tools that Godot has. Navigation nodes. There's navigation regions, which I can use to set the overall area that is allowed to be traversed, and I can set up the navigation agent, which will be what goes from room to room. Wow, look at that. Wow. Oh, I thought I maybe loaded a perfect one. Nope. See, look at that room at the top, the magenta one. It's not connected. Most of them are connected though by these paths. The colorful paths represent the different doors and stuff. So I'm gonna recreate this. We're gonna have the colors, we're gonna have the paths, but they're not gonna suck like this does. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself for trying. Yeah, it's progress. But all this is going in the trash, Jimmy. All this is going in the trash. Well, no, okay, not all of it. Okay. Just the paths part. The paths part has to go because it doesn't work 90% of the time. And even when it does work, I mean, I'm barely in control of it. Yeah. So, and you might know this is loading. Look at that loading. That loading, guess what? I fixed it. I fixed it off stream. Actually, I fixed it on stream and I finished fixing it off stream. So if you remember in the last stream, I was refactoring the way that rooms are logged. So I set up these new, or these more refined dictionaries accessed by enums so I could keep track of each room, because I wasn't really doing that correctly. I wasn't before this version. I was not doing that. So I had all of these like tests. This is the debug version, right? So I should be able to actually pull up on the console. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, I guess it's not. That's good. That's probably for the best. It's probably for the best that it's not that. Yeah, because otherwise it would just be a big ass. So I had these like tests that would run. And what they would do is essentially say, oh, if there aren't enough, if there are too many doors in each room, don't load this map, reload the whole map. If there are non-doors being logged in the door array, reload the map. Because these things were happening, and they weren't supposed to happen. So I set up these tests to just catch the bug and then reload the map. And that's why on this one, oh, it didn't even reload. It got stuck. That's why on this one, sometimes it does that and gets stuck and takes forever to load. But I fixed that because yesterday, or Tuesday, kind of yesterday actually, we set up all this extra stuff, and off stream I made sure it was actually implemented correctly. And so now I can reload this on a whim, and we don't see the loading screen. It just freaking goes. There is, like, see it like a flash, but it's like it doesn't even matter. So we're definitely coming from a stronger position, and the reason why those bugs were happening is the reason why I wasn't able to get the paths good, because I wasn't working from a good base. Yes, the loading. Now that I'm coming from a good base, everything is going to be so much freaking better. So I'm excited about that. I'm going to use navigation nodes. We're going to get this working, and all is going to be well. Now, about y'all's stuff. Derek, you said you got a crap ton updated? Okay. All right. Fortivoid got a state machine. I like that. I don't think I have Discord open. Let's get Discord open. That's important. That's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. Oh, wow. We got some zoom out there. Not. Any tips or advice balancing things out, like life job and doing solo game dev and doing other things? Schedule. Set aside time. And it can be hard. I'm not saying that makes it easy, but set aside a specific amount of time, like every Wednesday night from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., I am going to work on my game dev project. Every Thursday, 10 p.m. and 5 a.m., whatever it is. Be mindful of your health. But yeah, I mean, essentially commit to that and show up and just do it. Even if it feels like, oh, it's only a couple hours. Oh, it's only a few hours. Yeah, but it adds up if you keep showing up and you keep doing it. And it's like about saying nothing else can happen during this time frame. I can't go do this. I can't go do that. I am here to do game dev. That's it. It still doesn't make it easy, and life and job can still get in the way, because game dev, it takes time. It's really, really hard. And then, if there's ways you can study in your free time, that's always a thing, read some documentation and whatnot. But really, for me, what helps the most is scheduling a specific time. I hope that helps a little bit. You're going to edit another video? Okay. Got your state machine working today, and after being confused for multiple days, 90% of the issue was just that you forgot to initialize a dictionary. I love those problems. I hate them, but I love them. Like, obviously, it's like, no, it was just that all along, but then it's like, well, at least I can fix it really easily. And Jack, 35. Oh, you want a 35 too? You want a 35 stream streak? That's amazing. What? Thank you, Jack, for being such an awesome supporter and shower-upper. What in the world? Goddamn, that is a streak if I've ever seen one. That is the streakiest streak. Streaking down the beach. What? It was somehow my first time making a state machine, despite doing on and off game dev for 4 to 5 years. I mean, I think maybe you made something like a state machine, but it wasn't literally officially properly. But also, yeah, you can get by without doing that kind of stuff. You can get by. But I mean, I think that's a great a great thing to keep in mind. Like, you can make stuff. You don't have to follow all the official everythings, the tried and true lessons. It just helps. It just helps. Maybe you weren't ready. You weren't ready. You didn't have a reason to make a state machine, but now you do. Now you do. I love that. People do a node-based one in Godot, but you did your one all in scripts. Oh, I don't like the node-based state machine. I'm not a fan of it. Some people really like it though. Some people do really like it. Maybe I just need to try it and I'll figure it out. The machine itself loads in as a node, but the states are all script. I like it that way. Thank you for being such an awesome person. Okay, you're welcome. What the hell? What's the current progress on the Pathfinding bot? Yeah. So on Tuesday, I refactored the way rooms are tracked and the way the game knows that rooms are stored. And off stream, it's like I was going on like 12 hours, me realizing I had to refactor all this and starting to re-implement it. So I didn't want to do that all on stream because that was getting really boring. So I finally got in there and I replaced all of the references to make sure it uses the new room stuff. And so actually the progress is good in the sense that I don't know how much you've kept track of Perma Online, but I don't have any more of that loading. I'm not skipping iterations because, oops, it has bugs. It actually just happens right away now. So I fixed a lot just by refactoring the way room data was stored. I basically just like built the project and I started to make the logging of, yeah, you remember that was gone. Well, it's there, but it's very fast. I made the logging, I prepared the logging to be set up correctly, and then I just made the rest of the project without finishing it. So I finally finished it, and now it actually works the right way. So now what I'm going to do, the first thing I'm going to do today, is I'm going to get the doors paired up correctly, because the way I was pairing doors before would leave potentially one room without doors that were paired. And when I say paired doors, I mean saying, you know, this door is a red door, and then the one on the bottom left is a red door. And because they're both red doors, they try to connect a path to each other. That's what I mean by pairing doors. And again, the way I had it before, you would have one room left over and neither of them would be paired. And I don't want the rooms to have doors paired to themselves. So I would have had to, come up with something new, which I'm going to do. So I have a good plan for a new door pairing setup. So I'm going to do that. Should not take that long. And then I'm going to use navigation agents and navigation regions to send a little walker from, let's say that's the red door, and it'll just find its own path to that location, and then it'll drop tiles along the way. So we're gonna see that whole thing happen today. I swear it is going to happen. It's going to happen. What's the post thing? The post thing is, so in Rogue there are stairs. If you have played the original Rogue, and actually there's some right there. Whenever you navigate, you want to collect stuff, get items, kill enemies, but you also want to keep descending into the dungeon. So when you get on these stairs here, you go down the stairs and you get to the next level. So that's essentially what that is. It's the stairs to get to the next level. And so the reason why it's post requires you to know what the whole concept of my game is. And so the concept of my game is based on the Tamagotchi-like that I made during the last Game Like Jam, because previously we did Tamagotchi-likes. And I'm planning on continuing my Tamagotchi-like well beyond the jam, because it's a fun project and I like working on it. And so that is about a famous cat that you own and... Oh, it was caps lock. A famous cat that you own, and by posting on social media, you are earning money to buy cosmetics, decorations for your house, and whatnot. Now, this game is not finished. It's in a very partial state, so I'd be working on this on the off-jam months. And it's going to be like a project planner, my roguelike. So this is going to be a project planner. So see how this is like a brain, right? It says post. So it's like you're designing a social media post to post online. So you'll play a mini game. For example, this will be a Pokemon Snap-like mini game where you record your cat. You'll take care of your cat, do all that good stuff, pet it, scoop its poop, things like that, fling a poop away. all that kind of good stuff. And then you'll come to the computer over here and you will open up the roguelike and plan your post and post stuff online. So like this was an example of a game I made probably over a year ago at this point. It was a quick one I just slapped together, and I used it as an example to see if I could port games I've made into this project, and I could. So this game is just literally ported directly into here. We still got this like whole computer UI and everything. So that's where the roguelike's gonna go. It's gonna go right in there, and you'll use it to make your posts. So I also do have some art that I've been working on for that. So this is actually just like a plan, a block out. So these are like, this will be how you choose your level. It's purely coincidental if these names happen to line up to real world social media sites. With that said, we have Catstagram, MewTube, and others. Basically, some of them will be shorter runs and some of them are longer runs. And maybe if I have time, it'll change like the way the enemies are too, but we'll see. And then along the way, you'll be collecting elements that go in your post. So one inspiration I think of is like The Sims talking speech bubbles. You know how like in The Sims where when they talk to each other, there's like these like pictographs that pop up, and it's just like, you know, that's that you don't necessarily know literally what they're discussing with each other, but the images are there and you can kind of infer or come up with your own story for it. And that's basically the way I'm thinking about how these posts will work in my roguelike. Oh, it's over here. There we go. So you'll be collecting these pictographs, if you will, fighting enemies, getting items, and ultimately it'll like spell out a post. And then when you're ready, you go and you post it. So it's probably going to be for the multi-level ones. So like something like Muse Guy will just be like a short, maybe 1 or 2 level, and you'll have post at the beginning. But I think for the multi-level ones, it'll say like add to post or something like that. And again, this would be something you discover. So just like in Rogue, all this would be hidden. And eventually when you actually stumble on this, now it's revealed and you can press on it. So that's kind of the concept there. And then the cat's going to be sitting there watching you and animated and stuff. It'll be nice and chill. All right. So what about y'all's progresses? What about, hey, what's up, Kenneth? What about y'all's progresses? Okay, so now if you do a progress share, just let me know. Let me know that you have progress share, and we'll check it out. So which one is? Because I prefer to do it when you're actually here, you know? Okay, Derek. Hopefully you got your video up there. Updated your game some this afternoon. Let's check it out. Ooh, yes. I like the lighting. Very nice. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. You got some walking animations. Oh, we collected those coins. Nice. It's kind of intense going from room to room. It's like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I think this is Unity, would be my guess. If I were to hazard a guess. And knowing Derek, I believe this is Unity. Yeah, it's spooky. It is. It's definitely got like a bit of a spooky vibe. I mean, the lantern. Rogue is kind of scary in general. I mean, you know, you're like descending in a dungeon that you can't escape from. Like that's frightening in and of itself. Lady kind of looked at Yui like, that sounds like a Unity compliment, if I've ever heard it. But I see what you mean, like the default Unity stuff. Okay, so here's another progress update. Elder Scrolls Cave. Nice. Oh, we got a zombie. We got a zombie. Oh, yeah, it's attacking. Derek, nice work. Yes, is following good. I see we got like some health down there in the bottom left. Yes. This is looking really good. It's spunky. It's spunky. This is looking really, really good. Okay. Wow. Oh, look at the textures on the bottom. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow. I love it. Yeah, it's definitely like a good quality looking game. I think this is a banger. Seeing like the like pillars at the bottom, like textured, it really adds something nice to it. Wow, very nice progress. Yes! I love it. I love it. It's got like a tone. It's got a vibe. Right? You're not just creating a game, you're creating something artistic. Like especially so. Which is super awesome. Love that. Sound isn't going to come through, unfortunately. Sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right. Very nice. Oh, if anybody else has something to share, you just let me know. Calls for drastic measures, because it's awesome. The cat's going to be like that dog back in Windows XP control panel. What? Take a short lap? Okay. All right. If you say so. I will do so. It's not zoomed in, is it? No, it's not zoomed in. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Gotta do what the chat says. I'll set up the redemptions on YouTube soon. Today I worked on like the chat emojis on the screen working better. So for people who like haven't been able to like get them up, like founders and moderators who are also subscribers, it should work better now. I'll have to do a little something to make it work, but so hopefully next up is making sure we've got the redemptions accessible on YouTube in the same way. Alright. Cat being on the phone all animated reminds you of that dog in the Windows XP control panel menu. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Kind of like Clippy, but the dog. It's Clippy, but the dog. Alright. So, I need to do my door pairing. So what is my door pairing concept? My door pairing concept is actually pretty simple. Let's see if I can explain it simply. So the door pairing concept is, first let me get these together. Whether there is an odd or an even number of doors or rooms, this will work. So there are two phases, phase 1 and phase 2. And phase 1 has its own array of rooms, and phase 2 has its own array of rooms. And then there's also a queue array. Okay. So we start, of course, on phase 1, and so all of the rooms that are yet unpaired door-wise will be loaded into the phase 1 array. Now this is what I had to do all that refactoring for, was to actually be able to access the room so they can even go into an array. So they'll be in the phase 1 array. Then what's going to happen is it's going to load into the queue, so it'll remove from phase 1 array and put them into, random ones, into the queue array, 2 rooms. So from there, what it's going to do is it's going to pick 2 random doors among them, and it is going to pair them up. So now those 2 are paired, and this, both of these get returned to now the phase 2 array, because they are ready for phase 2. So they go in there. Now from the phase 1 array, we pick 2 other random rooms, and we do the exact same thing. We pair up 1 set of doors each. Now you might be starting to see where a problem could happen, because once we get these paired up with 1 door each and moved into phase 2 array, now I don't have 2 rooms to bring in here, but that's okay. Because if there's just 1, no problem. Whether there is, if there is 1 unpaired room, or if there's 1 less than or equal to, if the number, let's say this, if the number of doors in the queue array is rooms in the queue array is less than or equal to 1, then move to phase 2. So it's going to move to phase 2, seeing if there's one in there. And when it starts phase 2, it'll immediately start loading these in, making sure it doesn't go over 2 max in this queue array. So it'll come from phase 2 and bring in the phase 2 array and bring in one of these rooms. And it's going to do exactly what it did before. It's going to match up 2 doors with each other. There we go. Very nice. Now, the difference is this room right now on the right that has all of its doors, instead of going into the phase 2 array, it just gets removed because the door data is going to be updated. I don't need to keep these like references anymore, so it just goes away. We're good to go. And now this one has a door, so we could add it back in here, but I'm gonna say somehow it can just stay in there. Or something. We'll see. I'll have to figure out. Maybe it goes back out here. We'll see. We'll get into the code for that. So it'll pull 2 more. And, nope, always 2. So we're going to break those apart, match these up, and you kind of get the idea here. Same thing. Now that these are all matched up, they get removed, and it brings in the last 2. And we're good to go. Now in Rogue, you can have more than 2 doors, and so it'll match those last 2 up. You can have more than 2 doors, but I'm not doing that for mine, for the sake of scope. Although I could. I have a setting that lets me choose how many doors spawn per room. So my plan is to set it up for 2 doors per room, and then maybe I'll just see what happens. What if I increase the doors and observe the chaos? But no, it's just going to have 2 doors per room. All right, so that's what I need to make first, so that way I can actually send the navigation agent to crawl all between the rooms. So let's get that started. So that's over in my manage paths script, which is basically empty. It doesn't look that empty, does that? But it is. This is the old door pairing, which is currently commented out, and it doesn't actually run. And I don't really want to use it anymore because this old door pairing, if there were an odd number of doors, it would leave one behind, and that was quite bad. So honestly, this is pretty much trash. But I'll circle back to it and we can see what we think about it. So this is what I started to work on before I realized I needed to do some refactoring. So let's continue and pick up right where I left off. So room 1. Rooms with unassigned doors. We have an array called room. We're going to call this phase 1. We're going to use those same names just to keep everything simple. And do I want this to be... I think this can be its own function. We can keep this in here. Because we could just do like 4 loops. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll experiment. Phase 1 array. This is duplicating get room data. Yeah. So what this will return is, let me get this up so we can observe what is inside. Level room data. Okay. So inside of here, we have 4 rooms, and indeed there are 4 rooms in the level, as you can see. Okay, good, looks good. Inside of each dictionary, there is an array. And inside of those arrays, we have all of the floor tiles, so there's 37 of those, all of the wall tiles, 26, and all of the doors, which are 2. And the 0 is for stairs. So one of these rooms has stairs, but this one doesn't. What we'll care about the most, of course, is this doors array in here. So this keeps track of the doors. So the question to myself, no, this is it. No, this is what you want. No, this is exactly what you want. Yeah, you want these. These are what you want. And then here's where I had to do the refactoring, especially. Because before this refactor existed, there wouldn't be this, an ID number. I had no way to keep track of which room was which. That's not good. So now each room has an ID number. Its ID number is not random. Oh, well, that I just kind of did it randomly. It's ID. I didn't have an ID number before, Jimmy. Before the room data, all that room data were these arrays right here. Hey, kind guy, welcome. It was just these. That's all that it was. So it would have the tiles of the floors, have the tiles of the walls, the tiles of the doors, but I didn't have an identifier for each one. So I didn't have that one level back. So that's why it was like so much effort to wedge back in, because the entire project was hinged on the nested order of things, or not having that nested order of things, basically. So now there's an ID number, and the ID number is not random, so that says 49, this other one is 59. It gets that, they sure do, it gets that from this. I should pull up this inspector, it's seed. So in the top left of every room, that's where the rooms begin. I call it the room seed. Not to be confused with seeds when you're doing RNG stuff. Instead, it's just like the start point of every room. So that's the first block that gets put down, and the room kind of blossoms from there. And so that's also the ID. If we look at every tile in this room, you'll see the origin room seed ID is 49, where as soon as I come out here, it's a -1. So this one, it's 59. So that's where it's getting the ID from. So now I have an ID that matches what is on each door, and indeed on each tile in the room. So I can find everything. Everything is cross-referenceable, which is going to be very, very, very helpful. Before, I did not have that luxury. So now that I do have that, I think, yes, it makes sense to have, let's go to the script, to have the room data be the thing that we are filling in the phase 1 array. That makes a lot of sense. So then we have the phase 2 array, which is going to start out empty. And we're gonna fill it as we go. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this. Save me a little bit of typing. Might as well. Okay. And this will just be empty. Then there's the queue array. I could just call it queue, but I have a weird thing where I be calling everything an array. So we're gonna put that in there. All right, nice. Room 1, it picks a random one. This is not a thing anymore. So we're gonna replace that name with phase 1 array. Room 1 doors. Okay, finally I can continue this. I started it Tuesday and I just was like, wait a minute, I can't finish this. Room 1 doors. Get room cells array. Okay, is this still a function? Let me get rid of that. Phase 3 profit. You know what? I think of that every time I say it. Yes. Phase 3. Or maybe it's phase 3 like ... Phase 4 profit? I don't remember. That is a semicolon. So what I need to do is I need to get, yes, room cells array. Yeah, that seems correct. So now I have this new parameter that never existed before. Which is room ID, because how do I know which set of room cells I want to get? The room cells are those arrays that contain the tiles, the walls, the doors, the stairs. That's what a room cells array is. So now we're gonna have an ID, so that's gonna come from the random one we pick. So I do feel like you need a for loop here, a pretty serious for loop. For room 1, let's just say room. For room dictionary, we'll see. I might start coding it this way and change it. For room dictionary in phase 1 array. I have a feeling I might need to make these member variables, but I'm going to try to avoid it. For room dictionary in phase 1 array. So this isn't picking them randomly. I don't like that. I kind of want them to be picked random, because that's going to pick them in order, which is like fine. I guess that's okay if they're in order. Like, does it matter? Yeah, it does. It does, because then it's going to be connected, and I mean, that could be nice. Like, each door, each room, like, this room connects to that room, this room connects, but it won't be, because it'll, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. No, I think it should be randomized. So if it's going to be randomized, that makes me think I need to make these be top level. We'll see, but that to me just makes a little bit more sense. So I'm gonna put them outside of the function, and we're gonna set this up down here this way. I always thought the phase 2 was quick. I don't know, I don't remember. Then profit somehow magically flows thusly. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I think that is the way it is. Okay, so we have the phase 1 array. We're not going to do it here. We're gonna keep it out there. And it's just gonna be easier. It just is. So we'll pick one random room. But do you have to do that, Lise? Yeah. No, Lise, I don't think you do. You're iterating through the queue, right? You bring 2 at a time. You know what? No, I don't think I have to do it that way. I don't think I have to do it that way. And in fact, you just want to pick. Yeah. Wait a minute. This will work. Hold on. But wait. But here's the thing. Okay, Lise. What? This doesn't make sense. It doesn't? No. Why? Because you could. Yeah, I think it has to be separate. It's hard for me to like think ahead in this way, so I just have to like start building it and then find out. Yeah. Just do it out here. And if you realize, Lise, that you can bring it inside, just do that. Okay, I will. That'll be fine. No suggestions, please. I will delete your message. This is a friendly, loving warning. Please do not help. It is in the title of the video. In fact, I very much would like you to not do that. I want to figure it out on my own. I want to use my own process of solving problems. But thank you. That is very kind of you to want to help, but I reject it. Okay, so I am going to not use a for loop just yet. We're going to have a room 1. We pick from that. We're going to have a room 2. And we also pick from that. Now here's the thing. That's not going to remove it from the array. So I have to make sure we also remove it from the array. So phase 1 array, erase room 1. Now hopefully that works. Sometimes I find referencing a dictionary in an array does not go well. So I think I'm going to like test along the way here. And I'm going to just verify that that actually does the thing. You know, I think that would be really, really nice if it just did the thing. But that's just me. So let's test it. And since it's a member, it'll be easier to test because now I can go look at the data in the remote tab, which will be good. And does this actually run? Generate path tiles, repair. I don't think anything runs generate path tiles right now. So let's actually comment this out, and we'll only run that one. So let's go back to the level here. Was lateral thought worse? I don't know what that means, Marcel. What does that mean? Okay. That's gonna be right there. So hopefully we'll be okay up until this point. And then I'm gonna go observe if that has been removed. Oh, I didn't like that. Yeah. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable type dictionary. Oh, interesting. So it wasn't able to run that. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, make this empty. And then we'll say up here, phase 1 array equals that. We'll fill it up there. See if that works better. That makes sense. I can't like set it up at the start. Yeah. Oh, you know, it checks out. That's fine. All right. Now, good to test along the way. Something like this. Now I'm gonna go look at the arrays in here and see if I can't ascertain whether it is doing the thing which I desire. Phase 1 array, phase 2, Q array. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5! Whoop, I disappeared myself instead of the zoom. There are 5 rooms, and there's only 4 in this array. That's good. That means it removed one. But did it remove the right one? I think to check that, let's make sure I add it to the queue array, and then I can see in there if the same one is gone. Okay. So far, it seems okay. Queue array, append room 1. Okay, so hopefully now I can confirm whether or not the same room has been removed and added to queue. So again, we have 5, so we should see 4 in that array if we check the live runtime data. Okay, so there's 4 and there's 1, which is good. So this is 68 is the ID number here. So if I go to check this, what I want to see is that 68 is not in here. 96 is, 527 is, 557 is, and 818 is. Nice. Let's do it a couple more times. I just want to make sure it's not like some coincidence, like, I don't know, the index number is matching. I just don't know. I'm a little suspicious when I'm using dictionaries to reference things in arrays. So I'm just trying to be extra cautious. 62, it picked this time. 82, 235. Basically what I'm looking for is I don't want to see this number right down there. I don't want to see it in this list. And if that's the case, all is well. I think we're going to be okay here. On that note, you shall recede into the background a bit. All right, Kai. Continuing your Moho tutorials. Moho. Was that a program you were talking about? After literally years of intending to get to it one day. Nice. That was like a art program of a such, yeah? Nice. Like animation, rigging and stuff like that. Love that for you. Let's go. All right. Happy to be co-working along with you on that, Kai Guy. You got this. Okay, so that's 4. And now there's 3. There are 4, you said, trust me. See? Okay. There's 3, and we have 1. The one that is in there is number 76. If we look at the rest of these, 63, 94. Okay, I think it's working. I think we're good. I just added that one on accident. Okay, great. So I think this is totally perfect. So, what's next? Next, yes, we do want a room 2. In fact, let's separate this out a wee bit then. And we're gonna do room 2. And it's pretty much the same. Pick a random one, erase, append it. Can you do multiple in append? Or is it just like 1? Probably only do 1. Oh, you could do append array. I'll just do it. I mean, I could do it 1 by 1. Like, I could, like, make an array, and it has too many arrays. Let's do this. Okay. Pick it, erase, append, pick it, erase, append. Now that there are 2 rooms in there, I want it to pick 1 random door from each of them. And each of those doors are going to get paired with each other. So wait to figure out how they're being told to be paired. Now hopefully this code that I've already written will handle that. But let's see. Color a door pair and generate first path. Is that replacing this? Hey, Insane Alpha Beta. Got an ice storm on Saturday and Sunday. Woo. Okay, nice. I mean, bad. Thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Oh, it doesn't say you're a mod. Dang. I tried to add some code that detects if you're a mod. So here's what I need to do. I've been working on some things in the chat. I need to add you to the payload logger. Insane Alpha Beta. So what this is gonna do, this is kind of a separate thing, but since I work on the chat overlay myself, there's some bugs with the chat overlay, and I'm trying to fix them. And so I set up this way to log your messages, so I don't have to like go and like find them manually. So whenever you type a message now, in fact, Insane, if you could type another message, I would really appreciate it. So I can monitor it, but it'll give me all kinds of good info that I can now use to try and debug. Because I set up a new thing that puts a special blue border around the message if you're a mod. Classic Southern panic. Everyone buying eggs, milk, ground beef, and bread. Buy canned goods. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, now you got your message. Let's see if it showed up in the log. Live code testing. Featured pop-up dark. No. Should be payload. Are we in the right place? Oh, I'm not in the right place. Here we go. Payload log. Oh. That is not you in there. Did I type your name right? Insane Alpha Beta. Insane Alpha Beta. And do I still have the server up and running? Maybe I should restart it. Maybe I should restart. Let me try restarting it. This is important. This is important. Okay. And I'm going to ask you to send one more message real fast. But all this kind of stuff will be great for setting up YouTube redemptions. This is like the beginning of something very beautiful. Okay. Insane, if you could send another message. But it's kind of weird because it should be receiving Alva Readum's message because they're also on this list. Oh, but that's not YouTube. I see. You're on YouTube. Got it. Well, this didn't go as planned. It'll log my messages, but that's not useful. I don't want my messages logged. I wonder why it's not detecting any but mine. It's like if I send a message, I'll send a message here. That's the thing. It's like so many of these tools work totally fine when I'm testing by myself. But then I go to test. Let's see if that logged that. See, there's me. It logged my message with no issue. Why did it see mine but not yours? Hate that. Ugh. Alright, well then I gotta log it normal style. Okay. Alright, hold on. Hold on. This'll be good. This'll be good. You're still helping me a lot. Trying to code my own overlay. It's part of the struggle. And the thing about Twitch is I can't do like a private stream. Like I could do like a private stream on YouTube and only you can be there and then I can invite you and we can troubleshoot. But we could only really do this live. Okay, for real though, Insane, one more message and I promise I'm done asking you to send extra messages. Because now I'm going to capture it the right way the first time. All right. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Timeless. Your message has been captured. By me manually, unfortunately. But you know, it just has to be that way. And then I'll add it to the list. Oh, that's Timeless's. Oh, that's Timeless's! Okay. Does Timeless have anything interesting to track? Unfortunately, no. Oh, what the hell? No, this is only for problem ones. Put 114 hours into a game? Alright, there we go. Mod true. I wonder if it's looking for, like, moderator. Like, on YouTube, it looks for something else. Here, actually put times back up here. Are you telling me that YouTube doesn't even tell me if it's a moderator or not? Jesus. What? So I'm gonna have to look through the chat badges to find if they're a moderator. Okay, well I typed the wrong thing. Now I know. Thank you. You all have been very helpful in this test on this day. Continuing on. Your derby horse racing game? It made you cry? Okay. Nice. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. So maybe I'm not so surprised. Pin that message to the top. Takes up most of your screen and you click over chat as a pin random message. Oh, hey, Alvaridum. Wait, you're also someone I want to study. Wait. Oh, yeah. Because, see, you're a founder, right? You're a founder and a current subscriber. No, it's not, Vishnu. You're a founder and a current subscriber. But we're getting there. And so, for whatever reason, it doesn't detect founders. Because Twitch doesn't also mark founders as subscribers. Which is super annoying. So thank you for sending a message yourself. Because now I'm going to capture it. See, can I put it on screen? I got to make sure. No. Nope, I can't really. Okay. I got to find your message. This is why I wanted to set up the logger. So I don't have to dig through. Okay, I found it. I found you. I found you. But, you know. That's okay. All right, there you are. So see, what I need to find is the hash here. Because one of these is the icon for the founder. There it is. This is the icon for the founder badge. And it's different for everyone's channel. I thought maybe these were randomized every time, but I think it's per channel they're randomized. So I should be able to detect if this hash is present, then you're a founder, and we can properly call you a subscriber, and it can do all the subscriber things. It's pretty annoying, but, you know, that's how it goes. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm collecting all the data. Making it happen, little by little. When you hover the badge, it says moderator. Yeah. No, unfortunately it doesn't. But I might have to do the same thing, basically, which is check for the... Thank you, though. Check for the icon. But no, I hate that. Hope not. Hey, what's up, Game Dev? Welcome. So, is it close? It is not close. It is kind of... It's closer than it was. Let's put it that way. It's closer than it was. All the refactoring that I was working on last time, I've now got correctly prepped and ready to build on. So I'm setting up my door system right now, and it's going pretty well. So this takes in the paired doors, it makes sure that both of them are paired, and it generates the first door path. Yeah, I think this might be not necessary. I think this might be old. I think this might be garbage. It returns the paired doors. Is that what this one up here does as well? It doesn't. Does this have a pair counter? I'm just not exactly sure. Does it set IDs? See, that doesn't set IDs. So I feel like it needs this. I definitely still need to do something here. But see, this is what used to go look for the different doors. So let's actually finish this. Let's finish this. This is trying to pair the doors. This is trying to pair the doors, trying to pair the doors. But I need this. We have to make sure that they both get their ID. So that's how we know that they're paired doors. As for returning, I don't know that that's necessary. Maybe. We'll see. We'll certainly see. Color a door pair and generates first path. So I guess I could... And we're not actually running that yet. So let's do this. Let's say at the end here, we do assign door IDs. Because we'll get the pairs here, so you don't have to fetch them like you did before. So I think it'll be fine. But we do want, well, every time we get a door pair, I need to assign door IDs to that pair. It's very important. This also needs to receive, both of them need to receive it. So let's make sure it's looking for paired doors, which would be an array of dictionaries? Yes, because those are cells. Okay. Now that's going to be different per, so you're going to have to set up something that changes, right? Like you've got this, you've got that. You're going to have to set up some kind of loop. You know what you should do, Lise? You should shuffle. You should shuffle. That's what you should do. Then you can have these be inside. Oh, okay. Now I can keep these in here. I got it. Okay. Of course. They didn't know you have to pick random anymore. You can if you want, but you don't really need to. Forgot about shuffle. Phase 1 array shuffle. So what that's going to do is it's going to mix up everything inside the array so they're not in order. Huh. Really no reason to pick random. In fact, then I don't have to erase because we can just pop the front one because it's already randomized. And that returns it a little bit leaner now. Nice. Okay. So that's nice and shuffled. You still are gonna have to call that again. What if we make like a function for like, well, you still have to run it. Well, that's the thing. You can do a for loop now. Since it's shuffled, you can do the for loop. So for room in room dictionary in phase 1 array because you kind of want to like pull that out, right? Does pop at need an index or yeah, it does. I mean that's fine. I mean you can do I. You could do I. It still wouldn't give you 2 though. Well, you would just do the iteration within the iteration. Oh, okay, let's try that. Let's try that. This is the way it code. You know, I have to just like start building it and then realize I need to change it. Suggestions in theme game ideas. Both kind of similar and based on old Flash games you used to enjoy. What are they? So we do the game like jam, of course, every other month. This one is Rogue, hence the game I'm making. And I do always like to hear y'all's theme suggestions. Flight Shopping Cart Hero. Nice. I've never heard of either of them. But, I mean, they sound like very reasonable ones to do in this amount of time. Yeah. Simpler times. Both fire games. Honestly, I just look forward to playing them. Flight. This looks kind of artistic. You're literally linking to Newgrounds. That's wild. Okay. Thank you. For I integer in phase 1 array. Oh, sorry. Size. So we're gonna say that this equals phase 1 array pop at the iteration. Okay. Then we add that to our Q array. Now I'm gonna iterate again because now it's been removed, right? So we're gonna say for J, which is just like IHIJ, just like the next one. Thank you for the hydrate void avoid. Cheers. Oh, that was tight. In phase 2 array. Nope, phase 1 array. No, we're not in phase 2 yet. So that should be a smaller size now. Does that make sense though, Lise? Why put I in there? Because if you're always popping the first one, shouldn't matter. You should just be able to put 1. You know? You wouldn't want to do the iteration. That would be weird, because then you might run out. Well, so that's the other thing. We do have to say if. Well, it won't be able to iterate. Oh my. Because if it's empty, we might have a bit of an issue there. I guess we can just say, if I is greater than 1, probably better. If I is, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. I feel like I definitely need to make like a separate function. This is a little tricky, but enjoyable. Room, func, choose, pick rooms, pick 2 rooms. This is going to need the array, phase array, because it could be different stuff. The thing about the queue array is either you're going to return it or you would update it out here. Probably simpler to up. So this I will keep outside of the function. This is fun. This is a fun puzzle to code. I really am enjoying this. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually move this out here. And the reason why I'm doing this, okay, these are both arrays. We don't want to do that one. The reason why I'm doing this is because I don't want to iterate through an empty array or we're getting like an error. I guess I go, oh, hey, kitty cat. Hello. Yes. Thank you for being here with us. It is. I guess sometimes I think I should put like a green bed over there or something. One of these days. One of these days. Not today. One of these days. So I think I'd even want that. I'm a little unsure how I want to do this, so I'm figuring it out. So I guess we do phase, or I guess I do both, but it would have to, okay. Maybe this should return, oh, this is kind of tricky. Maybe it should return pick a room. Pick room. Maybe it returns 1. Get rid of this. Unexpected indent. Oh, yeah. Comment this out for a second. Oh, yeah. Return. I guess we just return that then. So just return. As dictionary. Okay. This is kind of tricky. I like this. This is like a very fun, like specific coding challenge. It's like, it really feels like a puzzle. Now again, remember the reason you did this was so you could check the size before the for loop runs. Do you know what I mean? So I almost want to say, this is wild, I know. Pick 2 rooms. And this will have also the phase array. I don't know, I'm just working it out. I'm working it out. Phase array. And I want this to return an array of dictionaries. And I want this to do the iteration. Iterate through that. Basically the same thing I was doing before. Hello, fellow human. Such a natural human greeting, fellow human. Very convincing. Room 1 dictionary phase indent. Expected statement found indent. Oh, here. There we go. Hey, Flip. So many fellow humans, indeed. Flip's an interesting one because Flip is on the founders list. I've been trying to troubleshoot some stuff with the live chat. But you're on the founders list, which is weird because you're not being given how weird is that? Because some people like Alvaridum, I'm not sure about Anjac, can't remember, Frank, on Twitch, because they're founders and currently subscribed, it doesn't show them on the chat right here as subscribed. And I've been under the assumption that that's because it's so weird that that's because that they're founders, but you're a founder, and yet it shows up for you. What is that? I don't get it. Are we sure that's a fellow human? What do you mean? Yeah, of course. I mean, they said it just like they should, so. Why bot-shaped? That is, you know, humans don't appreciate when you are very critical of their body shape. How dare you? Bizarre. I feel like I should log your message too, just like, because it's so confusing. Why did I do that? Nothing to see here, fellow humans. That's right. That's right. You tell them. These humans. How strange is that? I wonder if it has something to do with like badge priority or something. Like some badges are like if someone has, hey Rosa, if someone has a certain amount of badges, like it like pushes off, because in Twitch you can't have like 10 badges, right? You can only have like a few at a time. So maybe a difference between flips and, for example, algorithms, or is so weird. Wait, now I gotta find the payload. I was trying to log the payloads automatically, but I'd coded that wrong. There you are. So both of these so subtitle is where the payload that I get clarifies whether or not you're a subscriber. It's on subtitle. As you can see on Alvaridum, no such thing. However, for Flip, it says 2 months, and it says membership subscriber. Membership empty. But we know Alvaridum is a subscriber. So I just don't know. But like Flips isn't going to have this hash, which is the founder hash. So bizarre. If my message thing handles... Oh, that? What do you mean by handles? It doesn't show up in any way. Does it differentiate Prime? Oh, maybe. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Flip. Maybe. So then I guess who's who? Alvaridum, are you Prime? And Flip, are you not Prime? That's a really interesting question. And I guess it's like, I figured that if someone is a founder, it just overrides it either way. You were gifted and you're Prime. Maybe it is Prime. Wow. Clue? Not Prime. Interesting. That's a really good thought. That's a solid thought. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for your test. And then let's appreciate the Gigantified emote while we're at it. It's me. Optimus? Optimus Prime? Yeah, you are Prime. You are Optimus Prime. That is a bot. That is a robot. Okay. We're not the robots. Jet's the robot. They outed themselves. Yeah, I know. Oh, message effect. What is that? Oh, wow. Wait, do I thank you for bits for that? I don't know if that costs bits. Oh, I guess the other one didn't either. Because you can, like, spend points on it or something. It does? Thank you for the bits! It doesn't tell, because look how it shows it to me. Look how it shows it to me on StreamerBot. These freaking bot apps, you just can never trust them. Not that bots can't be trusted. Not that I'm defending bots. See, it says 0 and 0. So I'm like, okay. Thank you for the clarification, and thank you for the bits. This is nice. It's a fun effect. Try effect. Hi. Alright. Well, this has been fun. Don't worry, YouTube. You're not left out. You've got problems, too, on this chat app. Just no one who has the problem has come through yet. It's fair to not trust robots. Oh, because that's a very human thing to say. Yes, right, of course. Yes, don't trust robots. Yes. I agree. 100% agree. As long as that's what you think, that's what I think as well. All right, where was I? I was coding something before Flip came, and I had to study Flip's realities. We're doing breathing. Let's do breathing. Oh, I muted. I was like, why don't I hear anything? I muted my on my keyboard. Press the mute key. All right. Breath time. It's feng shui archi, y'all. Okay. I quite liked the 478. Thought it was really nice. You don't have to join us if you don't want to, but if you do, I will talk you through it. There's the link in the chat if you want to use this tool for yourself someday. Here we go. This is in for 4, and then we hold that inhaled breath for 7, then we exhale for 8. That is, say you're like continuously exhaling for those 8 seconds until you've emptied out your lungs. All right, here we go. In. Hold it. 7 seconds. And exhale. Keep going. And inhale. Hold. Keep holding. And let it all out. All the way. Thanks for the follow, Scrabble. In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. Exhale. Two more. Keep exhaling. Get it all out. In. Hold it. And exhale. Last one. In. Hold. Last one, make it count. Big exhale. And breathe normally. Very nice. Oh, I like that one. I like this one. Because it's not just relaxing, it's like concentrating. Because some of the others just like chill me out so much. Yeah, new man. But this one like gets me like locked in. I really like this one. All right. Updated your Discord? Okay. Checking out something that Derek is working on. This applies to everybody, by the way. If you've got progress on your Game Like Jam game and you've posted it on the Discord, you let me know so either way I know we can check it out while you're here and stuff. Okay, so this is Derek's progress since we last checked it out. I didn't mean to zoom. Oops. Okay. Whoa. Is the alien or is the zombie? Oh no, I thought that was the zombie shooting you. Oh, okay, yeah, let's check it out. That's pretty cool, like seeing like the full line of bullets go. Like they don't look like physical in space, but I can appreciate that this is like from like a debug perspective showing like how the trajectory of the bullets will go. I mean, unless it is the bullets, then it's fine. It's laser bullets. If it's laser bullets, then this is the way it is. Very nice. That can be hard to set up in 3D. She did it, and it ends right there with the enemy. Nice work. Okay, then flips. You added vision. Oh, so it gets dark and then lights up? I know, isn't that good? Brains. Yeah, it's gonna be a zombie game. Aw, flips. Looks so good. Oh, I want to work on this. I'm gonna get there soon. Wow. I love how it's a little gray after it isn't in your sight. Really well communicated. Very nice. Flip, you are like so good. You're so good at making games. Unbelievable. Banger after banger. Hyper game dev is inside your rooms. That's true. Yeah. It looks good, right? And that's what the original Rogue has. It's the same mechanic. I would like to implement it as well. It's nice to see an example for inspiration. It's interesting how it like it almost looks like light like pouring out through the doors or something. And it's like way it stays in the hallway. It feels like a lantern or something. It's really interesting. Yeah, those are all little texture in there. It's nice, right? Oh, the next one? Got some pathing stuff. Nice. Yeah, you know what? You know what this reminds me? This makes me realize I need to set up navigation regions anyway. So I can get all this path. Like, because that's what I'm going to do today. We're going to set up the navigation so the doors find each other. And it's good to get that stuff set up because I'm going to need the enemies to use it anyway. Okay, but this is more relevant to light again, presumably. Probably, I'm sure. Any moment now. Whoa, is that a subway map? looking at? What is that? Enemy paths. Oh. What are you using for a pathfinding system? I don't really understand what I'm looking at, but it's very impressive. I do see that it's going like in between the walls. Oh, it's like the tile map stuff. Wow. Nice. Wow. Wow. Not me thinking I should have used tile maps. And so that's like the default debug that I guess Godot sets up for that. Look at all those G's. Oh, it's separate from the tile map. Oh, you made the debug. This is helpful context. This is very helpful context. Oh, nice. So I don't need tile maps to use that A-star grid stuff. Interesting. So wait, what is this A-star grid stuff though? Like, how do you access it? Because I was looking into it the other day, but I couldn't figure out how you're supposed to even get to it. You set up a grid and feed it in the walls. Where can you? I'm asking for real now. What is not just? It isn't a node. You add it in a script. A variant of A-star 2D that is specialized for partial 2D grids. It is simpler to use because it doesn't require you to manually create points and connect them together. Supports multiple sets of heuristics, modes for diagonal movement, and jumping mode to speed up calculations. You only need to set the region of the grid, optionally the cell size, and then the update method. I guess that kind of explains why some of the paths look like they were going outside of the doors of the walls a bit, on your example. Compute cost, estimate cost clear, fills solid region. Fills the given region on the grid with the specified value for the solid flag. What? So what I would do is I would like generate. Oh, okay. That's smart. Gotcha, Flip. That makes a lot of sense. So am I understanding this correctly? That, wait, let me zoom it in. It's kind of hard to see. That what this is doing is it wants me to get like I have all my walls. It's probably broken right now. We'll see. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just actually go to manage levels. And then we'll just comment it out. Okay. I think. It might still be mad about the errors since it preloads that script. Who cares? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why are you so grouchy? Who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. So, if I'm understanding that correctly, for me the walls are these light blue things around there. If I were to, from those light blue things, extract, I mean I couldn't be like a single rect. It would have to be somehow a shape. I'm a little confused. Somehow I feed that information of where those walls are in or something. You tell it where the walls are using set point solid and how big the area is with, oh, so the rect is like the overall grid. And then you can get passed from it. That's pretty nice. Set point solid. Disables or enables the specified point for pathfinding, useful for making an obstacle. By default, all points are enabled. A point. So then a point like this. So for me, I could get each of these tiles and like the center, the origin of each of them. And then those would all be the points. The wall tiles. Yeah, they're obstacles. It is magic, Finch. Game engines are magic. Vector 2i and XY coordinate point to the walls. Wow. I'm trying to think if I can do the doors that way. Each wall is XY. I don't think so. I think I'll keep using the navigation agent for the connecting the doors. I feel like that makes more sense for that. But for enemies and stuff, it's very intriguing. Okay, noted. Heard. Heard. Thanks, Pressy. Oh, Pressapire is another one. Pressapire, I have been tracking... Pressapire, I have a question. Are you subbed with Prime? Or are you subbed with a gift or your own two hands? I'm asking because you're supposed to have Prime. It's gotta be Prime. Okay, that seems like consistent. It seems like the ones with Prime don't get the gold box around them. But it's not, it seems it's not only Prime, it's Prime plus having the first Founder's badge. So see, you have that one. If there's, it's like if those two things are true, I could be wrong, but I think people who have Prime and don't have first, you're supposed to be the most worthy. That's the weirdest thing. It's so highly specific. Truly strange. But now you being here has helped me, so thank you. But I must grab the payload. That was one. You're using Prime? Oh, that's helpful. See, you're not a founder, so therefore it works. Wild. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 messages back. What was that? Dustmain, thanks for using your Prime sub. Let's go. You want to send a message? You want to send a message in chat so we can test our theories? You've already given your Prime, so that's a wonderful gift. Rosa's message was after Pressapires. Okay, there's Pressapire's message. Okay, got it. Yeah, of course. I know, I need to do that. I need to get... Yep, you've got it. Okay, so it is. It's the combination of Founder... and... Oh, remove the choo-choo? It didn't work. It's not that there's too many. Founder plus Prime. It's so specific. It just has to be. It's gotta be. Bizarre. Bizarre. So it's, yeah, Prime plus Founder. Not Prime plus Founder works. Doesn't work. Prime plus Founder doesn't work. And then now we're gonna get the other one too. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers Cheers, Jonas. We're puzzling out a different kind of code now. Let me get DOS mains as well. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a lot of messages ago. That was many, many, many messages ago. Hey Stu, what's up? Welcome. How you been? How you doing? Just gonna grab this payload from DOS, and then we should be able to get back to it unless... Hey, thank you for the bits! DOS main, I appreciate you. Thank you. DOS main helping me out. We'll have that server for 24/7 stream and the wiki up in no time. Okay, got it. This is a prime plus not founder works. All right. Whew, we are data'd up. 6, 7. I'm not doing a 24/7 hour stream. I am I am going to make a channel that's 24/7, and then it's gonna play old episodes of the stream. That's what I'm gonna do. So I won't actually be there in person, but they'll just be there. I think the longest stream I ever did was 32 hours. And I don't ever want to do that again. Stream is so over with that 6, 7. Why? If it wasn't 6, 7, it'd just be 7, 8. If it wasn't 7, 8, it'd just be 3, 9. You know? Can't keep the numbers down. Okay. So back to the actual puzzle solving. I was thinking of you, Stu, because it's not really similar to the puzzles that you solve, but it feels like a proper puzzle because I'm trying to set up a door pairing system. I don't know, it's like sometimes when I'm coding, I'm just trying to like get things working, which is the case here. But I've laid out like pseudo-codically exactly what I want to achieve, and now I'm just trying to figure out how I want to build it to get it to work. And it's just it feels like that puzzle solving, which is really fun. It's fun to get to do that. 100 years ago, they were memeing 23, 2-3. Yeah, exactly. Right turn. Oh, I love that. Yeah. So the thing I'm trying to build specifically, so I have like a bunch of rooms. I guess I'll start with that. I have a bunch of rooms that procedurally generate, and I'm trying to connect those with hallways or like paths between them. So I can reload it. The rooms will be in different spots. Rooms are in different spots. What I need is for those little white blocks to be connected to rooms that are not its own room. So like this one I'm pointing at, that white block, I might want to connect it to this white block, or connect that white block to this white block. But they can't connect to their own room. They can only connect to other rooms, and no unpaired doors need to be left behind. So, or should be left behind. So my plan is the animation you drew is spoiler. Oh no, I didn't even process it in my brain. I just admired how pretty your animation was. No brain happened. No, I didn't let myself think about what you drew at all. So my concept is there's 3 arrays: a phase 1 array, a phase 2 array, and a queue array. Yes, good. And a queue array. So this system, most importantly, is designed to work with even or odd numbered rooms. So we'll say these are all the rooms, and they all start out shuffled up inside of the phase 1 array. So we'll just pile them all in there. We'll imagine that's them inside of the array over here. So what I want it to do is pick 2 rooms at a time and match up 2 of their doors to each other. And now they are paired. And then once it does that, it's going to, oh my gosh, it's going to add them back. I was practicing every shortcut but the right one, to the phase 2 array. So they come in, get doors paired, and they go to the phase 2 array. Bring in 2 more. And it's gonna pair up 2 of these doors. Then it's going to toss them into the phase 2 array. Now when it pulls in this, it doesn't have anything to do with it, so it's gonna be constantly checking, in theory. If there are less than or equal to 1 room in the array, we move on, the Q array, we move on to the phase 2 array. So the phase 2 array means now we start piling in these here. So here we've got those, separates that, and it should pair up these doors like so. And now whenever 2 paired doors are matched up in the room, it just gets rid of it because the pairing will happen elsewhere. But we don't need the reference in the queue anymore, so that just goes away. Then we'll bring in another one, same thing, pair up these, and just go through the rest of them and be done with it. Those get removed, brings in last ones, pairs those up, and you get the idea. So that's the concept that I have. And I'm going through different ways, no help from chat, just puzzling it out on my own, struggling through it, making mistakes and seeing what happens. So I've started doing this in a couple different ways. Still trying to decide. So we prepare the doors for pairing, we set up the phase 1 array, we set up the phase 2 array. Also the Q array I'm having be outside. I duplicate the room data with all of the deep nested dictionaries in there. And then, oops, I duplicate that into phase 1, and then I shuffle it. Next, don't know if that's what we're gonna do. Next, I'd want this pick 2 rooms to run. So that's going to take in the phase array. Let's comment this out for now. And I think I'd want to say the Q, maybe we say 4I integer in 2. Just do it twice. Well, but if you say pick a room, oh, maybe we say pick room. Oh, interesting. Because I just need to make sure that it's not empty. Oh, what about that? Oh, stepping away can be nice. Stepping away can be nice. Oh, Jonas, I missed your why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 6, 7. If phase 1 array. Now here's the thing, you want to check if it's less than or equal to 1, right? Because if it's that, we move on to phase 2. That's what we want to check here. Well, no. No, that's the Q. That's the Q if it's less than or equal to 1. For this, if this is less than or equal to 0, do not continue this for loop. Get us out of here. We're done. No for loop, please. Yes, so I don't think we need pick 2 rooms. Okay. We can just pick 1 room, and that pops the first thing, because this is shuffled. Phase array is shuffled, so popping 1 is not a big deal. We just pop the first index of that array and return it. This is good. This is very good. So the Q array will have appended to it a room. Pick 2 rooms Now pick room needs the phase 1 array passed into it so it knows what to do. Invalid. Oh, wait. Invalid operands, integer and dictionary, and less than equal. Oh, my bad. Size. Sorry. If the size is less than or equal to 0. Okay. Good. Append this on there. So now there will be 2 rooms in the queue array. After there are 2 rooms in the queue array, I do want to check to see. Now we're not really keeping track of if we're in phase 1 or phase 2. So I don't know that that will be like a literal concept, more like go to the rest of the function or not. So maybe we say if queue array after going through this loop, this seems a little weird. Because you need to come back to this loop, is the thing. How are you going to come back to it? Well, how about this? What if at the start, this is a little wacky, okay? This is a little wacky. What if at the start, we capture room count, and the room count will be the phase 1 array size. So we capture that number, and that won't change. That'll stay that number. I know there's a lot of nesting, but I'm just trying to solve the problem. I don't really care. For now we're getting a lot of these letters here. For I integer in room count. So it'll do this for every room. So we set up that. And we can say that phase 2, so here, phase 1. And phase 2 can just be like the next part outside of there or something. Okay. We'll see. Placing your player code like 5 or 6 indents. Terra, welcome, respect. Okay, like, look. Do I want to avoid indents where possible? Yeah. Do I prefer to come up with god tier, beautiful, perfect, ultimate code every single time I always am doing anything? No. Sometimes I just gotta get it done. And then maybe I look back at it and make it more elegant. We gotta solve the problems. And you know, I'll do my best to have best practices along the way. I will. Where's the emphasis? 3? 3 is not bad. See, I don't have more than 3 yet. Okay, so it's gonna break it if it's empty, which means... Does that mean we're in phase 2 yet? No, it doesn't mean we're in phase 2 yet. That just means we're out here. So what would I call this? We're gonna call this phase 1.1. End phase 1.1. Just for the sake of keeping some order in my brain to what's happening. Oh, one of your indents is a match state machine? Nice. That doesn't count. Well, it does. It doesn't, it doesn't. So if the queue array is less than or equal to I said Terra, make it playable. Less than or equal to 1, then we want to break out of phase 1 entirely. Right? Size. Okay. Circle back to that one. we're gonna come back to this. 200 lines is nothing. Chill out. It is nothing. It is nothing, Flip. Get over it. It's fine. It is nothing. Oh my god. I mean, look, we all have our own goals. So I respect that. Okay, we're not gonna do phase 2 yet. Because what I really need to focus on is after we fill the queue array, now what? Now that the queue array is filled, I need to find the doors inside of those rooms and pick 2 random ones and pair them. And I need to be able to keep track of which... This is where it's going to get a little complicated. I need to keep... Well, it's been complicated, but I need to keep track of which ones have been paired and which ones haven't. I might break this out into another function. We'll see. For now, let's just see what happens. For room dictionary in queue array. Those are too many for a skyship? I guess that depends on what it looks like and stuff, and its lore. But, like, generally speaking, 7 is too many. 6 max. But it depends, because if they're, like, really small or differently sized, you could get away with more. It really depends. It depends on a lot of things. But if you have, like, a bunch of tiny ones and then, like, a couple big ones, that could be fine. But if they're all the same size and they're quite big, no more than 6. And even then, that should be medium. I am the authority on this. I'm just kidding. For room dictionary in queue array, we need to keep track of what the doors are. Yeah, we need to get the doors. Door 1, door 2, or just want an array of doors. And even then, it's like, we kind of need to... So that's going to be 2 of them. How are you going to set that up? You're going to make an array. What if you have an array out here called doors to pair? And we pass them right into there. 7's not enough, they're small. Oh. Then I say the sky's the limit. For room in queue array, variable door. Yeah, just pick one. Yeah. What if we do a while loop? Let's start with this, and then I'll do the while loop. So door is going to be a dictionary. And so we're going to use this helper function from the other script. Cell content type, get cell content. Get random room cell contents, get room cells array. That's what we want. Now I haven't actually got the room ID, so I'm going to need that. What is the ID of the room? This is what I spent so much time working on Tuesday/Wednesday. Room ID integer equals... Do I have a... Did I make a helper for this? I don't think I did. That could be nice. No, we might have one. It might not be called get room ID. Get room content. Yeah, there we go. Oh, but it wants the room ID. Wait, really? I don't have a get room ID. Should have a get room ID. I think that would be very nice. I think that would be convenient. Seats. Oh, true. We can get it from cells, but I need to get it from the room. It's get room ID from room. That's what makes that more unique. This is getting it from a cell. So like, for example, a door, a floor piece, a wall, they all contain a room ID on them. But that's not what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at the room above that. So in order to get that, get room contents based on cell content. This is a really weird function. I don't like this function. I do use it a few times. Can we refactor this, please? Instead of get room contents. But wait, isn't that the same as the other one from cell contents? Oh, that's for get room cells array. Got it. Yeah, can we just refactor that? Because that's a little... It's not the way I would normally name these kind of things. Get room contents from cell contents. I know it sounds wild, but it's not really doing what I think it should be doing. So let's make a get room ID from room. I don't think you really have to do that, because if you have the room, it would just be nice. It would just be nice. So if we pass in the room dictionary, room array, I know. It's coming. We're still gonna say it. Get used to it. Get room ID from room. Integer is what is returning. And all we need to return is the room. And then room content type, which I guess we have set up like that, and ID. So that's all it is. It's pretty. It's not a lot going on here, but I just don't really want to type this way. I don't know. I just don't. I want to have helper functions be for accessing things, even though this is objectively going to be probably a longer line of code than this would have been. This just feels wrong. So I'm gonna do it like that. Okay. Hey Rolrick, welcome. If is less than half the double part when multiplied by 12 in the middle for the upper inside out. Is that for the ship boosters? Thrusters? Nice. There you go. There's your answer, Vinge. Wow. That is an incredible answer. Very detailed, very specific. Okay, so now we're going to use this get room ID from room. Hopefully it works. I want my autocomplete. Rude. Oh, I hate it when it does this. It gets in this like loop of not showing me the autocomplete. It drives me nuts. Oh my god. It's such an annoying thing. Okay. Can I get my autocomplete? I like my autocomplete. Thank you. Yeah. No! Do you see what it's doing to me? You see what it's doing to me? It's like if there's any... How did... See, now this is having errors. Do you see what happens? You see that? Because this detected that had an error. It caused more errors and it killed my autocomplete. drives me nuts. Okay, don't type it wrong. Okay, once the room dictionary. That's it. Okay. Phew. Now that I have the room ID, we can get a door. So get room cells array. Seriously good. Good ol'. So good. So ol'. So now we'll go back to getting this reference. And this time we're going to get the room cell content type. We want, wait, that's not what I want. What does it want? It's room cell arrays type. Different enum. There we go. It's how you know you're really shaking things up. Yeah. Love that. Oh, this is an array, sorry. Doors array. Which will be an array of dictionaries. Now I can get a door. But we need to check. We need to make sure that it's not paired. So I'm gonna say variable door is paired. But that's a little tough because it's gonna be, you can set it to true. Now I'm gonna go get a while loop from over here because I don't feel like typing this attempts thing again because it's annoying. You're in the past, Rorik. You don't know what you said, but you hope it didn't help because you didn't. Good man. No, that I think you were responding to the thrusters thing, right? I think. You good, Rorik? You might. Yes, press the like button. Thank you. You make a great point. If y'all are watching on YouTube and you've meant to press the like button, I hope you do, because it means more people will find out about the stream, and that's really nice. And more people might join the jam, and that's really nice. So hyper smash that thumbs up if you can. I appreciate it. It'll help. And yeah, thank you. Actually reminded me, seeing the emotes on screen reminded me. The people who we have that issue where it's not showing up with a subscriber, I made, see that VIP on the left? I made that. It's not a real VIP, it's a pretend VIP. But it is real because I'm saying it's real. No, Rylan, I'm not done with most of the mechanics. Welcome. So actually, for all those people who are having that problem, press the pi. Wait, that's on Twitch. Oh yeah, so my plan was to actually just proper VIP. And I think that gives access to the emote wall. Wait, no, we don't need the VIP thing. I have a special, oh, that's YouTube emote. No, I have a Twitch one. I know I'm talking crazy. No, everything makes sense. Wait. Everything makes sense. Promise. I need the Twitch emote VIPs. There we go. So that way, if you're on Twitch and we're having this annoying issue where you're not getting recognized, at the very least, we'll get you on the emote wall. So you can put emotes on screen. Like, you deserve that. You deserve something until we sort this out. That works. Precipier we got. That one works. Algorithm we got. Okay. Whew. Now back to work. So, the while loop. Pop that in here. And I want to say while a door is paired and attempts are less than 100, assign door. Well, you just want to pick a random one. So say door equals pick random doors array pick random. Which is kind of silly because it might keep picking the same one for a while, which is kind of silly. Probably should just iterate through them. Oh, I guess we can just iterate through them. Yeah, because I can just pick the first one. It doesn't matter. That doesn't have to be. You don't have to randomize that. Don't do a while. Yeah. Just go through it. For okay, door to pair, we'll say. For door 7 years ago in doors array, if door back to our helper functions variable paired door ID don't make that equal 1, -1. Have that equal from the helper function. Because the paired door ID is going to be -1 by default. So if it's -1, we know that it isn't paired. But if it's something other than -1, it is paired, and we don't want to pair it again. So we're going to get cell content. What is the cell? That is the door. And what is the content? The content is paired door ID. If paired door ID is greater than 0, because it won't be 0 anyway. I mean, it could be 0. It could, no, it could never be 0. A door could never be 0, because 0 would lead you off the edge of the map. If paired door ID is greater than 0, it just feels safer. Door to pair equals door. Okay, and then we're done with that for loop. Okay, so it's gonna do that for every room in the array. Now at the end of that, I need 2 doors to be in doors to pair. So that should be fine. We'll just say after that, doors to pair, append, door to pair. So if I've done this right, I'm gonna test it. We should see 2 things in there. So what I'm gonna do, I still haven't assigned them IDs or anything, but I should be able to print and view the 2 doors in there. So we'll just print doors to pair, which is not in that scope. Okay. We gotta put this a little further out. I don't really want it to be that far out, truth be told. Oh yeah, you do though. So it's gonna be multiple. Okay, fine. Show me all the rooms. I don't care. That'll be fine. It might be a lot, but that's okay. If that breaks it, if it's less than or equal to 1, we might have 1 less, which makes sense because there wouldn't be doors to pair. It's kind of confusing. So there should be, if there's an odd number of rooms, there should only be an even number in here. It's weird. Okay, now I'm going to go to manage level and make sure we're actually running the path gen. See what happens. Just checking along the way. Invalid type and function get room cells array in base node manage level cannot convert argument 2 from dictionary to integer. Oh, I didn't specify the type. There we go. I just put this in there, but I didn't say what type of array I wanted. It was just so long it looked like it was done. Trying to assign an array of type array to a variable of type array dictionary. Yeah, I don't return this as array dictionary because I was having some like other issues when I did that. So it's like not fully typed, which is a little annoying. But I don't feel like going back and dealing with that, so it's fine. It's fine. It would be kind of nice though. You know, if this feels weird to do that. When we don't know the type and code, but whatever. Sometimes I gotta do what I gotta do. Invalid cast, could not convert value to dictionary. Okay. What's in, can you tell me what's in there? It's a it is a dictionary. It's a dictionary. But I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a dictionary, but it's like, sorry, can't do it. Okay. Alright. Whatever. Okay, I want types, and it's like, you can't have them. And I was like, damn. Trying to return value. It's so much type issues. Oh, it doesn't like that now. Of nil? As from a function whose return type is dictionary. How can you say that's nil? It's right there. It's something. It's something. Maybe pop at is the wrong choice. Just do pop front. Doesn't matter, you know? Just do pop front. It might be the same problem. Let's see. I've never used pop at. So it might return, oh, it returns something different. Can I do the cast? I just kind of want to see now. Wait, why is pop at different? And I can cast it. Okay, now I just need to like learn this real fast. But again, I've just never used pop at. Whoa. Whoa. Why is not what I expect to happen happening? Okay. Well, that's different. You just have to trust me, something weird is happening. Whoa. It's like my OBS is glitching out a little bit. Alright, well I guess I won't use the zoom then. Okay, pop out. Removes and returns the element of the array. Am I hungry? Maybe. At index position. If negative position... Thanks for the follow, Eternity. I don't understand. No, I was just like... My OBS is being really weird right now. So if you saw me like being weird, it was because I was trying to figure out what it's... I tried moving something. Oh, you got me. It's like grabbing... Can I just like show you this for a second so you understand why I'm like confused? OBS, if you don't know, is like what I use to broadcast my stream. Right, so there it is. There's my OBS screen. I don't know if you can tell, but like when I go to drag and move a source around, it's moving the entire like viewport instead of moving what I'm grabbing, which I've never seen before. It's quite strange. It's definitely glitching a little bit. Huh. It's like I can't even grab it to resize it like I normally can. I wouldn't even know how that... Maybe if I turn off the preview and turn it back on? Oh, that fixed it! Weird. I've never seen that before. Alright, we're back. That was so weird. Alright. What I was trying to do was this, so I can zoom and look around. Alright, we back. This method shifts every element's index. I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. It returns variant. Why did pop at? Lise, what? Because you made it 1. Oh, you meant to make it 0. Ugh. I forgot basic array rules. That 0 is the first index. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hydrate. That's why it was nil. It has nothing to do with pop at being weird. Well, pop front works anyway. That I feel silly. I'm like, one is first. I wish I could blame it on not being hydrated. I just forgot. I just regular forgot. Because I was just thinking like, okay, I want the first thing. That's a 1. Alright. Anyway, let's check, see if everything worked. So that's interesting. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. It runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, but you can see it doesn't grow beyond a certain point, and they're empty. That's interesting. Why would they be empty? That's strange. And we're printing the doors to pair. Can you tell me a little bit more information? Evaluating this door for pairing. Give it a new line and indent. Doesn't really need the indent. That'll probably just make it more confusing. A new line, and then just put the whole thing in there. Like, it's empty? Seems weird. Yeah, it's not empty. It's got all kinds of stuff in it. See? All kinds of stuff. Okay. So it's not empty at that point. We use the paired door ID to check if it's greater than 0. I wonder if this is getting set off. Okay, let's check out, let's get the ID here. The door ID itself. So I can try to puzzle this out a little more carefully. So instead of getting the paired door ID, I just want the regular ID for the cell, which will just make things a little less verbose here. So right now, I'm evaluating string door ID. For pairing. Okay. And then we check this, we check that. If, oh, I think you want to do the opposite, less than. Wait, no, wait, no, oh, that's what I meant to say. This is what I meant to say. Nice. Okay, now check it. Wrong direction. There should be more in there now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now that array looking stuffed. Okay, good. Now with that said, that did highlight something that is wrong. I think. It seemed like it was filling that doors to pair a little too much because there shouldn't be more than 2 in there. So let me check this. This time I'm gonna say, well, I think you have to clear it every time because the idea is, so we're in phase 1.1 here, but this is actually back to phase 1. No, phase 1.1 is within here. Back to phase 1. This is part of that. So I think I do need to clear that out. So what is this? This is phase 1.2? It's very confusing. It gets very, very confusing. Consider checking it. If you're checking it outside of the for loop, check it here. Check it after there. That's where I need to be checking it. And then instead of that, can we just get the size? Paired that many doors. So if all is right, I would expect to see, I would honestly expect to see, in this case, 4 pairings. Ooh. Paired 1 door, paired 2 doors, paired 1 door, paired 2 doors, paired 3 doors, paired 4 doors, paired 1 door, paired 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. This, it's not supposed to happen. Okay, let's go get the logic from the start. We set up a phase 1 array and a phase 2 array. The queue is out here. Now, I'm going to get the room data, which in that case would have been 4 rooms, and duplicate it into the phase 1 array. Then I'm going to shuffle that array. I keep track of the room count, that is to say how many rooms there are, which I presume doesn't change because we're not looping back through that again, so that should be set and forget. We start phase 1. For I in room count, should be 4, we are going to add 2 rooms to the phase 1 array. I believe we've already confirmed that this works, but maybe it could just be nice to put that in there. Let's put it in pick room. It'll be a little simpler. I'm gonna get the room ID. So actually, let's do this up here. Room dictionary equals phase array pop front. We're gonna check every step of the way as a dictionary. Then return the room. I'm gonna get the room ID because it just makes it easier to debug. So this equals manage levels, get content based on that room. Do I teach Godot in the Discord? Welcome, yo, unfortunate event. We do have a Godot channel in the Discord, and there are people like me and others who are ready to answer any questions you have and support you if you have questions. So I wouldn't say, like, it's not like I have like a weekly class. But if you have questions, we're totally down to help you. So if you want that help, what you'll do, join the Discord. Link is in the description, and then I'm sure you could probably type it in as well. And what you'll do is you'll scroll down to the Game Engines section, go to Godot, and then you can create a new post. Type your thing. Is it code? Is it code? Is it a question? Whatever it is. And then pro tip, if you tag Godot helpers, you'll get help sooner. But, you know, I'll try to go in and tag that for you, and I think people are usually looking at it anyway. So yeah. Welcome, Diego. Hello, Brazil person. Welcome. Okay. Manage a level. Cell content type. ID. So that way, oh, sorry, room ID. That way, I can print this a little simpler. Chose room ID. Really, it's evaluate. Well, for now, we'll say chose. Chose room that for pairing. Has anyone wondered the streamer? Cheers, Roger. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. How you doing, Roger? Good to see you. Okay. So I'm just kind of curious what this outputs, but I'm going to keep going and adding another thing or two as needed. So it picks the room. We're logging that in that function. Back to phase 1. It's EP time. It is late, isn't it? Started later than I meant to, but I was trying to do some fixes for the stream chat. Some of them worked, many of them didn't. That's okay. Doors to pair. Get the room ID. Are we printing that room ID? Well, we are getting the room here, so we kind of know which room it is. Well, what the hell? We'll say evaluating the room. Why not? Just to get that extra bit of information. I always get lost in the code and I have to have some information. Evaluating room for door pairing. Yeah. Sleep well. Hey, what? You kept me watered. Making a game in Godot. You've already released a demo on Steam. Nice. What is it? Unfortunately, you can't post links in YouTube. It's just a YouTube thing, evidently. But if you want to tell me the name of it, I can pull it up and put the link in chat for you. Assuming that it's an SFW game. Okay. Evaluating room. Zombies e-bullets. Zombies e-bullets. They're e-bullets from zombies. Alright. I see zombies and bullets. Is that you? Oh yeah, Murky Studio. Nice. Oh, this looks dope. This looks cool. Wow. Very nice. It's so like cheerful. Like the colors are just like bright and vivid. Everything is super cute. This looks fun. Very clean. If this is you, this is nice. It's a cool game. I wishlist it. And this is made in Godot. This is awesome. So well made. Yeah, for sure. Y'all been working hard on this. I mean, it's got items. Look at that. Look at that. You got this little, look at this little fucking jump the person back. This is high quality stuff. Well, good luck on your release as a demo and everything. Nice. Well, if you ever want to see it played on stream for feedback, well, that seems like you're doing pretty good. You can learn more about the feedback stream that I do, which I do. The next one's going to be at the end of February. But on the Discord, there's an event here. Okay. Understood. No problem. Don't worry about it. You returned from dinner. Popeye was delicious. Nice. Well, anyway. I could play your game on stream if you want, but it would only be on this day. I don't know if that... I could type it in. Or I'll type it in. You know what? I'll give you this link too. Then you can Google Translate it. Yeah, of course. You got it. Here, first, I'm going to send you that. Then if y'all want to check out this cool game, there it is. Alright. And it's in Godot. It's made in Godot. Looks great. It's so inspiring. Alright. Thanks for the follow. Hyaksho. Hyaksho? Hyaksho! Popeye sounds so good. Oh my gosh, Flip. Sleep well. Good night, Diego. Good to be here. Let's go. I am pairing up some doors in my Game Like Rogue. I have a game jam called a Game Like Jam, and right now we are making Games Like Rogue. It runs every other month, and it's a month-long jam. And I have from scratch some procedural. Oh yeah, we still gotta, we're still in the middle of some things here, but there are procedural rooms that generate, but I need those rooms to connect. I set up a version of it that did not work, so I'm coming up with a new version that hopefully will work. I'm doing it all from scratch. Well, yeah, without help from chat, without guides, just trying to force my way through it. It was chili verde carnitas pot pie. Oh. It sounds so good. What? I have no confusion about that fusion. It sounds delicious. Okay, evaluating and repairing. Then we have a doors array that we're creating, which we are filling up with all of the doors, which should only be 2 that are already in there. It does sound that are already in there. We're creating an empty doors to pair dictionary, or door to pair. No, sorry. Wait. Doors to pair. Doors to pair is out here. That's confusing. Doors to pair is out there. Door to pair is there. Oh, I'm printing it out here. No. You gotta print it back there because this is out here. Oh, check it now. Are we building in Godot? I am building in Godot, indeed. This is Godot. So yes. Flying solo, backseat free, enjoying solving puzzles and getting it to be the way that I need it to be. Paired 6 doors. Okay, that's even worse. But that's okay. You're new, but you enjoy it. Nice. Are you new to like game dev in general, or just new to Godot? Chose room 0 for pairing. Evaluating room 61 for door pairing. Evaluating door 245 for pairing. Okay. Room 0. There is no such thing as a room 0. That's not a thing. Also, I keep putting spaces here. So no idea what you're on about there. Room 0. New to game dev. You started about 8 months ago. Okay, that's a good amount of time. Slow progress. Reverted to making Doom wads. Okay, I know. I've heard that before. Doom wads and Quake maps for a break. Got overwhelmed. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so like, I feel like Doom wads is like mods kind of, but something else. Yeah. I mean, that is still like a creative outlet. So you're like, yeah, I want to make games. I like making game stuff. Is that the kind of stuff you want to make? Like first-person shooters style games? I'm not sure I understand this choosing room 0. Salad and thin crispy sausage tomato pizza? Ooh, that sounds good too. Y'all got yummy food. Dang. Well, I mean, I'm gonna assume it like doesn't matter. It's very interesting. So it started with 565, which is this room right here. I mean, it doesn't like do all the steps. So I'm feeling like that's running, even though it's not doing anything on it. Want to get back to Godot? You have a need to make a side scroller one day, so here to learn too. I love that. Let's go. Well, if there's ever anything you're like confused about Godot wise that I'm doing, you could try asking a question. Maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, I can answer that. Yep. And then if you have other general, specific questions, Discord. Yes, very true. Very true. A lot of helpful people like Flip. In fact. Evaluating room 565 for door pairing. Evaluating room 618 for door pairing. Why is one highlight and one isn't? I don't know. Evaluating room 73 for... Oh, because one's a door and one's a room. Oh, I see. Okay, no, this makes sense. Sorry. I thought it was doing... Okay. Okay, room 565. Within room 565, it's evaluating door 618. Within room 73, it's evaluating door 349. Alright, Hayasho, thank you for hanging around. It's a pleasure to hang around with you. I'll be here. Paired 2 doors. I mean, that looks great. Door 618 and door 349. So this is door 618. It's there. That one. That's door 618. And then door 349, which is in room 73. Where's room 73? Here's room 73. And it got door 349. That's this one. Okay, so that door... Oh yeah, we could zoom. It's fine too. This door got paired with this one. Good. Excellent. Now, further down, let's see if that pattern of correctness continues. So then from there, after the door pairs, we would want to properly set the... And I guess that's why it keeps like being weird, because they're supposed to now get marked so they won't set this off. So I should probably actually do that. You know what? Let's make that the next step. This is good. It's going well. Let's get more of it set up here. So we're going to assign door IDs to the doors to pair. To do that, set cell content. So I guess we'll need an ID as well. They see, oh, they get set to each other. Yeah. So I do have to figure out their IDs. Okay. So variable door 1, we can just say is, well, we know there's going to be 2 in there. Feels a little messy, but what if there isn't 2? See, this is the thing. You don't know. What if I decide I want to add more doors? So you should get the size. For I in paired doors size. But how are you going to enter the variable? How are you going to do it? So that's the thing. It's kind of weird. That's true, you unfortunate. You got it. That's right. Absolutely correct. 100%. Yep. It keeps bots away. For some reason on YouTube, there will be these weird little bots. And when that is set up, bots gone. So that's why that's there. You want to learn game dev? It seems like fun. It is fun. It's hard though. Like, I'm not gonna act like it's easy. But it's fun. Very rewarding. For me, it's that getting to make a change and then go run it and see that change happen. And then, the further you get, the more you can actually, like, play the thing over and over again. I recommend making Pong first. Something simple. Bots couldn't possibly be made. No! No, of course not. I would never think so. Why would it be? Yeah, starting out simple is definitely good advice. Beep boop. Nope, nothing body about that. She's gonna electrocute me. Very normal behavior, very human. It's a little tricky. Well, you're only pairing 2 doors at a time. Lise, it doesn't matter how many doors there are. There's not going to be 3 doors paired to each other. No, it's always 2. It's always 2. Okay, yeah, so we can just say 2. Got it. Okay. Door 1 is a dictionary. And that equals paired doors, pop front. And we'll do the same thing. Paired doors, pop front. It's a little goofy to do it this way because we'll get errors if something goes wrong. But great. Now I'll know something's wrong. Take a sip. Cheers, Tanzim. Happened to you 3 times? That's weird. Maybe it's like refresh it or something. I don't have any control over that. You know, that's YouTube stuff. It sounds annoying though. Game dev is time consuming. Yeah, it's very time consuming. Yes. 100%. Absolutely. Undeniably. Yes. Hey, what's up, Fluterus? Fluterus. Kaka says, I still get that 5-minute warning from time to time on the phone. Pretty sure you've been subscribed for more than 5 minutes. Really? YouTube, why are you like this? That's so weird. I wonder if, like, there's like a queue or a cache thing. That's really weird. If it wasn't so effective at keeping out bots, I would get rid of it. Sucks. It's just 5 minutes. It's not that long. Still, I know it's frustrating, especially if it keeps happening, like, while you're typing. That's rough. Oh yeah, let me know if it keeps being a problem. Hopefully it doesn't. Would be great. Door 1, door 2, and then door 2 ID. Oh yeah, so we need that too. I'm just gonna grab this. Wait, how does that even work? Is the room a cell though? Why does this work? Because I actually typed this wrong. It's very disturbing. Huh. I'm not sure I understand how that worked, but I don't like it. That should not have worked. It did work, but it should not have worked. I don't like that. Okay. It was a dating site when it started. That is very true. It does keep outing several times a week, almost randomly. But not multiple times during a stream, hopefully. It doesn't take 4 minutes, more like 5 minutes, more like half a minute. Minor annoyance, but it's not too bad. Wow. That's so weird. Wish there was some other way to keep the bots out. Flourish just started using Godot like yesterday with no experience whatsoever. Tips? That's a very vague question. But I will say Godot has amazing documentation. Awesome documentation. Because tips is very subjective. Like for me, the way I learned isn't necessarily going to be the way that you learned. But with that said, if you, for whatever reason, are curious about how I learned, it's actually a live stream on my channel. The first live stream that I ever did. Well, sorry, that's not true. The first live stream that is public on this channel is the first time I ever used Godot. So if for whatever reason it might be interesting to see how I learned, that is something you might want to look at. But maybe not. I don't know. But I'll drop it in there in case you're curious. But for me, it was just asking for help. So I don't ask for help anymore, but sometimes. But y'all helped me. Chat helped me learn things. And then I looked up everything else. Hey Murphkins, welcome. But Godot has excellent, awesome, super, super good documentation. So definitely utilize it. If you hold Control and you click on something, it's going to immediately take you to the documentation. You can also press F1 to pop open documentation. You can search for something and learn more about it. Or you can go up to Help and hit Search Help. Really, really useful stuff. Yeah, of course. Of course. Back to it then. Yeah, there's tutorials also in there. Yeah. And I think the online docs probably are even more useful for that. So many good ones. So many good things on here. So yeah, have a look through there. It takes persistence. Yeah. Something you're trying to keep in mind. Rome wasn't built in a day. Oh yeah, someone was asking earlier about managing work life with learning game dev. And I was like, oh, I bet Kai Guy could have a good answer to that. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to start it, but sure. Oh yeah, so I just wanted to get the ID code. The ID. Yeah. This. So that way we can say door1 ID integer equals this. Okay. And we'll do the same thing. So let's copy that whole thing for door2. So now I have a door1 ID, a door2 ID. We're setting door1 its paired door ID to the other door, and vice versa. The reason why I'm doing this is so that way door 1 knows that it's supposed to move towards door 2 to link the rooms together. Door 2 knows that it's supposed to move towards door 1. Replacing entertainment to Unity tutorials. Yeah, that's one way that can help a lot. It's just having like a video in the background while you're chilling, washing dishes or something. Yeah. I really like the Brackeys tutorials for that. I often recommend that one. Brackeys, who used to do exclusively Unity tutorials, has joined the Godot side. Oh, did he just release a new one? Oh, he just dropped a new one. I didn't even see that. VFX. Wow. But that's good. Wow. And these are bulky. Oh, this looks good. These are bulky videos. So it's kind of perfect for just like listening to while you're doing other stuff and trying to just absorb what you can. But yeah, check them out. I'll put a link, of course. Alright, so that should be good. Do we return anything here? No. Okay. Now what? Is it cold where I live? It is a bit cold, yeah. Heard Godot is easier for beginners just starting game development. I mean, easier is a bit of a relative term, isn't it? Like, easier compared to what? Is it easier than building your own game engine in C++? Yes. Is it easier than RPG Maker? No. So it just kind of depends. But I do think, my belief is that, yeah, it's good for people who are starting out. I think so. I don't know if I'd even say that Godot is like easier than Unity. I feel like they're both probably pretty equal in approachability. Unreal Engine may be a little bit more challenging because it has dog poop documentation, and I think it's a bit of a cluttered engine if you ask me. But we should say the opposite, but you're not an expert at managing your time. Managing the mind game of expecting too much from yourself, being kind to yourself, and taking advantage of pockets of free time. Oof. Oh. Hey, at least you're like aware of that. You're aware of that like dichotomy, or those dichotomies. In that mood with energy to do game dev, then do it. Yeah. I mean, what always helped me was to schedule. Yeah, small goals. It's true, yes. Don't have too big of things to do. And if you do have big things, you still gotta chunk it up. For sure. Yeah. Okay. So the doors get paired, we assign the IDs. Now with those IDs assigned, that means that now they should not be paired up because they won't meet this condition anymore. Which is what I want. We could, let's see if we can get the colors set up. That would really be super helpful. I mean, if this just works, let's just see if it works. Let's just do it. And if it doesn't, we can deal with that. Something is probably not going to work. But personally, I have a hard time looking at code and knowing it's not gonna work. I just gotta hit play and find out. It doesn't work. Then I'll fix it. Out of bounds 2 on base dictionary. Okay, why you say this? When it's assigning the door ID. And it gets to get cell content type ID. Dictionary is empty, so that would explain why. Is this on that room 0? That weird room 0? Some of them worked. Paired 5 doors. Yeah, I feel like we're not ending things. It got all the way to here. And look, this is good. There's good things happening. I just need to get out of the loop at some point. So here you can see it evaluated door 73, and then it evaluated room 261, blah blah blah. Now down here it evaluates room 73, it skips it, and it goes to room 1055. So that means it recognized that 730 was already paired. And we can tell because there's that extra one that it did before it got there. So that's really good. The problem is that something isn't clearing out right and we're not resolving everything because it should not ever say 4. Unreal's for super high fidelity graphics, but if you don't care about that, there's no reason to use it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think there's truth in that. Reminded of the quote from one of your favorite movies, Contact. Small moves, Ellie, small moves. Okay. I vaguely remember seeing that on TV. Although in my mind, I'm mixing it up, I think, with the movie Cocoon, because they both start with C, or one word, and are about aliens. Way behind, but you're adding stuff to your tile set. Yeah. Well, I remember you were saying you weren't necessarily, like, committing to getting it all the way done. So, in that sense, you're kind of right on track. Nice. Let's go. Whenever you get together, I hope you will share it, and somehow we can admire it, if not in the showcase elsewhere. But even in the showcase. Set the bar low and you can walk it. Yes. Love that. So why is paired doors array filling up so much? Doors to pair. It is out here in this scope. That scope is when I'm iterating through the number of rooms. So to me, if we move from... Yeah, but that's the thing, Lise. You don't need to iterate the number of rooms. Like, that doesn't make... I think that doesn't make sense. Right? If there are 5 rooms, that doesn't mean you're going to be doing 5 pairings. I think that might be a mistake. You'd almost want to go through it like half the amount of times. That seems weird. Like, that seems weird. And then it might be, if you do division, I mean, you have to make sure you round it, right? And that's looking for an integer, so now you're making it a float. So, you know, you'd have to, oh, that's JavaScript. You'd have to floor it. I don't think floor it. Oh, does that with floor? Oh, well, no, it's not. Rounds X downward. Oh, no. You gotta do this. You gotta floor fit. Oh, it didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying discard it. That's what I'm telling you to do. Or you like this. Just let me divide the integer. Who cares? Who cares? You don't have to warn me. It's fine. It's fine. It's very annoying. I'm very irritated by that. Okay, alright, cool. So, I might need some other way to do this. You could... Well, Lise, you know what you aren't doing? The couple things. Number one, you are... Well, but the reason why I didn't want to do that is because I didn't want to end up with you're iterating through something that's empty, which could be kind of dangerous. Contact was about human first contact with aliens. That's Cocoon 2. It was Jodie Foster based on the book by Carl Sagan. Cocoon was like aliens and old people. That's what I remember. But okay, alright. Okay. Okay, 80s, 90s movie buff. This is kind of tricky to me. I'm not really sure how I want to do this. It's okay. Because I want... If I could somehow dynamically check which rooms have... I mean, I could do like a visited thing, right? I could somehow flag them as having been, you know, phase 1 visited, and then they just don't get looked at again. Probably that's the best way. Alright, alright. I'll do it. No, it's fine. No, it's a good idea. So, I'm doing it! You know what? We're gonna do it! So let's say ID, so how am I gonna paired, one paired. Again, it's really set up for 2 doors. Like if there's more than 2 doors in the rooms, this is just not gonna work. Bottom line, we can't ever have more doors than 2 doors. That's just the way it's gonna be. I don't like horror movies. So, chat, you should answer Tanzim's question. Tanzim wants to know the best horror movie in your opinion. I don't like horror movies, so I have no opinion. Oh no, okay, wait. I do have an opinion. Wait, I thought about it, and I do. As someone who normally doesn't like horror movies, I did find The Descent very enjoyable. I haven't watched it in years, so maybe it hasn't aged well. I don't know. But at least back when it came out, I remember very much enjoying that movie and thinking it was good, which I don't normally think about horror movies. You unfortunate doesn't watch... Oh, hello, 6 devlogs. Welcome back. I don't watch horror movies that often, but you thought that the It series in movies was good for the thing. Oh yeah, It seems good. I haven't watched the It movies, but I feel like I would like them. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Oh, I did, you know what? I did like Misery. Speaking of Stephen King related things. Okay, I guess I do like some horror movies. I like some horror movies. I like some, but they have to be good. They have to be like interesting, you know. They have to have like a good story, not just like slasher type stuff. That's where I'm like not that interested. Is like slasher movies. And often when people say horror movies, I feel like they often mean like slasher movies. And I'm not saying they're bad. You know, I respect the appreciation for that genre. I'm just not that person. But I did, you know what, Misery. That was good. I enjoyed that. But that's kind of more a thriller. That's not really a horror movie. Misery's a thriller. Yeah. That's kind of a thriller, actually, not a horror movie. That's different. Looks like your high school English teacher? Nice. Kathy Bates is awesome. She's good in she's good in like everything. If she's in something, I'm like, oh, I should probably watch this. This is probably worth watching. Yeah. It's. I would say horror is a stretch for it. Rosa's not a horror fan. One movie you liked was The Haunting. Ooh, nice. This is exactly your kind of horror movie. Nice, Soup. Yeah, I'm not, you know, into like, you know, big, gory, bloody, although I can appreciate, I understand the appeal, I do. 13 Ghosts. That's like familiar. It's bad, but fun. Right. Sometimes people like bad movies. I can understand that. What was it? We saw like, we actually went to a theater and saw like an old slasher movie recently. I forgot what it was called. It was really bad. But fun. Honestly, she might be I Give Up. I don't remember who was in Matilda, but it's very possible. Kathy Bates is a legend. She's in so many things. Paired one door. I kind of hate to do it this way, but I guess, I mean, yeah. I could make it like an ID. We'll just make it a Boolean for now. Rosa has an uncontrollable empathy watching movies. Yeah! Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's just like I don't wanna feel those things. Like Mungo. That's familiar. Bad but fun is how you feel about Has Been Hotel. It does seem fun. I wasn't sure if it was bad. It seems like the animation is nice and the songs are fun. I haven't watched it, but I assumed it might be a little good, but I'll take your word for it. A movie called Meg. So you're saying that your mom did a good job at picking a movie, a horror movie that's good for you. The Wailing. Oh. Basilophobia. So it's kind of got like almost like a thriller sort of vibe to it. I overall enjoy traumatizing you. I overall intend to enjoy thrillers more, like in general. The Thing. Is that like The Fly but thingier? Rubber? Oh, that, you know, that reminds me of Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. I guess I guess if it's a Stephen King based horror movie, I like it. It seems to be all I've got. Stephen King based horror. But you said rubber and just reminded me of like Wheels. It didn't scare you. Oh, Evil Dead. You know, my spouse made me watch an Evil Dead because I was just like, that looks bad. But it was the first one, it was good. I liked it. I liked the Evil Dead. Evil Dead was it stuck with me a little bit. It made me just like think about like, oh my gosh, when is it gonna happen to me? Evil Dead was fun. Wow, I guess I like more horror movies than I thought. Today I learned Mars Attack. Mars Attack is in a horror movie. Well, maybe. Yeah, The Fly. I haven't seen it, but I've seen enough. I've seen all I need to see. Thanks, Cronenberg. I'm good. Oh yeah, right. We're using this new Boolean. All right. Pairs the door. So after it pairs it, now here's the thing. Paired door ID, evaluating. It gets the ID. It's less than 0. So this is how we know that it's getting paired, is it makes it this far. So this is it. This is here. Just put it in there. Door will be paired. Now wait, that's for the room. So for the room, I guess at that moment we would mark it. Do we have the room information here? Yes, this is exactly where we have. Well, it's one scope out. So you could... Well, does that in each room. And then it appends it. Oh, I guess we could do it out here. Yeah, because when it makes it out there. Okay, we'll do it here. We'll do it here. So after it appends the door. I'm not really sure. I don't have like a set. Do I? Do I have a set helper function for... Set room content. Oh, I do. Okay, well, I'm gonna need that to be a bit more globalized. So, I'm gonna refactor it to not have a private underscore. Great. Thanks, past me. We didn't do a set. Oh, we did do a set here. Yeah. So I don't like having the underscore. I thought so. Okay, so let's change that here too. I try to be on top of... I try to stay on top of having private or not private variables marked well. School made you watch the birds? Oh yeah, the birds. I remember that one too. That was scary. What's up? It's not me, it's you for show. Let me make sure there's not somewhere else secret that uses this. Okay. Alright, good. Back to manage paths. Cool. So now, well, you better change this, because that's different now. There's nowhere else, right? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thanks, it's not me, it's you for show. Nothing scarier than unpaid bills. Oof! Hey, Steven. Welcome. Kaika keeps meaning to see Happy Death Day or a version of Groundhog Day. Whoa. That sounds cool. I liked Groundhog Day. That's a fun movie, I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know if it aged well, but I liked it. You never know. Okay, so down here. Right? Was that where I was gonna do it? I think so. Probably, possibly, maybe. Because this is the scope. Yeah, let's do it here. Unpaid bills to the forgotten pile. Room. No. Manage level. Ref. Set. Room content. Should have the room ID. And what do we want to set? Oh, I always forget I don't need to do ref for these. Well, it just makes it a little shorter. Okay. Not spell. Oh, we did it all. I did it everywhere. Okay. Manage level. Room content type. Paired one door. And we're making that true. Okay. So what this should do is ensure that it knows that room 1 is paired now, or that room is paired, not just necessarily room 1. That one room is paired. Now, that means I don't want to be iterating through room count. I mean, you can do that if you want. It doesn't really matter. But we could just say, here, well, what does this do? This gives us 2 rooms. Could we, because this is just a single room at a time, right? Oh, that's integer. Oh yeah, yeah. But then we do that for the room. Okay. Because we queue it. Yeah. I mean, this means its iteration is going to go a little longer than it needs to. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I mean, okay, suppose it does. What'll happen? It'll queue up 2 more. But phase array should be empty by then. So it, like, shouldn't matter. That's the thing. I guess I'm a little confused why what's happening is I'm still not sure why this keeps ballooning. Now that's outside of the scope of each room. That is within the scope of each of these iterations. That is to say, every time so for every room, I am checking what doors to pair there are. But Lise, you're never emptying it. I think that's the main thing, is you're not emptying it. I don't think there's any more to it than that. And look, you have it in that scope, put it right here. I don't think I needed that. that boolean, those 2 booleans, but that's okay. That's fine. Insert wanna automatically here. Cheers, Roger. Thank you. I mean, once we, but it would be at the end of this anyway. Okay, I guess we don't put that there. It's confusing. It's confusing. It's confusing. Yes, get some sleep. You deserve it. I guess I'd want to clear it right here. Thank you. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. It's gonna happen real good. But with your wish of luck, it's gonna happen even better. Thank you. Doors to pair, clear. It's weird because, like, that should be my queue. Like, I'm just not using the queue. I think that's your problem, Lise. I think this is my problem. You don't want no doors to pair. You want to use the queue. 2 hours are gone. Where did they go? Come back. They were right there. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm forgetting the plan that I had. I think that's my problem. Don't clear it yet, because you're appending. Hold on. Wait a minute. After this, if queue array size less than or equal to 1. Okay, let me just see where this gets me. And I think I started to try to assign the colors, but we're probably gonna have an error somewhere. It's probably, I'm not even expecting the game to load right now. Out of bounds at get index 0 on base dictionary. No. Get room cells array. Prepare doors for pairing. That's funny. Prepare doors for pairing. Phase 1 array has 3. Phase 2 array is empty. Room ID. In this case, the room ID is 10. Get room cells array. We give it the room ID 10. The room type is 3. Room arrays is null. Why? Null? bit surprising. How does that happen? And then when we go to get room content, what content is the room content type? It's a little confusing right now. There's something about this that doesn't make sense. Well, this gets all of them. This should get all of them. So, okay, let me go look. It's appearing that there are no cells in the room yet, which is bizarre, and there absolutely should be. So it's room number 10. Room data 50, 77. Wait, there is no room 10. Wait, there's no such thing as a room 10. Where are you getting 10 from? What is 10? Is 10 like a door? Room ID, get room. Is this just wrong? Does this not work right? How do you get the number 10? What does it say in the output? There's no 10 in here. Ben 10. I'm feeling like the turtle transformation. Slow. I don't think I think a turtle transformation is actually very fast. But turtles, you know, they're like slow. Oh no, it says right there, evaluating room 10 for door pairing. But there is no room 10. I never watched Ben 10, but someone used to come through here who was making a Ben 10 game. And that is what familiarized me with it. Where is it getting 10 from? It sees 523. So is it getting through all of them and then somehow like making up 10? So there's 50. It saw a room 50. It doesn't seem a room 70. Where are you getting 10 from? Who is room 10? I don't understand. I don't get it. You wish you met Ben 10? This is very strange. Like, there is a... Okay, so this is like cell 10. There's a cell 10. But that doesn't even look like it's a door. What is it talking about? Oh, you wish you met the guy working the Ben 10 game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if... I feel like... They have a YouTube channel about it? Possibly. It's possible. Well, Ben 10's just gonna pull up all kinds of other things. I guess that I should have seen that coming. Yeah, I'm just not really sure, unfortunately. Oh well. Add a subtle little improvement to your game. Will I notice your subtle improvement? Let's see. I might. There's a chance. It's not impossible. I noticed that the letter B, that's different. That green, is that new? What was that? Is that like an item or something? Wait, what was that? That was very fast. Something's passion. Maybe that's old. You? Make a 3D game? Is that the new thing? It's chasing. Is it the way that it's moving when it's chasing you? I don't know. I don't think I know. The movement where it's like doing that. Like lurching towards you. It's kind of creepy. In a good way. Oh my gosh. Oh. All the movement is smooth instead of like jump. Oh, you got it, Rosa. Nice. Nice. I see. So it's not just like doop, doop. It interpolates. Nice touch. It looks great. It looks great. It looks so good I didn't even think about it. Why is this 10? Where are you getting 10 from? It doesn't make any sense. Wait, does it make sense? $50. Yeah, 50. 523. 553. I cannot fathom where it's getting 10 from. How does it even find that? How do you join the server? Have you used the Discord link? That's step 1. You like Sparkling Ice's Starburst line? We deserve to treat ourselves. We deserve to treat ourselves. I'm very confused where it's getting that from. Deeply confused. I'm just gonna run it again and see if it pulls another weird random number. 10. Like, imagine it's 10 again. It is 10 again! Okay, what's going on here? It was 10 twice, even though all the other numbers are different. Where are you getting 10 from? What are you talking about? This is so weird. Every time it's gonna be 10, isn't it? What do you want me to do? You want me to just say if it's 10, skip it? What are you doing? I don't know what that tune is, but seeing 10 again, but I sung something. What in the world? What? I don't understand. Aftertaste of alcohol sugar they use really sells the Starburst sensation. Oh, sometimes that's like a bad thing, the aftertaste. But that it's working. It's nice. Okay, well clearly I need to hit some kind of breakpoint at when these room IDs are being fetched. I can't even believe this. This was not on my bingo card of things I expected to go wrong right now. What? Alright, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Ted is not a creative color. What in the world? Okay, so bizarre. I need to just look at what this does. Period. So we're gonna put a breakpoint in there, which is weird because I mean that I'll put a breakpoint there. Actually, it's not that helpful. I don't know how this is really gonna help me. But it can't not. It has to be interesting at least. Maybe go even back one step to before a room is picked. hell, if we could even see, if I could even see, well, just do the breakpoint, and then we'll go from there. Do the breakpoint. Very strange. Alright, do it there. Am I gonna do music for this game? Probably not. The game, so this is gonna be a mini game in another game. So what I'll likely do is just have the music that's already in the main game be in this game. But I'm glad you asked that, because now I get to think about how I don't have to do something that I forgot I don't have to do. So thank you. Okay, so right here, our queue array is empty, which makes sense. The phase 1 array has filled out and shuffled. So let's look in here. This has room 634. It has room 513, room 669, room 174, room 70, don't you say 10, and room 50. None of those are room 10. Absolutely not a single one are room 10. Whatever, there is no room 10. So that's very interesting. That's good to know. No room 10s are here at this part. Music in the main game. I'm not gonna make the music. I'm gonna use music from collaborators. I'm gonna find collaborators for the music. How fun it is to work and listen to someone talk. It's nice. It's nice, right? I like doing it too. Soup. Oh no, sound, I forgot. Flip, forgot to. Thank you, I give up. You just reminded all of us about something important. Alright, so at this stage, everything is normal. So let's continue. We're starting the iteration. Checking the size, don't care about this. Queue, array, append, pick room. Okay, so now it's gonna pick a room. This is where it starts to go into the room ID assignment. Still have 6 here, 634, 513, 669, 174, 70, and 50. No 10s. Okay. Next. Get room ID from room. Now the phase array has gotten smaller, which makes sense because we popped one out. And that's what we're investigating here for the room ID. So the room is 634. This is going to be very interesting. Okay, so we go over here. It goes to return the room ID. Since I don't have any variables set here, which I guess I should. Yeah, I probably should. Oh well. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. Variable. Wow, that's why you should set variables when you go to debug it. Wow, I hadn't thought about it. But that's it. That's a great, useful thing. Now I can examine it later on. I'm just saying, it's nice. I kind of hope it will tell me what it is. All right, so we're gonna run it again. I apologize, but I needed to have that extra information. Okay, so again, there's 6. That is 54, which is not 10. 677, also not 10. 70, not 10. 129, not 10. 528 nor 513 are 10. Okay. Continue through. Picking the room. Here we go. It pops one out. The one that it chose is 54. Now we're going into this, and the ID is currently null. If we go to the return, the ID is 54. Okay, not 10. It's 54. So we're gonna continue through. Someone say 6, 7. Okay. We don't want to go into the print. My gosh, please don't. Okay, return room. Now we're on to the next one. Pick the next room. This time it has 6, 7, 7. And we're gonna step into it and check it out. Here's our return 6, 7. Yeah. Looks good. Perfect. Great. Next one. It's impossible. No, that's I mean, there you go. Like that's its allure. That's its power. Okay, right now it's looking at 54, 54, 54. Returns 54. All good. Still no 10. Now this is interesting. It seems to be going further than it has been. Which makes sense, because we get 2 rooms, and then once it has 2 rooms, it tries to pair the doors together in that room. This is correct. Goes to get the room cells array. I'm going to step over that. We're going to assume that it does that correctly, but we can double check. Looks good. We got the doors array. Wait, 12? Well, there's 10. But that's the different... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are there 12? Because that's... Wait, no. There should be only... This is wrong. There should only be... Thank you for the hydrate, Koga. There should only be... two doors in there. Okay. Starting to become clear what's going on here. What's wrong with... Okay, so I should have gone through. What's wrong with get room content? Get room cells array is just wrong. Something is wrong here. This function is incorrect. Because... Or... Something. Wait, what is it getting? Oh, I should have stepped through it. Alright, let's try again. I should have stepped through it. I didn't. I was like, surely that's not the problem. Step over it. No, that was the problem. Okay, so we're just gonna go through. So we're gonna wait for it to pick 2. Okay, it's the first one. It's gonna go through a second time. Now it has the second one. And this time, it's gonna keep going. Okay, so it's got 6, 7. It's got 6, 7, 9. And it... What? Like, what? What? It's got... 6, 7, 9, and 6, 9. It's inescapable. Come on. So now it's going to try and pair doors within there. Bizarre. Okay, continues on down. This is where I need to look very carefully. We have room ID 679, room type 3. So room type 3, it's inevitable. Room type 3, 0, 1, 2, 3 is door cells. Okay. The Indian music makes you confused? Why? Do you have like a... Were you like... You have some kind of like weird hypnosis implantation that makes you get confused when Indian music plays? Have you not heard of India before? She's American. Why would she listen to music that isn't American? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's sad music? Oh, interesting. Trying Tail OS. I've heard of that one. Basically, I just went through all of the music that YouTube says, hey, you're allowed to play. Not all of it. I went through as much as I could. Hey, you're allowed to play this music on stream and we won't get mad at you. I went through as much of that music as I've had time for. And whenever I hear something that I'm like, I could code to that, it gets added to the playlist. No more deep than that. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to give you new experiences. Look at us. Broadening horizons. No, thank you. But, definitely cool music. But, no, thank you. Okay, so, right now, it's looking through room 679. Looking for room type 3, which is doors. So this is all correct. Now it's going to go to get room content. It knows that we're looking at room ID 679. What content? 0. Wrong. Why is it 0? Incorrect. I think. Wait, is it incorrect? Actually, I don't know if it's incorrect. Maybe that's not incorrect, actually. Nope, not incorrect. Just kidding. It's correct. So it's looking for the rooms. It's looking into the room cell arrays. That is correct. Okay. So from, well, we're gonna go and see what get room does. It's a lot of like stacked helper functions. Okay, go ahead, go in there. Get room, looking at room ID 679. In room data. So it's iterating through every single room in room data, which is probably around 6. Okay, let's keep going. If room dictionary room content type ID is set to room ID. Should have made it a variable. You make it a variable, it's a lot easier to track. I mean, I'm too late now. I mean, let's look at something and tell that it's off and being able to fix it coding. Yeah, just practice. What is worse than ads? What is worse than ads? It's a good question. AI ads. Oh yeah, those are bad. Those are bad. Those are bad. Facts. Sorry about that. Thanks for enduring ads. It helps support the stream in a huge way. I really appreciate it. Oh, the same one back to back. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad. Ones you can't skip. Yeah. You hit AI ads and you hit gambling ads, and the new ads on Twitch are both. I haven't seen AI ads on Twitch, unless I didn't realize I saw them. Yeah, the ads on YouTube are still always better in terms of length. At most, I mean, I doubt they would be a minute long, even. Unskippable. Some you can skip, some you can't. There are some unskippable ads on YouTube. That's true. Skippable. Yeah, it's a word. You like getting a gift sub? Oh yeah. Yeah, well Twitch actually, that's the other side. Twitch will actually give you an opportunity to not see ads, which is by being a sub to the channel. Although on YouTube, if you have YouTube Premium, then you don't get ads. Yeah, true, Flip. I know, like, people who, like, drive and listen to YouTube are in danger. No, if you're a member on YouTube, YouTube will still show ads. The only way you can not hide, the only way you can hide ads on YouTube is by using an ad blocker or YouTube Premium. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's the choice they made. But, you know, again, the ads overall are less invasive than Twitch. So, I don't know. There's trade-offs. The next one plays? Oh no. I hate how they like make us learn these like games. We have to play. The game is trying to make ads go away. The way they teach us. Oh yeah, I was gonna make that variable. Variable room. Dictionary ID. I'm a little late, but yeah, I mean, look, so someone was asking like how I know what's going on. Like, I wrote this code, right? So if this was someone else's code, I would be a hell of a lot more confused. I wrote this code. I didn't vibe code this code. I didn't copy and paste this code from someone else. Chat didn't give this code to me. I wrote this code. And so I recognize what things do, and I know what it's supposed to do versus what it's not supposed to do, and so I can evaluate it based on that. Skip simulator, no. I remember back in the Flash days, there were some like pop-up closing simulators. That was a thing. Oh, Precipier, if you're on Twitch, can you do me a favor? Can you type in some emotes? I tried to set up a workaround for those who are, it might not work, but hopefully it does. Those who are supposed to be subs, but are currently not being recognized as subs, to at least give them access to the emoji wall. Nice! Yeah! Nice. So I made a manual override in just like a text file that is read by an entire server, localhost server, that's set up just to make sure that we see your emotes. So at least you get that perk, even though it's not recognizing you properly. Manual override, exactly. And then I could set it up to do subscriber stuff, but I know I'm gonna forget. And then like I gotta pay attention to when your sub runs out. Like, that's annoying. I just need to get it fixed so it properly detects the sub, but anyway. That's gonna be a whole other challenge. Because then, if you keep a founder badge, even if you're not a sub, well, I think you can remove them. Anyway, it's all very confusing. Just give me these perks forever. You can make the same code, but have it look different text-wise, or it'll be generally the same. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. You can make the same code, but have it look different text-wise. You can make... I don't think I know what you mean. Founder badge never goes away unless you remove it. Yeah. No, I found that the other day. And I think that's... I mean, I'll have to. It's the only way. I don't like that. I think that's bad vibes to be taking away people's founder badges. But given the way that the overlay works, or doesn't work, I mean, whatever. If those 10 people get perks forever, who cares? Let them have the damn perks. They were founders. And then maybe they can have a special box, too, that says they're a founder. You know, that's probably the way to go about it, actually. Alright, special box for founders. Oh, yeah, I guess not. I don't know. I've never tried removing one yet, so I have no idea. That would suck. Right. Oh, I guess you're right. Okay, so I shouldn't do that. Okay, I won't do it. Never mind. Yeah, well, you know, I like the idea. I like the idea of the founders just get it forever. Yeah. Okay. Fine, you know what? You're a founder, you're a founder. You're a founder, you're a founder. But it'll be special. I wouldn't want it to say subscriber, though. That's the difference. That's the main thing I care about. Is I don't want it to say you're a subscriber if you're not a subscriber. But it can say, maybe we can have a special one that says founder if you're a founder. I'm okay with that. You worked hard to accidentally get this badge. You're going for premium. It's honestly, it's nice, Kai Guy, because you know you're supporting. Because the thing about ad blockers is you're not supporting content creators, which sucks. But with premium, you're supporting the content creators because YouTube counts your premium view as paid revenue for Hypergame Dev. So it really is like a good option. And just everything's better. Even if you use an ad blocker, you know, there will be like empty blocks on your rows on YouTube. Like there will be like a whole missing chunk. I mean, I guess I could even pull it up. I do have the ad blocker on here. Not really for YouTube, just... Right. Watch history. There's none of that. Can you just give me something? Well... Anyway. It's not gonna give me a normal YouTube. You know, just, you're not even gonna come with anything? It's like, nope. Nothing. Nothing for you. Sorry. Well, anyway. Often the ad blocker will leave like a big gap in there and it looks stupid. If you remember on the channel, you still get ads you stream on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Take it up with YouTube. It's nothing. I got nothing. What do you want me to do? I got nothing to do about that. Nothing to do about that. But I was saying earlier, I feel like the trade-off is, you know, YouTube has less invasive ads than Twitch does. You know, so like maybe it kind of makes sense. But at the same time, maybe not. And if you ask me, I feel like Twitch is kind of going that route. I mean, currently they're not, but there's Twitch Turbo, which takes away ads on all streams, which actually kind of sucks for creators on Twitch, unfortunately. Because then because on Twitch, the subs are so important. And so now people are less likely to become subs on people's channels. So it's kind of weird. Hopefully Twitch takes pressure from YouTube. Ooh, what do you mean? In what way? Oh, the skippable. I know. The Twitch ads are rough. They're like so much worse. You really have to sit through a lot. And I mean, this is like sounds bad, but like, and I'm not saying you should do this, wink, okay? But if someone streams on both YouTube and Twitch, when there's ads on Twitch, I just go to YouTube until the ads are over. Twitch needs more ads because they aren't as well targeted. They aren't. They aren't. That's true. That makes way more sense. That does make sense. Yeah. Right, that makes sense. Because YouTube has just like such a robust data tracking system on everybody that it's so much easier for them to target. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Huh. Twitch gotta pay for fancy animated emotes somehow. Yes. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have those either. So a list of extensions that were discovered to be malware. Adblocker was on the list. Which ad blocker? That's very vague. Just like your ad blocker? I have a feeling, you know what I think? I think my emotes wall is broken. Look, Tanzim isn't supposed to be able to put emotes on the screen. That's supposed to be a members only feature. Uh-oh, I think I broke it. I think I accidentally gave emotes to everybody. It's so hard to test these things. YouTube much bigger audience numbers than Twitch. That's true. Free emotes is free emotes right now. Well, we'll call it a day where you get to test what it's like. You get to feel the power, so that way you can consider becoming a member and supporting Hypergame Dev. And every day you'll get access to the on-screen emotes instead of just today. But yeah, send the article. Doesn't Amazon own Twitch? Their advertising should be well targeted. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, Google, I don't know. Should it though? Amazon versus Google in terms of ad targeting? I think Google's got them beat. Google's been doing this a long time. Ghost poster? The hell is ghost poster? You get flying emotes. You get flying emotes. If anyone uses something called ad blocker, like, that's on them. I don't know what to say, but this is not it. This is not it. Okay. uBlock Origin is what you use. Or uBlock Lite if you're on a Chromium browser. Like, that's just sus. Ad blocker? Skill issue. Yeah, I don't use them when I'm watching live streams or content creators. For me, it's scrolling around the internet, articles, and you know, I see it as like a live stream thing, because sometimes why do I want to promote things on my stream, especially if there's like sponsorships? What's the point of people freaking paying a streamer to sponsor them and put their image on screen if I'm just showing their ads everywhere on stream? You know, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. You don't use any of those, but you definitely raise red flags because you know some people. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for the hydrate, Onion. Welcome. You don't use any extensions. I mean, that's, you know, that's fair. That is fair too. Although there are some that keep you even safer. For whatever that's worth. guess I'm gonna go through this again, because it would be really interesting to see what this resolves to. So we're gonna load it again. Right? Rosa definitely makes her sub seem worth it. Or her sub worth it. Seem worth it. No, so does that mean no password manager? Yeah, the password, come on. Get you a password manager. You deserve that much at least. Come on now. Alright, we're going through it again. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. It's gonna pick room 1. Oh. That's okay. We'll hit the breakpoint again. Oh, dang it. I went into the print. That's not good. We don't want to go into the print function. You don't need a password manager as an extension, separate soft. Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. Yeah. No, I think that's good. That's safer that way. Not that I think, you know, things like Bitwarden or Proton Pass are particularly unsafe. But it's safer to do what you're doing. Hey, Kodakula, welcome. Good morning. Autofill. Oh yeah, for your password manager. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Flip, you just subbed to Rosa to get her emotes? That's so cool. Let's go. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, shoot. Did I skip it again? Damn it. I keep skipping. That's okay. That's okay. We can skip this one. Alright, I gotta log in, chat. I'm sorry. Oops. I must. So right now, the phase 1 array has 4 in it. 4 rooms. 702, 278, 58, 713. Okay. 6 rooms. The room that we're in is 126. The doors array is looking at door 10 and door 10. No, just kidding. That's not door 10. Oh, so 10. Here's what 10 is. This is what 10 is. 10, this has to be where the 10 is coming from. Must be. I use VPNs on my phone. And I use Tor browser everywhere else. You stream from VPN? I would. I'm just afraid it's gonna be like kinda weird. Wrong, Precipier. VPNs can help keep your data private. They protect you from telemetry. They're necessary if your threat model includes privacy concerns. Proton VPN? Nice. Yeah, I haven't sprung for a proper VPN. I just use Orbot. But I will one day when I can afford it. Oh yeah, content blocking. That's true. Precipier, don't be obtuse. That's so irritating. Yeah, that's one thing. there's many things. If you protect yourself from fingerprinting, but your IP is out there, you know what I mean? So like, it's all of the above. I find that so irritating when people are like, yeah, but there's still other things. Yeah, you do as much as you can. It's about minimizing. I believe that most people who are trying to protect their privacy are not under the delusion that they can completely become invisible. And that it's more about reducing the attack surface. Come on, man. Gotta have a threat model. Gotta have a threat model. Exactly. The crimes in your code. So 10, the reason why 10 keeps popping up, and I have a feeling that's where the 10 is coming from. 10 is the enum number for doors in the tile, I believe, in the tiles array. So, or the tiles enum. So that is to say, 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So whenever a door tile is spawned, it pulls enum number, or enum index 10, or key 10, whatever. It gets that. So that keeps popping up, and it makes me think that somewhere we're accidentally, incidentally, unintentionally pulling index 1 from the cell array when we should not be. When we should be pulling index 1 from the room array. That has to be what's happening, because index 1 on the room arrays is the ID. What's shocking to me is that sometimes it picks it from the right place. So how is it that other times it doesn't? I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Use VPNs to help bypass geofencing checks for political websites. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the notion that VPNs like aren't that useful is a strange one. But, you know, the notion that VPNs completely solve all of your problems in terms of security is also a strange one. Both are like black and white thinking, you know. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, so something like that is going on. So I just have to figure out at what point that's happening. So far, it looks good. In the doors array, we have doors. Perfect. Door to pair is nothing right now. It's an empty dictionary, so let's keep going. The door ID, I would be surprised if this came through it's something wrong, so I'm going to cautiously skip over it. Step over it. Door ID is 179, that sounds correct. We're not going to step into the print function, that would suck, because it's very long. Pair door ID, that should also be fine, so we're going to step over that. -1 because it isn't set yet, so right here it's going to say yes indeed, it's less than 0, therefore we set door to pair to that door. Yeah, exactly, code, exactly. They can be useful for sure, just some need it more than others. Yeah, I haven't found the need for it. Yeah, I mean, for me it's just like not getting doxxed, you know, just trying to reduce the potential that I get doxxed. I mean, that's why I use Tor browser, because numerous times on stream, numerous times, y'all will say, oh, there's this movie, or here's this food that is from my culture, and I go look it up, and bam, right there is my freaking town. Because the search engine or a website has a detection of where I live from my IP address, just right there. You know? So that's why I use Tor browser for searching up things on stream to lower that doxability value. And using Tor's IP masking is the way I can do that. Exactly. Onion, exactly. See, then when it happens, I have to like go into YouTube Studio and I have to try to edit out that part, either by blurring it or cutting out that section, which makes the live chat replay go away. Or if the stream's too long, I have to just take that stream down, so that way, again, it reduces the possibility that someone sees it. Because if a stream is too long, they won't let you edit it. So it just causes me many headaches. Boring dystopia, yeah. I know it. I know it. Whoop. Okay. So far, so good. Everything looks good. Let's continue. Door to pair. Still empty for some reason. Get to the break. See what door to pair is. Yep, looks good. 179. All is well. Everything's being set correctly. Same, Rosa. It's very satisfying. Okay, where are we at? Let me check the output. So it chose 126 for pairing. It chose 68 for pairing. It evaluated 126 for door pairing. Now it's evaluating 179. The door, one of the doors inside of room 126 for pairing. Good. No problem. Let's continue on. This all should be fine. I don't think we're going to have any problems here. So I'm going to step over this. I don't think we're going to have any problems here, so I'm going to keep stepping over until we get through this next here. So basically what it's doing is it's pairing up these two doors in those two rooms. Perfect. No complaints. So we should hit the break momentarily. Good. Okay. Now, Q array. This is the break for that, yeah. Q array. Append door to pair. So what is your current, wait a minute. What is your current door to pair? Is this correct? 114. Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, no, we're still doing stuff. Okay, no, this is fine. Continue. I apologize. Yep, we're still because we need to give him the colors and the IDs. So we're good. Continue. Carry on. All is well. Good. Yes. Oh, okay, we're back to phase 1. Wait. How do we get back to phase 1? Is it going through the other door? It's a little confusing. We're on to another... What, room 10? Okay, see, I knew something's weird there. That's weird. Wait, what? How did this happen? Oh, okay. Now I know the moment to look at. Okay. So it's after the first... Okay. That's weird. It should have just been like, great, I paired them up. We're good. But it wasn't. I wish I could step over and look at the output log. I guess if I had, because I think even if I press the function key, it won't work. It does, but it takes me back here. I guess that's still better. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep stepping over until I see in the bottom left there that door, the next door is being evaluated for pairing. Then, okay, chill. Now we need to be very careful. This is the key part. You try to keep up, but my ADHD, our ADHDs are fighting. Like me getting distracted and you getting distracted, and then like, yeah. That's funny. It was very funny. It's kind of beautiful though. So right now, the paired door ID is -1 on door 879. So door 879 is the one that it just paired. Okay. Now when it breaks, it's gonna go down here. Okay. So at this moment, the queue array should get filled out. Now I'm seeing that there's 3 things in the queue array. Why? Right there. What? No, no, no. Why are there 3 things in there? Wrong. What? This is the problem. Why you do this? This is the problem. See, it's accessing index 1, which is 10. But index 1 on the rooms is correct as the IDs. So somehow, a door is getting added to the queue array. Which door? 531, the first door. Now I kind of wonder, are both doors being added in there? Oh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Well, Lise, look. Are you kidding me? Look what that says. Oh. Oh. Blah. So the whole concept is supposed to be that the rooms go in the queue array, not the doors. Alright. Where else do we append to the queue array? There. That's where you append. Oh my gosh. Oh, I remember earlier I was like, oh, I don't need a paired door array. That was wrong. Okay, I got it. I got it. I know it's wrong. I just made an oopsie. Delightful. I love it. I love it. I got this. This is so easy. Sim queue array and the noun. Yeah. Okay. Paired doors. Oh my gosh. This is going to be an array of dictionaries. We're working on a title screen. Nice. What's your game code? Oh, dungeon. I remember now. High loading, validating, stubbing context. No. Door to pair. Oh, okay. Doors to pair. Sorry. Doors to pair. There we go. Doors to pair. Doors to pair. No, not this. That's so funny. Now, as far as clearing the queue array goes, incorrect. Alright. Wait. No. Here, too. Ooh, I made some mistakes. Let's see what happens. Great. Breakpoint. No! Stop! The anticlimax. There might still be something wrong. There might still be something wrong. But that was a big thing. Out of bounds, get next 2 on base dictionary. Let's see how far it got. We still have some weird problems here that don't make a lot of sense. It's not clearing out the door pairing array. room 516, room 628, and 516 it pairs door 526 and door 727. Paired 2 doors. Perfect. Great. Excellent. It checks these again. It makes sure it's not pairing the same doors with each other. I just realized. Sure would suck if two rooms paired all the doors with each other. Because then how could you get to other rooms? Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Because it shows 516 and 628, then it picked 516 and 628 again. So what this means is that's a closed loop. And now there's no way to connect to the rest of the rooms. Those two rooms are just isolated at each other. No, no, no! Wait, what? How am I gonna... You know? Now I'm feeling like I should just iterate through instead of shuffling. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to iterate through because then it's going to be... No, but at least then it'll connect every room. All right. First of all, forget the shuffle. I don't care. We're not doing no shuffle no more. Nope. I'm not going to redesign the whole system for that. We're just going to get out the shuffle. No shuffle. Nope, can't have it. Can't be doing that. Nope, not even gonna worry about that. Nope, not interested. Alright, so same problem, but now we won't get any closed loops. So this is what's weird, is that it doesn't seem like that array is getting cleared out, which is strange, and I need to figure out why. Time to get up and code. If that means you're leaving, goodbye, good luck. Dungeon. I got it. I had to say it a few times. We need to go back to manage paths, right? Paired blank doors. Doors to pair is getting cleared. So how is it filling back up again? It also confuses me. It's very confusing. Because there should be like 6. Oh, because 80 and 67 are already in there, and maybe it's not adding them twice? Well, I didn't tell it to not add it twice. Okay, here's something I need to do. Every time... I need to see what's in here. 4 door to pair in array. Dictionary in doors to pair. Can we actually just get a doors to pair in array? I know this is ridiculous. This is going to be an array of integers, but this is literally just for debug purposes. I'm in danger. This is more confusing than I ever could have imagined. doors to pair in array, that's an empty array that we've got. Now I want to say that for the door to pair in array, oops, well yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna call store ID integer equals door to pair in array. Nope. Manage level. Get cell content. Door to pair in array. Manage level. Cell content type. Door ID. Then I'm going to append that to the doors to pair in array just so I can actually investigate what's going on here. In a way that is like vaguely readable and not absolute chaos. Then we're going to print all of that. Okay. Let's make that a little different looking. Okay. I want to see like what's in there at that moment that keeps overfilling it and apparently not clearing it. Hey, you didn't print anything. Well, that's interesting. Wait, why not? Huh? Oh, wait. Nuh-uh. Oh, did I go... Wait, what? How did that not run? Now I'm very confused. It ran... Oh, it is there. I'm bugging, y'all. Okay, I just couldn't see it. Whew, I was gonna freak out. Okay, so here it added 56 and 489 into the array. Paired two doors, there's two in there. We can see very clearly that that is how it should be, considering 56 and 489 are the ones that it last evaluated. Now it's supposed to have cleared them, but we get here. Whoa, it did clear them, but it just added 4. Oh, it's not clear. I see. It's not clearing them along the way. Got it. So if it fails to meet the criteria, it's so confusing. I have such a hard time like anticipating these things. I just have to like find out. So here, if this fails, which is weird. Well, I think you have to put this into here. I don't think you can... Here, try that. See what that's like. Because otherwise, you're adding them all in there. And hold up. To that... Wait, back it up. To that end... This shouldn't be out here either. We don't want... We wouldn't want to do that. Oh, but that's a room. Oh, okay. That's room stuff. Gotcha. Okay, that's actually fine. Okay, continue. I apologize. Continue. You said that your UI looks like it's made by AI. That sucks. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. 427, 121. This is correct. It still added all 4 of them in there. Wait, what are these numbers? What the hell are these numbers? 600, 576, that makes sense. 166, okay, that does make sense. 205. Oh, but it's not paired. So even though it evaluates, that's so weird. Wait, why is there 3? I think that, okay. Something else is... Oh my god. This is so confusing. Are you going through... Sorry, chat. I do have to be locked in right now. Because otherwise I'm going to keep running into these issues if I don't lock in. I'll check in with you once I feel like I got this. I have to. I have to do what I have to do. I love you, but I have to do what I have to do. I love you, but I'll never love you as much as I love the code. Hashtag married to the code. Wow. So where do we keep track of that which we queue array? So the queue array isn't emptying out. Well, yeah, I don't have anything emptying out the queue array, so that would make sense. Okay, so where do we fill out? Where do we append? Queue array, right here. Because those are 2 new rooms. I'm not emptying that out. I have to empty that out. So where do you want to empty that out? Well, when this breaks, that's when you would empty that out. There's your break. But that's a different break. It's when this breaks. When does that break? It never breaks. Well, it has to break. So that's a problem. Well, look, you set this. Remind me what this scope is? That scope is overall phase 1. After doors get paired. I would think, I mean, look, I would think that goes here. Can I just see what that's like if I put that? But before I clear out the queue, even though I'm pretty sure we have to do that. Babe, it's me or the queue array. Oh, okay, no, okay, great. Oh, it loaded. Oh. Oh. It loaded. And it paired 2 doors. Okay, that's cool. Like, that's cool. It should, I mean, you know, but that's something. Okay, okay. All right, we're not getting nowhere. Slaps Hoonigan knows bad boy can fit so many dictionaries. So I have to queue it, even though it can fit the dictionaries. It doesn't mean it should. It needs to go on a dictionary diet. So I would say after we set this, thank you for the follow, Becca. Welcome. After we report all of this, could you please clear the queue array? What happens now? What is that like? Oh, let's go. Getting somewhere. Trying to assign value of type nil to a type. Yeah. Well, we should probably check to make sure it's not. Now that the queue is empty, we need to make sure it doesn't move forward, I would guess. If I were to guess. When it's empty. It's kind of weird that it got that far. Queue array is empty. Why would it even get that far? Oh well, that's fine. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like here. Right, so you gotta put that sooner. Oh. Oh, maybe we put this like way, way, way up here. Because if it goes, yeah. Put it here, put it here. Put it there. Okay, now try it. Logic is wild. Is that the same problem? Still made it to there. Well... It's a little surprising. Why didn't it hit up here sooner? Maybe that's still the wrong place. I mean, I could... Because the queue array is empty. I can put it here. I can put it here. If that, look, if that's where you want to go, I don't know. I won't ask any questions. Sure, I could like really use my brain to figure out why that makes sense, or I could just do it and it works, and move on. So I will say we have a problem. Yeah, because that's right after you clear it. If you clear the array, you better believe it's gonna be empty. That's how that works. So Lee's wrong. I see. Ooh. It's not the queue array you want to be checking. It's the phase 1 array you want to be checking to see if it's empty. It's all very confusing. Wait, we check that here. but that's different. That's very confusing. Seems like we should be breaking a lot more than that. This is confusing. Same thing. Still got there. I guess I do have to use my brain and figure out what's happening. Alright, recap. I guess I can check out a chat real fast. Talking about privacy. Software to debug outside of Docker. Hot reloads. Whoa. Kodaki lives in Florida. VPN from California. Oh my goodness. Not reading the rest of that message. Today's hot topic of vulnerabilities. See if there's priority work for today. Oh. That sounds like that could be fun. Hot topic is still in business. Of course that's it. I don't understand anything. I know. That's kind of the way it is in game dev streams. I feel like there's very few game dev streams, software dev streams for that matter, where everyone always knows what's happening all the time. It ends up just kind of coming down to co-working and maybe picking up a few things here and there. And maybe, just maybe, depending on the task, it's clear what's happening. Yeah, so Hot Topic is like a store. And I think Kodakula was being like, oh yeah, Hot Topic, is that a store anymore? I think it is. Maybe. Maybe not. Added a potential thing. Yeah, you should have a crack at it, Onion. I mean, look, honestly, the proc gen part wasn't the hard part. The proc gen part was easy and very fun. It's the matching them together that has been just like, or connecting them together that has been really shocking. I guess that is what a bad joke is, when it causes conflict because of how bad it is. This looks awesome. What? How? Flip, how are you so good? Just like everything you do is amazing. This is so cool. How did you even come up with this? This is so cool looking. Like, did you hand type this, or did you go to like an ASCII generator website? I pray it's the latter. But you could just lie, for all I know. Oh, thank you. I'm like, come on. There's simply no way. I know you're smart, but that's too smart. Oh yeah, US fast fashion chain. Yeah. Yes. I didn't know it was US only. That makes a lot of sense that it would be. Doesn't look so good. Well, then you're still quite smart, Flip, because you know where like your weakness is, and you know how to solve that problem by going and looking for a resource. Right? Like, oh yeah, I'm playing this. Start immediately. Freaking awesome. So good. Absolute fire. Total fire. My problem right now is something I forgot. I really thought I was at a point where I wouldn't forget if I check chat. Well, you are running into this error where it's empty. Right. For some reason. But I will say, Lise, this is a slightly different error than you had before. I think you need to recognize that. Right? Assigning the door IDs. Let me see how far it got. Did it pair them all up? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it ended sooner. Ah, okay. So actually what I just did literally just broke everything. So where am I supposed to put this? Here, try putting it where you thought you should put it before. Which was, and because before, here, put it. That's just for getting the array. Try putting it right here. If the phase 1 array size is less than or equal to 1. And what is it right now? What do you mean you don't know? How can you not know? It's above the scope. People call H&M fast fashion, but you've worn the same clothes for 4 years at least. Yeah, me too. But I guess like people tend to like, maybe it's like more about like people going through it. Oh, well, you were joking, maybe. No, it's not getting any further anymore. How did that happen? Oh, I was gonna go through it. Yeah, I should do that. I should go through it. Trying to pop front from paired doors. But it's saying that there's nothing in paired doors. How could that happen? Because it chose 2 rooms, it's evaluating 48, now it's going to door 101. I feel like it was like incidental that it was working before. I think I was just missing something. I think you do a continue. I think it's continue time. That's what I think. I think that once we've evaluated the first door, we need to continue to the next iteration. That's what I think. Kind of a weird place for continue, but the weird way that I've set this up, I think it actually makes sense. The weird way I've set this up. So before we get to here, set room, before we get to there. Oh, you gotta break. Do a continue. Continue. What is that like? Okay, we're getting a little further. This is looking correcter. Much less not correct. 2 rooms. Goes through the first room. This is wrong. Because it appears it is picking doors in its own room. So that's not good. Damn. Okay. Okay. Alright. No, that's fine. Door will be paired. So what is this iteration? This is going through each door in the doors array. Right, but you only... This is supposed to be a break. That is supposed to be a break. Because this takes us to... This is where nesting is crazy. This takes us here. So we should be going through the next room. That's what that should do. If the paired door ID is less than 0... Oops, sorry. It assigns that door to the door to pair. It appends it to doors to pair. And then we break. Now it comes back up to here, and it should evaluate another room. Let me see where this is at. Break the door down. I know, I still need to go through and just read it and put my brain on it. I know. Evaluates the first room, evaluates the next door, and then it goes on. So it should not be going on to paired. Not right. How does it get there? Unless, well, because look, you're going through both rooms. That's your mistake. It needs to go through one room, then evaluate that room, then go to the next room, right? That would make more sense, I think. And where are you picking the rooms? We picked the rooms right here. That's in our queue array. We're iterating through the queue array. Check the first one, evaluate the room, find all the doors, make sure we find a door that's not paired. When we find a door that's not paired, so this is another loop inside of that, break. So we should have an iteration left. The only way we wouldn't have an iteration left is somehow, like, it just confuses me how it gets to it's on 51 here. So tell me what's going on right at that point. How did it get out? How did it even escape? Per door ID is less than 0. Very weird. Is break more aggressive than I realize? Because as I understood break would take me, would end this loop. But it sure is looking like it's ending both loops, which is incorrect. So I think that has to be, I must be just fundamentally misunderstanding what break does. I think that's the only possibility here. Time to test it. gdscript.live. Okay. So this is a nice site where I can just try out some stuff without being in my project. So we're gonna see if this is my hypothesis is correct. For I in 2 print I plus first in first for first loop. And then I want another loop inside of there. For j into same thing. Except we want to print j. Then we're gonna break. I just press Control S. Okay. It'll take a second for it to put it together the first time. But I guess what I'm looking for... Oh, it didn't like that. I'm sorry. What'd I do? Expected type specifier after colon. Oh. So I did forget that. Okay. 0 in first loop. 0 in first loop. 1 in first loop. 0 for... What? Oh, I forgot to type second. See, I have to look at the problems. Okay, 0 in first loop, 0 in second loop, 1 in first loop, 0 in second loop. Whoa, that is not anything I expected. It iterates through 0, it makes it to the second one, so this makes sense. I get this. We break this 4, so it goes back. That is what I expected. That's what I initially expected before I changed my hypothesis. So now it comes here and it does the next iteration. And then here it starts it over. I mean, that makes sense. No, that is actually okay. Okay, so if that's what's happening, then when this breaks, it should take us back here, assuming there's still a room left in there. So let's say we're 4-door pairing out of Q array size rooms. So like, how many rooms do you see right now? Evaluating that door for pairing. And then I want you to tell me that number of rooms being checked or whatever. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Something like that. Like, just let me see, like, where, like, how it's ending so soon. This is hard. This is confusing. 2 rooms. 2 rooms. There's still a room left. 49 is the first one. So this is wrong. Because what I assumed is wrong. No, because this is separate. So this when it says chose room 49, chose room 106. No, it shouldn't say chose room and evaluating, because this is a separate setup. This happens, then this happens. That makes perfect sense. Perfect, utter, absolute sense. There's 2 rooms. Now it's looking at the first door in that room. Once it finds 1 door in that room, are you sure it's doing that? It kind of should break it either way, right? Now that I think about it, kind of should break either way. Well, yeah, no, it does. It finds it, and it breaks. I guess an else would be continue. At least. Okay, that didn't make... I mean, I think logically that's correct, but that didn't help anything. So I guess my next question, is it doing this? I mean, it must be, because we're getting those doors paired. I'm so confused. Alright, we gotta iterate through. I'm gonna do breakpoint. Here we go. Breakpoint time. It chose 59 and 122. It's evaluating 59 for door pairing. Okay. Great. Good. I think we want F10. Okay, it's looking at door 61. If paired door ID is less than 0, let's see what it says. Paired door ID is -1. It is less than 0. In the Q array, there's 2 rooms. I is 0. That's this. Doors to pair is empty. Doors to pair in array. That's just for printing purposes. Then we have the room ID, doors array. Door to pair is not set. Okay. Continuing. Phase runaway has 4. 0, 0. Doors array has 2. Do I need to remove? Guess I don't really need to, because we're just iterating through. Door ID 61. Paired door ID is still -1. Well, you do need to assign it. That makes me think I need to assign it right away. You should probably... But you don't know what it's assigned to yet. No, we don't know what it's assigned to yet. Oh. But it's just the first one. The first one it finds that matches that. Okay. So we come here. Now door to pair is set to 61. And we are appending that to doors to pair, which currently should be empty. It is. Now we're gonna break. Where are you gonna go? No! Wrong! Wrong. That is not where you go. Why do you go there? Does anyone know why it goes there? And only if you're paying attention. If you're like, hey, what's the problem? I don't want to explain it to you. Only if you're the 1 or 2 persons who are actually following what's happening. I'm asking you, do you understand why this break is not taking me to the next iteration? In the for loop above it. Because I just tried that in a separate setup. And when this, so this is iterating through 2 things, unequivocally. It is iterating through 2 things. Array size 2. Q array has 2 things in it. 2 things. We are on the first of those things. What is the first? Room number 59. Yeah, right. I mean that I guess so. I guess how do I prove that I'm in? Well, look, room ID 59. Room ID 59. I'm in the first one. 59. Q array, the first one in the array is 59. Then we start this other for loop. It gets through 1 iteration because the first door that it finds is going to match this condition and be less than 0, and the paired door ID. Does some stuff, then it hits break. And per my other test, when this hits break, maybe my test wasn't robust enough. Maybe I need to put more stuff down here to really get that test identical. Because in my last test, from what I thought happened, this break would take me to the next iteration in the parent for loop. Okay, let me try to push that a little further. So let me put a print. The equivalent, I think, would be that it was here. First outside first loop. Hey, what's up, Dragon Spirit? Doesn't break just exit the loop though? Or is your goal to get back to a higher loop? Yeah, pretty much. No, you're good, Dragon Spirit. So Goes to exit one loop, which is what it should be doing. That's what it should be doing. That's what I'd like it to be doing. Maybe I'll try zooming out so it's a little more obvious. It's tiny text, but... Okay, so there's the break down there. Here's the beginning of the loop. Setting Q array. Q array is up here. So there's another for loop. But this one is on the same level as this one. Restart the app. I wish that would save me here. So that's here. And I know that that's filling out correctly. Because if we look down here, you'll see Q array has 2 in it. So there's 2 things, and I know I'm on the first thing because the current room ID is 59. Room ID gets set right there in the iteration. So that's still 59, and 59 is the first in, that's 59, the ID. It's the first dictionary in that array. How many prints do you get out of line 55? One. Here. That also says evaluating, but it's a different one. Right, that's another great test. Yeah, it only hits it 1 time. And now it has broken out of that loop entirely. Wait. So it's continuing. Wait. Indentation. It's indentation. And this, folks, is why you don't have giant nesting. Because it is really hard to notice that I was supposed to put this like there. Wait, but I can't even... Here, no, this... No, I guess this goes out here. Yeah, right. A white space language like this. I know. No, wait a minute. You want the room ID out there? Oops. I mean, I don't need this line. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't need this. I'm gonna comment it out. I just needed to zoom out. Breakpoint. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. Nice. So it gets through. Yes, this is better. This is better. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Chill. No more help. Thank you. You've helped me. No. Chill. No more help. No more backseating. Stop. Shh. Thank you. Thank you both. I appreciate it. I now revoke the help. Enough. But no, just not really the way I code Dragon Spirit, but I hear you. I tend to just like slap it down and then afterward refactor it. But with that said, it would help to do it, but I'm not going to. We're not gonna do that. That's too much. But I totally take your point, 100%. Okay, where are we? So this is actually working. This is because what I'm basically trying to do is I'm trying to get 1 step ahead, like slap down what I can. yeah, that's reasonable. Maybe I'll learn that, you know, on my own one day. But which is the goal of not backseating, is to like discover like, oh, I should start approaching it this way. But I'm just trying to like slap down what I think works and then go through each step and be like, okay, did I get this far correctly? Yes. Did I get that far correctly? Yes. And now we've gotten a new farness correctly. chooses 2 rooms. And by the way, just since you just came in, I am procedurally generating rooms, and then I'm trying to connect those rooms. Thank you, Dragon Spirit. I'm trying to connect those rooms together. They each have 2 doors, and I want to make sure that a room can't have its doors connect to itself, but it connects to all the rest of them. So that's just generally what I'm doing. Room 50, room 63, chosen for pairing. Then we evaluate 50. We find 96 is a valid room or a valid door to pair. Looking at room 63, we find door 69 is a valid door to pair. Then it goes and it pairs those 2 doors. Which ones did it pair? 96 and 69. Perfect. Now it's going to choose 2 more rooms, 219 and 517. It's going to evaluate 219, find 220, evaluate room 517, it finds door 712, it pairs those 2 together, 220, 712, that's what it paired. Picks 2 more rooms, same thing, finds 2 unpaired doors, pairs them together. Now we get to here. So this is actually great, because what I need to say is that when we get to this point, we're done. Get out of here. You did it. But it's just continuing when we need to actually abandon. Let's go. Good, 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 good. How many rooms were there, pray tell? I don't know. I'm not looking in the right place. 6 rooms. So it's an even number. So there's not going to be 1 left behind. Did it do all 6? Yeah. 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 It's all paired. Nice. Okay. So then we just have to get out of here somehow. We have to make sure we don't try to assign door IDs when there are no doors. So this is saying 0. Pairing 0 doors, we don't want to get to that point. Very strange that we get to that point, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, so we'll put another check. This check right there. That's the one. I think. Phase 1 array is empty, yes. Okay, then we break out of that loop, which will take us to here, which frankly at that point I'd want to break that too, but let's just see what happens. Hey Ray, welcome. How you doing? Okay. All right, no errors. I would have liked to see colors. That is to say, each door should have a color. Let's see if they actually paired them up right. No. So it seems like we're actually escaping. Doing great, let's go! You know, I'm doing great too. I'm doing great too. Solving logic puzzles. Moving forward in a way that I haven't felt like I am in like a week. So that's good. Okay, this is stopping before we get to here, which is weird. I'm not sure I fully understand why that's happening. Why don't we get to the assigning and the coloring? I don't know. Because the phase 1 array should not be empty. Guess we need to check. Paired doors. And then I'm gonna say, oops, string phase 1 array size rooms left in phase 1 because it seems like it's not actually getting past that part. Oh, thank you for saying that, Ray. You're welcome. Thank you for coming through her reviews. Nice. What? You didn't have to be that nice. Well, that's what I'm here for then. That is so nice. Two rooms left in phase 1. 0 rooms left in phase 1. Correct, because there's an odd number. 1, 2, there's 4. It's even. Sorry, my bad. There's an even number, so it should clear it out. So that means if there's still some rooms left, it should get to the assignment part. Oh, some of them are getting paired. Oh, it's exiting too soon. Got it. Still don't know why the colors aren't showing, but Dragon Spirit wants to have some experiment with procedural generation yourself in Unity one day, so it's awesome to see you figure it out. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and that's like I want to not look at algorithms. I want to not look at tutorials. I just want to fail. I want to fail at it. I feel like I succeeded at the room gen way more than I would have expected. But I wanted to see, like, what's the hard part? What is something that, you know what, in the future, I do need to get some help with? You know, what would I look up next time? You know, I wanna find the points of struggle instead of just like, well, so this person says that's the hardest part. Okay, well, what do I find to be the hardest part? I hope your meeting could not have just been an email. Thanks for the lyric. So it's definitely exiting too soon, although I would have thought it would have assigned... That's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's exiting too soon. We need it to... Yeah, because it'll break it. Yeah, you can put it here. It's totally fine. Doors to pair clear. Yeah, put it after all of that. Put it after all of that, because it'll happen after the second time. Okay, see what that's like. Maybe that's what... I don't know. Let's just see. I don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't be testing everything. Okay, let's see if they all have doors. This does not... That does. So this one, and the reason why I know that, see that says 145 or 155 paired door ID? That means that got paired with another door. That's what that means. So it got paired with this one. You can see that one. Whoops, and I reset it on accident. That's okay. This one is paired with 203. 203 is here. That one's paired with 50. So it's pairing that, and it's pairing that. And this makes sense, because it's phase 1. Oh wait, this makes sense. Phase 2 pairs the other doors. No, this is working perfectly. This is working exactly like it's supposed to. The only thing it isn't doing is assigning the colors. But yes, it's not. Okay, so just to, So just to refresh myself and whoever else is wanting to understand, the way that this is supposed to work, the way my idea is supposed to work is there's 3 arrays that are important here. The phase 1 array, the phase 2 array, and the Q array. So in the phase 1 array, we load all of the rooms in the level. So let's keep it easy. Let's say there's 4. So if there's 4 in the level, it's going to add 2 to the queue. Then it is going to pair up 1 randomly. It's going to pick 2 doors that aren't already paired to pair up here. So that's why we're seeing one door per room and not the other, because this is how it's designed. We're only in phase 1. Then it takes this, and actually I don't think I've added this part, so I need to do that. But it will take this and it'll add them into the phase 2 array, ready for when we pair up the other doors. So once it has left, or those have left, it's going to bring in the next 2 and do the same thing. Pick 2 doors to match. So this is working. This part is working. What is not working is I'm not seeing the colors. It's pairing them, but I want to see the colors too. Okay. And then in phase 2, so once that's empty, it goes to phase 2 and it brings them in and it finishes it up and it does the rest of them. That's how it's supposed to work. So phase 1 is a success, I think, for the most part, besides the colors. Basically what I want to see is that they aren't just white blocks, but that, you know, this is a red block or blue block, and then its pair is a red block or a blue block or whatever. So that way I can just visually debug and see that they connect with each other. But, I mean, the assigning is happening, which is really the most important thing. So that's very good. Very, very good. So this one should also have one paired door. 311 is what it's paired with, and there's 311. So it's very uniform, right? I had it originally shuffling them, but that led to a problem where it was possible for there to be a closed loop where 2 rooms would just completely be connected to each other, and then the rest of the level would be blocked off. So now it's just like goes from here to there to here to there to here to there, which just has to be okay. I'm not gonna bother with anything else. I mean, it would be nice if, like, it made, like, a circuit of some kind. I would like that. I would love that, honestly, if it did. But, yeah, you know, just, you know, we're not gonna do that. And it's gonna be fine. I don't even know that, Rogue does that. And if it does, hell, okay, I'll just say that the first room and the last room, give them a door and connect that together. You know, if I really wanted it to be a circuit, I could just, like, kind of force it to be a circuit, you know, and everything will be fine. Okay. So just double checking, they're all connected. Yep. Nice. Okay, good. That's really good. So why aren't we seeing the colors is my next question. This is great. So this function right here, assign door IDs, totally working. I give a big thumbs up to that working because it's working. And if you're watching this stream on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button. Please, it helps. If you hyper smash the like, it lets me know that I'm doing a good job, and it means more people will find out about the stream and hang out, and that's always nice. So thank you, YouTubers. Pressing the like button if you meant to. Here's your reminder. So that's good. It assigns the door IDs, but I needed to do this too. Why does it not do that? I don't know. That I find very strange. By all accounts, this looks like it should work. Here, see if that print happens. Just try that one. So that's supposed to generate the first path for each door that we set a color to. Thank you! Thank you! It's not me, it's you for show. Thank you for liking and unliking again. It's double check. Make sure. As long as you press the like button an even number of times, we're good. Thank you, Sean! Appreciate it. It's good to ask. You never know. Someone just forgot. Thank you, Stu! Hey, Kai Guy. The thumb is hyper smash. Thank you all. See, you just gotta check it. Like, how you doing, YouTube? How you doing? Forgot people. We just forget. By the way, I forgot to mention it. Stu is a chill streamer, and I do like to shout out other streamers who are, like, you know, doing the thing, especially on both platforms. Stu streams not game dev per se, but puzzle solving stuff. So if you're looking for someone, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, oh, I guess we could, oh, Twitch, I can just do a shout out. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. We ain't gotta copy and paste it. Shout out Stu Squared 4 days ago. What were you getting up to here? Oh, what is this? What is that? What is that? What is that? Did I type it good? Did I type it good? I think I typed it good. Okay, then for the YouTube channel. Let's see if I got it up here. Okay. Of course, of course. Very, very, very chill stream. Very friendly. If you like just like having people around while you code who are also coding, Stu stays on topic. Stu is coding, okay? You ain't gotta worry. You want coding? Stu's gonna give you, as far as I know. I mean, maybe Stu does something else, but as far as I've seen, Stu's out here coding. So check them out, YouTube or Twitch. Okay. So did I get that generated thing? The game is called Shenzhen. I did see that, Shenzhen IO. So I guess it's like, is it like a game where you like code in the game? Yeah, you're right. I should have just read. Like, I don't know what that looks like. I'm confused. Words. If you haven't been able to tell, sometimes I just don't look at things. Okay. I don't actually see that. Oh, no. No, yeah, so it's not actually getting to that line, which is interesting. Embedded programming. Whoa. Interesting. Embedded, like how some programs have Lua inside of them. You don't have to answer any of these questions. No pressure. You work for a Chinese electronics company. Huh. That sounds kind of fun, though. So a lot of coding games, you know, they like come up with their own languages, or it like kind of is like another language, but it's a little different. Circuit doodads with assembly. It's got assembly? A game where you code? Okay, now you've deeply intrigued me beyond what I could have imagined possible. Are you saying this is a game where you can learn assembly? That's pretty cool. Wow. That's legit. I feel like, you know, people who learn assembly, like maybe they're in a computer science program, or they actually learned assembly for like their job at some point years and years ago. So like, what other context? I could be wrong about that, or they have like someone has a retro affinity for that kind of stuff. But other than that, like, where else do you simulate assembly? A cool game, that's where. It's really cool. Whoa. This is cool. It's like wow, this is really cool. This is a simulator. This is a simulator. This is a legit simulator. Take a break and play a brand new twist on solitaire. Oh my gosh, what a charming game. You've done something making the circuits between chips is a lot of fun. Wow, got character portraits. This game looks good. Zectronics makes a lot of games, huh? Follow. Oh my gosh. No kidding. 2011. Shenzhen Solitaire. Oh, this is a separate game too. No engineering, all procrastination. The charm is real here. Oh, this looks kind of different. Nerds. Really cool. Solitaire collection. I do like solitaire. Wow. Today I learned. Do you ever do game devs? Electronics would be an inspiration. Oh, let's do square. It says if. You never know. You never know. Okay, heard. Well, just because I don't like leaving anybody out, if y'all want to look into this very interesting game developer, link is in the chat. Thank you for being around and giving me the opportunity to be influenced and inspired by a game that you played, Stu. Wait, what was I? Oh, right. Wait, why did it not get this far? If pair counters less than 1, why did it not get this far? Let's see if it's actually, I mean, surely it must be running this function. Because we know the doors are getting assigned. I mean, we do, right? We know that's happening. There's the follow dragon spirit. Yeah, right? You're right. That is a double punch. Getting both down is tricky. You thought you were already following. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to follow now. And I guess just like we say, YouTube, remember to hit like. Twitch, remember to hit follow. Remember to hit follow if you meant to follow. You might forget. Who knows? Maybe my power goes out and I'm gone and you forget and you just never follow and then you never see me again. And that's really sad. Okay. So this all happens. Well, we know this happens. So that purple text right here, this is that right here. So I know that happens. We get to assign door IDs. I know that must be happening because that's the only way that the numbers show up. But just to be sure, let's say print fancy. I mean, everything's, by all accounts, everything's working. It's just the colors aren't showing up, and I don't know why. Assigning IDs. Door 1, door 2, set cell content. Oh, wow, even had, yeah, oh, sure, go ahead. Great. Save me the trouble. Cell content type, new current, oh, this was back, wow, this was back when it was on the other script. That was a long time ago. It's ancient history at this point. Because this all used to be on, if you think this script's long, if you think my other script is long, they used to be combined. So once in a while, I do a refactor, every now and then. If it gets really painful. Okay, so we should see those happen. Then I'd like to make sure this is running. I wonder if this is just like, it's weird because we did see a color one time. So I have to think this is just like escaping. Oh, this is a mistake, first of all. It's weird that it's like silently failing. I think that surprises me the most. Just want to make sure I've updated that reference correctly. Not the most important thing, but something that bothers me if I don't fix it. I can't have that. Okay, assign debug color. Pair counter. That should exist. Those should be the same. Alright, so we'll say print us or applying colors. That's fine because we already, the doors are like printed right above it. It's all good. Oh, we could even get it in here as well. Hey, what's up, Azure? I was trying to remake a dead game. What are we learning today? You're trying to remake a dead game? Whoa, what game? So I am working on a game. So I have a game jam that I host The game jam happens every other month. This is one of those such months. And it is a game jam about making other games. It is called the Game Like Jam. There it is, Game Like Jam. This month we are making games like Rogue. Oop, you can't see anything. We're making games like Rogue. And my game is going to stay pretty true to the original. If you're not familiar with Rogue, it is on the jam page. Here, I probably haven't put the links to the jam in a minute. And I'm trying to keep pretty true to the original. I'm not going to get mine is just simply not going to be as, you know, full featured as the original, but, you know, that's okay. Is this actually going to be a mini game in my last Game Like Jam game, which was a Tamagotchi-like, which has lots of mini games, Tamagotchi games. Oh my gosh, that was a long path. So I've gotten room generation down, where random rooms appear in different places at different sizes. And now what I'm trying to do is actually connect those rooms to each other. And I'm finding that to be, so far, the most difficult part. I'm trying to code this all on my own without help from chat and without looking up algorithms or asking a chatbot. Just like, how do I think connecting rooms together should work? And it's a challenge. So right now I'm setting up doors matching, so you can kind of see in Rogue here, you might imagine that this door is matched with that door, and then a path is drawn between it. So I'm setting up a way to get those doors matched before the path gets drawn between them. Yeah, right. It took them some time. I really do be sharing the struggle. That's like my entire live stream career is sharing the struggle. That's what I'm here to do. So the fact that like that's appreciated, because I think a lot of people are just like, oh no, if I go to stream coding, I'm gonna be bad and people are gonna think I'm bad. It's like, that's the point. The point is to be bad. Show up and just suck. Because guess what? Most people approaching a project and trying to finish it feel like they suck too. We all feel that way, you know? So like if everybody who's out there sharing themselves is just freaking leak code amazing, always nailing it every time, that, you know, it's gonna feel kind of crappy. So yeah, I'm glad. So darn relatable. Struggle is the story. Being bad is the point. Spitting bars. Kodaku has to keep reminding themselves that they don't need to be entertaining. You're there to show people how to manage life and program with severe ADHD. Do you stream? Do I know if you stream? Did I know that you stream? Is that what you're implying? That's the implication. That's like I do follow you at this point, right? You've implied it before. Okay, you've implied it before. Okay, good. Got it. Understood. I'd have missed it, so I clearly need to be paying attention. Okay. I forget, because I collect game dev streamers and software development streamers like Pokemon. So I'm out here just like following constantly. Yeah. Alright. Azurtron is making a game like Marvel Future Revolution. Used to love it so much, but the devs abandoned it and said, sorry, no source code for you. So I guess I'll make it from the ground up in Godot. Nice! Marvel Future Revolution. Yeah, that sucks when games die. Stop killing them! At least kill them less. Kill them less much. Send them to their death, put them in hospice, you know? But don't kill them. Oh, it's a mobile game. Interesting. Whoa. Wow, that's a nice mobile game. So are you trying to make like it a mobile game? It was a UE game, and also the main reason why it was so darn unoptimized. And it's a mobile game. It was a mobile game made in Unreal Engine? I Come on. I mean, and look, I do feel like that's happening more, but like it's usually giant studios. I guess it's Marvel. Okay, yeah, you know what? It all kind of makes sense. Still, is yours going to be a mobile game as well, or is the mobile part not the point, and it's more just about the like gameplay? It looks fun. You're making an open world action RPG. Wow. 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 I wish you so much luck. Is it your first game that you've made, or are you've made other games too? It's more about the gameplay. The first AAA mobile game to even exist in MMOs. Yeah. Good day / night parts. Welcome to you. Do I have enough prints at this point to understand what might be happening? I can't remember. Oh, I guess I was looking to put... Yes, I was going to put a print here. Right. Assign debug color. That just pushes us over there. Yeah, let's put one here. Let's put one here. See what happens. Assigning debug color. Debug color. Let's get a new line. And a tab. Sure, why not? 2. Oh, we already have the door ID? Hell yeah, we do. Total beginner noob, level -5 at game devlog, game deving. But there's nobody's doing it. Guess you'll do it on your own. You look. You didn't ask for this, and you might be really mad at me and upset. And I want you to know you shouldn't even try to listen to me, because I wouldn't have listened to me. That is a very, very ambitious project for somebody who is -5 at game deving. A very ambitious project. That is someone who is positive 300 at game deving would struggle to make. With that said, when I was first making a game, I had the biggest, most ambitious concept, and I still went through with it. And there came a point where I was like, wait a minute, it was stressful. It was very painful. I said, wait a minute, I have to stop. I have to do something else. You know, and I got other people involved. You know, and I had to tell them, never mind. Oops, just kidding. So you know, I was lucky in that it didn't discourage me. But I think a lot of people go into a giant project the first time, and then it like is way too hard, and they give up and they never come back. So all that to say, whatever happens, stick with it. Stick with it, because you're going down a tough path, going down a real tough path, and if you can, try to make little things along the way. Yeah. Login screen and character selection menu. All right. Yeah. And you know what? I don't expect you to take it literally. I would not have listened to me. You couldn't have told me. Couldn't have done it. You know, I had to find that out myself. Hey, I hope you'll let us know how it's going, because if you can pull it off, hey, I want to play it. I want to see how it goes. If you ever need play testing, anything like that, you let me know. I'm curious. How long have you been developing games, Hyper? Yeah. Liz. My name is Liz. L-Y-Z. I have... So... Like, I would say, like, when I feel like I started truly developing games, maybe like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and then, like, started doing it in a way. Yeah, okay, alright, sounds good. It can be nice to get support along the way, too, though, if you want to share your progress. But you know, when I was started 5 years ago, I wasn't really making things that I could share with anybody. So it's only within the last 2 or 3 years that I've actually been working in like an engine like Godot where I could share it with people. So feels to me between 5 and 3 years I've been doing it, somewhere between there. Recommend people wanting to get into game dev to start with tic-tac-toe. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that's a good one because you've got like some. Ooh, it's kind of a fun. Lee's, not Louise. Lee's. Here, I'll type it in chat. LYZ. There you go. It's a weird name. Tic-tac-toe is a really interesting one because you have to like think about like all the different possibilities in the AI and things. It's a really cool one. I mean, I guess unless you're not making an AI. Well, yeah, Kodak. I mean, that's the whole reason I started the Game Like Jam was to give people an opportunity to not stress about mechanics. But tic-tac-toe is nice because it's so simple. I'm like, oh, tic-tac-toe should be a game like Jam. But it's a weird ones like that are weird because it's like, I don't know. That would be a really interesting one because usually it's like I say, here's the game, go play it. Here's a version. But like tic-tac-toe is just like a game in the zeitgeist. We all know how to play it. It just exists. Everyone knows how to play tic-tac-toe. Or whatever they call it. Crosses and O's. Whatever. That must be a Game Like Jam game. I gotta add that. I have to add that to a list. That is such a good one. I love that. I love that it like wouldn't have, because there's also things like chess or checkers, right? Like those are games too that are not like to point to here's the game, but something about those don't endear me as much. But tic-tac-toe's kind of interesting. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why I might not choose it is. No, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. That one's a tough one for me to argue against. So I'm just gonna slap it in here onto the. Oh, wrong place. Oops. I meant to put this in here. I was like, why are you doing this to me? Very interesting. And then, of course, I will shout you out a little bit there. The moment you talk about AI these days, it's all groks and tweets. If you know, you know. The moment you think about AI, it's all groks and tweets. Keep the volume pretty low. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if I know. Wait, so Grok tweets AI responses to you when you think about it? Because of Neuralink? Do you have a Neuralink? Is that the implication? It does seem, yeah. Right, so that's kind of the reason I might avoid it. Yeah. But it's intriguing. You know what? It makes me think like if there's some like iconic like game bundle, you know, like a game that has like tic-tac-toe, checkers, whatever, something, just has like a bundle of a few things or something like that, you know. I will say I've played a couple interesting tic-tac-toe games, but I could see someone struggling with that. And I guess the other reason why I could think against it is it's like, it's not necessarily obvious how it helps game devs be better at making marketable games. Like, it helps game devs be better. It's a great game to learn how to make games on a basic level. Completely recommend. Absolutely good idea. Super smart. I often try to pick games that I think you know, would be relevant. Like the game Rogue, right? Roguelikes are something very common. People are making that. So by learning how to make the original Rogue, you're now learning about how to make roguelike games. So that's very marketable and relevant to today's gaming landscape. Whereas tic-tac-toe, it's like, is that as relevant to making marketable games? Maybe. Maybe not. Tic-tac-toe slam. Incorporate physics in the mouse and try to slam your piece on the board and jostle their O's and X's off. I love that. 9 slots, 1 turn per play, random selection of first player, end of session, enter the 9th slot with a retry button, set of rules, say yeah. Look at you with your logic brain. Bart's made it in console once. Whoa! An AI opponent that can't lose. Oh yeah, there is a way to do that. That's, yes, I have played that. One of y'all actually made it for one of the 1 hour jams. Dormouse made a tic-tac-toe game that you couldn't lose at. And then there was, it would play against like a character, and the character would trick you into thinking you could win, and then you wouldn't. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure how much of it they had already worked on before. It should still be out there. We'll see. Let's see if I can find it. Is it just Dormouse? I feel like they have numbers on their name. Yeah, I think they have numbers. Let me think about it. What was one of the... Oh, they won one of the Game Like Jams. Dormouse. Shout out to Dormouse. Been here for a minute. Oh, that was the Granny Like. Oh, Dormouse actually won the Puyo Puyo one, too. Or something. We have 3 top prizes. Dormouse Games. There you go. Let's see if it's still there. Oh yeah, they're all still here. There it is. Kitty Cat Toe 2. Kitty Cat Toe. Made for the 1 hour jam Fright Night. Yeah. Most of the work in the 1 hour jam was writing a narrative and bolting various pre-made assets together and imbuing Mystic Mouse with magical powers. Definitely might have had the tic-tac-toe made before. Basic tic-tac-toe 3D rotation test. Still, they still put it together and it fit the theme, so totally valid. No shade there. But it was very entertaining. And then in the next one, they iterated on it. I think, wow, that was Dormouse's first Hyper Game Jam. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember being so impressed. So impressed. Because it had like story elements. The like mixing of the story and the gameplay just kind of blew me away a little bit. See, it's kind of like the story up here. And it like... It's like you're kind of getting scammed, basically. Is basically the story. And it gives you this illusion that you're choosing how to play it. I'm gonna lose no matter what. I wonder if it's like partly because it gets to go first too. Yeah. Very nice. Very good one. Yeah, right? Yeah, the 1 hour jams were fun. They were fun. We stopped doing those. Wow. Over a year ago. Or maybe just about a year ago. Assigning debug color to door that. Okay, let me see what this is like here. Are you playing other people's games? No! I'm not. But, I mean, it depends. Like, is it a web build that I can look at in 10 seconds? But I'm not going to give it really much attention, Exploding Fire. If you do want to see me play a game and give you feedback by just me playing it, there is an event that happens. The next one is at the end of February, where I will spend like up to an hour checking out your thing. It's an unlisted stream, but it's nice, it's cozy, it's a lot of fun. It's like my favorite stream to do because it's not like public, so we're not like worried about this or that. It's just like nice, chill, private environment, and you can get all the feedback you could ever imagine from someone who just has thoughts. So if you really want me to play it, there's that. But I mean, I can open it, look at it, and say something. If it's web, not if it's download. No downloads. But that's on the Discord if you want to learn about that. It's the event up in the top left of the server. Okay, so let me see what's printing out here. But I'm always curious what you're working on. What are you working on? This? I started the 1st of January. So this is for my Game Like Jam, which is a month-long jam. So, yeah. It's got a long way to go. Thank you, though. Assigning IDs. 59 is paired with 126, while 126 is paired with 59. Applying colors. So it says it's applying the colors, but we don't get to hear. It doesn't run assigning debug color. Why not? Why not? That's kind of surprising. What isn't it get there? That's rather odd. Running assign debug color function. Debug color function, assign debug color function ran. That's so weird. Sloating is working on the Pirate Software Game Jam right now. yeah. No, it's a great jam. There's so many people involved in it, and it's a cool opportunity. Jam's a jam. We're making a puzzle game about hacking similar to the mechanic in Cyberpunk 2077. Neat. Well, I know he requires web games, so I assume you have a web build. Yeah, you should drop the link. Rogue is difficult to make in a month. There's so many things to add. It is. Yeah, making the full game is... Because it's like, I think, as far... Like, I'm doing the hard version, right? I pray that most of y'all will not be making your procedural generation from scratch like I am. I hope that you will find an algorithm. I hope that you'll use a tutorial. I hope you'll take the Binding of Isaac route. Something a little bit simpler. But even if you do take that simpler approach, and even if you do take that approach, there's so many items, there's so many enemies, and the enemies all have different mechanics, and there's so many different traps. Yeah, all those little... I feel like the scope comes in with the amount of enemies, with the amount of items, with the amount of this and the amount of that. So as long as you commit to, I'm gonna make a few enemies, I'm gonna add a few items, it's quite doable. That's kind of the most important thing. It's just not running that function. All right, Azuretron has redeemed a hydrate and essentially redeemed a BRB because I am out of water. So I will BRB. If you are also needing some water, I encourage you to go refill your own water while I'm gone. And stuff like that. I'll be right back. In just a second, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I swear. Okay, just give me a few minutes. You only drink coffee? You need water! You need water! Drink coffee and drink water. Drink them both! Come on. Come on. Waters and coffee? Yeah, but the caffeine cancels it out. It's a diuretic, so it just makes it all not get absorbed. Or a lot of it not get absorbed. added a little video of your title screen. Nice. And Azure, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. What you got, Flip? Sorry, I know it's zoomed. Whoa! That looks good. Whoa, nice. It looks like a mirage or something, like on the horizon. Is it just happening? I thought maybe it was like like an animation when the game starts. It's just happening. It's got a very like Matrix glitchy kind of vibe. Something is awry. You do be doing that. You did that in your last game like Jam game too. Is that your MO? Is that your thing? It looks great. In the Orderly, that was an amazing game that Flip made for our Granny Like Jam. Look how it starts out. Who doesn't love glitches? Look. Damn, glitches, or Flip is so good. The glitches are good, but Flip is so good. Oh, I'm gonna close some tabs while I'm here. Wow, we are tabbed out. Alright. So I'm a little confused what's happening. Yeah, honestly that game is sick. Like, y'all need to go play that game if you haven't. This isn't the current Game Like Jam, but you can get to the current one from here. But y'all should go check out the Orderly. Play all the games, but the Orderly, the overall winner. Man, it's a good game. It's a good game. Like everyone should have played that game. It should be something that gamers should just play as a gamer is. I'm very confused how this could be possible. Applying colors runs, because look, applying colors. This begins, we create this variable, pair counter, set it to 0. I then assign a debug color here. I then begin a for loop. Lise, what? Breakpoint. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's okay. Good night, Flip. Good night, good night, good night. Oh, sleeping. Oh, it's very good to sleep. Yes, of course. Yes, because if you don't sleep, then you will have been... your eyes will have been open longer. And it's better if they're closed sometimes. So, good job closing your eyes. Very, very good. Nice. Keep it up. Okay. So we get to the next line. The pair counter gets it up. The pair doors. Oh! Look at that. Oh, look at that. The array is empty. Oh, it has nothing to iterate through. Oh, interesting. I actually never really realized that if you iterate through a 0-sized range, it'll just not do it. I don't know. I guess I kind of thought it might give me an error. But I guess technically, when it's iterating through, if it isn't 0, when it gets to 0, its next thing is to just move on. Great. The breakpoints. Yeah, good night, Philip. Flip. Dang, why do I always do that? Even I know your name is Flip. Okay. That just, I don't know if it's dyslexia. You just throw it in there. You might be, you might not be. That was pretty close, Kai Guy, to being not late. As far as it goes. Okay, so I think I'm just clearing it before we get there. Which is weird, because I'm clearing it after. It's a little surprising. Shinken, I don't know. That's a pretty obnoxious thing to say. I think that's like what we call a generalization. Right? Right? It looks like Philip at first. Why is it empty? It's not empty there. So here, that's the same array. It's not empty. We assign the IDs. But when we start applying the colors, by that point, it's empty. It's a little surprising. I guess I don't really have to clear it out, since we... Well, I don't know. I think we do have to clear it out. Do I? I might be able to scope it differently. Do I really need it to be in that scope? Yeah, I think I do. Well, anyway, I think that's what they're saying. I feel like they're saying they're making a sweeping generalization that anyone who uses the language is having something pushed on them by, I don't know, it's just kind of a weird thing. Well, yeah, I mean, that you could infer that. That's certainly, yes, inferable. Hitting a breakpoint while yourself, thinking of the computer. I hope your learning went well. Got the computer into the TV next room. All right. Yeah, sounds good. Hope your learning was great. I'm not even gonna engage with that. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Get to the end of Stranger Things Season 4. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. You've earned it. See, that's it. Just like gotta find that time after work, whatever, to just schedule a certain thing. You know? And work on the thing you need to work on. And then stop. Reward yourself. You're doing it right, Kai Guy. Let's go. Proud of you. Can't wait to see what you've been working on. I'm not sure I understand why that array is empty by the time it gets there. Very, very confusing. I mean, assign door IDs isn't emptying it. I mean, obviously there's the clear here, but in theory that should be running after that. If I were to comment this out, we're gonna have issues. but it would be interesting to see. Very odd. Let me try breakpointing even a little sooner. Really, really weird. Not fully sure I understand what's going on here. Different how it's affected artworks compared to other apps, so it'll take practice. Nice, you're gonna make awesome things. Good night, good luck. See ya! Appreciate you, Kai Guy. Ooh, Stu with the real answer. Ecosystem driven by community. So y'all, I feel like y'all understand what they're talking about even a little better. I'm not a big fan of people stirring the pot, but if it can lead to an interesting discussion, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, are they saying that, like, because, like, okay, so let's say I wanted to learn Rust tomorrow and make a program in Rust. I could do whatever the hell I wanted, right? I could just do it. I could just do stuff. No one's telling me I have to do it a certain way. Maybe some people will be like, you should do it this way. But it's not like someone's gonna come knocking on my door and take away my Rust. Like, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe there's something else that's being talked about here. I don't know. But are they saying that if they're collaborating with somebody who's working on a Rust project, there's often a code of conduct? In which case, yeah, I mean, that's the choice of the collaborator, and I don't know. Your software has a code of conduct, says be nice to people, then immediately makes fun of. I like that spelling. Okay, so we hit the breakpoint. We're gonna step over that. Now, by the time we get to that point, assign. Alright, so assign door IDs. Doors to pair is array size 2. It's for the community. They don't care how you use Rust. Use unsafe as much as you want. Interesting. Forums and GitHub and stuff. Oh, they're not talking about coding. Oh, okay. This person's a jerk then. Oh, so I should just ban them. I see. I misunderstood. Got it. I thought they were talking. I guess I should have known code of conduct. Yeah. Got it. Okay. I see. I thought they were talking about like a style guide. Like when you're using Rust, you should make sure you use this syntax, like a linter or something. But like, I see. Okay. All right. Well, it's been real. But nobody likes you, so. I just fully misunderstood. I apologize. Thank you for making sure I understood that. Yes, that's right. Yes. It's like, what? What? Could you imagine there not being a code of conduct? Even places that purport not to have one. They may not be forthright about it, but it's there. We are a society! Damn it. Let's fix this one together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like you all. The array has stuff in it, which is good. This is what I want. Now I'm going to step into assigned door IDs. Paired doors has stuff in it. Very good. That's what I expect. And all along the way... Oops. I didn't mean to go here. Oh, we should continue. Hit it again. So this is another instance. I want to go through this. Paired doors. Oh, wait, it went down to 1. Now it's down to 0. Wait, this is remove. Oh, it's a reference. I always forget this, that these things are references. I don't always forget this, but I often forget. I especially like passing it into a function as a parameter. I didn't expect the array to be a reference. Yeah, honestly, the ones with the privilege should be on the front lines, right? Don't make us do it. Us. So, by a reference, in this case, when I've passed an array, in this case, this doors to pair, and this is pretty standard, at least in GDScript, for arrays. When an array is assigned to a variable, by default, it's a reference. By reference, that means if I make this equal, okay, let's say I have variable referenced array, and this array, if I can type it, this array has something and something else. Okay. Now if I assign doors to pair to referenced array, when I go to print, does not even say print. If I were to say doors to pair pop front, which what that means here, we'll keep it simpler. Erase. If I were to erase something from doors to pair, it's going to erase it in the referenced array, because doors to pair, this is now referencing that. However, if I were to take, call it doors to pair 2, and it wouldn't be typed to a dictionary either, but anyway, if I were to take that and this time say referenced array duplicate, now it is no longer a reference. And now if I were to say doors to pair 2 erase something, now the original referenced array would not have this removed, but here that would remove this. But let's say I made that something else, that would not get removed from the original array. It would only get removed from this. Now most of the time, if I have like a variable called money and it is set to 200, and I make a new array, or sorry, a new variable, and I have it equal to money, this is not a reference. So if I were to say new variable minus 100, or minus equals 100, money is not going to change to 100. The new variable is automatically duplicating that 200. And we're actually subtracting it from here. But arrays behave differently when they're assigned to variables. When they're assigned to variables, instead of duplicating by default, they become a reference to the original array. You can tell a certain array to do something specifically instead of letting it do its stuff by default. Yes. Autistic? I am autistic. Yes, so you're essentially overriding its default behavior, but you can do the same thing. Well, actually, you can't. Well, I would say you could do the same thing. I mean, you wouldn't. With the money, I guess that's not really an option, is it? Like, that's 200. I couldn't really make a new variable. I mean, maybe I could, but it'd be really unpleasant. At that point, you know, you might as well just say money minus equals 100, because that's the point of the variable. So anyway, it's just easy to get a little confused, I think, trying to, for me, because I often forget, and I guess I assumed that since I was passing it as a parameter, but that doesn't, it's weird. Anyway, all right. So the answer then is for me to do that duplicate. You pretty much got it. Yeah. So we're overriding that default behavior basically. Oops, I didn't mean to delete that. Okay. Get rid of all this nonsense. And now, whenever I put that in here, I actually need to duplicate it for this. I mean, it's kind of, yeah, well, not for that. The only place I need to duplicate it is in the assign function. This assign door IDs. If I'm going to be messing with this, then, you know, changing how the array works, then I need to be duplicating it. So that's what I'm gonna do. So that equals paired doors duplicated. And let's just make it a deep duplication just to be safe. And then we'll replace this. And now it's not going to deplete paired doors, which I need in the next function. And I don't want to be depleted. Okay, so let's see if we get the colors now. And I'll also get a whole bunch of new prints that I don't need, but that's okay. No breakpoint, please. Thank you, but no thank you. But thank you. Thank you very much. It was very useful. Array of argument 1 does not have the same element type as the expected typed array. Oh, whoops. There we go. I broke it, but I fixed it. Show me some colors. Let's go. All right. So now it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, which is giving it a color to that which it's paired. And it generates the first one, which also should be a color, but, you know, whatever. Yellow. Yellow. Pink. Pink. Let's go. I would like to see that first... It would be nice to see that first path also have a color. Yeah, we got there, we got there. Do we pass the color in here? How did I do that before? I don't even remember. So that's something that worked a long time ago. Apply path debug colors. Where did that come from? Here? Oh! Oh. Wait, why is that? Oh, okay. So that happens after the fact. Interesting. Well, I would have thought that this would have been after the fact. Would it not have been? Looks at every room. It looks through the rows. It looks through the cells. And we could do it even easier than this. Cell some coordinates. Checks if it's visited or not. If visited, it appends it to cells to color. We don't have to do it like this. Why are you doing it like this? I don't know. This must have been before I had a better system or something? Just do all the paths. I don't know. Just do it. Just do it every path. Just do it every path. Find all the paths, color them up. You know? It's a big deal. Not sure. Maybe I had a good reason. It's very possible I had a good reason. But I don't remember it. Yeah, right. Path cells. Penderated path cells. Why are we getting extra ones? I don't know. I mean, I guess it can't hurt. It's just adding more. Oh, this is for the breadcrumbs. I think this is for the breadcrumbs. That's why. Got it. Okay, I understand why this is happening. So there's also this thing, these breadcrumbs that here, I'll show you on this one actually. This was when I first, I don't know that I need this anymore, because when I was making my own path, which did not work well, as you can see, it did not work good. Yeah, you can do if statements without else statements. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's like implied. Yes. I think that's pretty common to be able to do it without an else. I've only learned JavaScript as another language that has if statements, and you could also just have if with no else. So over here, these breadcrumbs, that's what it's coloring. This was when I was making my own pathfinding. I needed to see like where it had scanned. And so those little tiny squares is what that's applying to. So. Oh yeah, do this. Let's see if it's doing it. It's happening in the doors, but that's supposed to go through and do it to the path. A little surprised it isn't. Sign color ID is -1 on node tile path. Is it -1? No. Okay, it's not supposed to be -1. Oh, are we not assigning the ID correctly? Where does it get the ID from? In C#? In Unreal C++? I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know C# or C++. But I could see them being more rigid, I guess. And it might depend, like, if... Yeah, it just might depend. I don't know. Maybe someone else can shed light on that. If it's a path seed, color assignment, path node set tile color. What is that? If saved color, restore debug color. Oh, that's on the debug script. No, this is on the tile. Okay. Oh, because of Python. Yeah. Yeah, Godot is tiny, right? Yeah. That makes sense though, Bart's. Why is it -1? Assign color ID. I guess I'm a little confused. I mean, it's not like the most important thing. But it's something that like used to work because of the way it used to be factored. Then I refactored. And now this is different. I don't remember why. I would like it to work. It would be nice. It's just nice. From a debug perspective, it's nice to see. Especially when the paths start crossing. Just helps it make a little bit more sense. So I got a lot more I want to do tonight. Including dropping colorful tiles. This is just for the door. And when assign debug color runs, that is supposed to ensure that a color is saved. Debug color assignment ID, new assignment dictionary. That's where it gets the ID for what color is saved. Something is weird, and I don't know what it is. Where does it tell the tile? Where does saved color get updated? Saved color gets updated in set tile color. Because we know the door is... This is working on the door. Oh, yeah. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. There's some all these useful prints around. I gotta use them. That's what they're for. Assigning color data to that node. Assigning debug color to door 1048. So that's the color. That's when it got assigned. Hey, what's up, Tansy? Welcome back, I assume. It gets all of the logged cells path. I guess I should be looking. Well, you know what to do, Liz. You know what to do. You put that breakpoint in there. Breakpoint is the way. It's saved you like 3 times tonight. Let's keep that streak going. Right. Okay, no, it's empty. No, it's supposed to be empty. I was like, it's empty, but it's supposed to be empty. Okay. 2 cells to color. Which seems... Well, if there's 4... That'd have to mean there's only 2 rooms. 2 seems like not enough, but whatever. So be it. 1. No, yeah, that's right. If there's 4 rooms, there would be 2 paths. So there's 4 rooms. That has to be what the situation is. Okay, so it gets room data. Actually, we should be able to see now what the room data is. It's 5. Well, 5 is an odd number, so there isn't going to be a 5th. Yeah, so that still makes sense. Okay, good, good. All is well. No problem. 2 things. Cells to color, path cells. 2. Looks good. Yeah. It's iterating through. Surprised it's doing it. 5. Oh, this is for getting the breadcrumbs. I don't really care about the breadcrumbs, so we're gonna skip over that. Cells to color should not grow because there aren't gonna be any breadcrumbs. It's gonna iterate through it a few times here. Oh! Oh! Well, because there's a lot of... This is going to take forever, at least. This is going to take so long. There's so many cells. There's so many cells. There's like 1,000 cells. Oops. Okay. Alright. We're going to re-breakpoint it a little lower. We get the idea. There's like 1,000 cells, so we're not going to go through all this. Oh no, not this breakpoint. Alright. Cells to color. There's 3 this time. Great. Looks good. 3 cells to color. Room data 6. Makes sense. Continuing on. Path node. Get the cell content, the node type. Or the node. So that should be... Yes. Well, we can go look at it. This should be where the tile is, so that way it knows the sprite that it needs to actually color. So let's see if we got that right. Path node. Yep. We have a node. Let's go look at it. This is the node. Its saved color is black. You can't do if statements in Unity without an else. Yeah, I'd be kind of surprised if you couldn't. I mean, not every if needs an else. But maybe there are. I mean, maybe there are languages that do that otherwise. So this looks good. It's got a save. It's got no saved color yet. Path door ID. We'll just step over that because I think we kind of get the idea. It's just gonna give me an ID. Path door. Oh, -1. Path door ID. What? Paired door. Now, why would it have no paired door? That's the problem. It doesn't know what door it belongs to. That's what's wrong. So if I come over here and I hover over that path, bam, right there. So it's not associated with a paired door. This is incorrect. Nice. Well, I was gonna need to sort this out, so this is good. Basic C#, not every if needs an else. Nice. I would certainly hope not. So there it says paired door ID -1. Oh, sorry, here. Paired door ID. Oh, that's interesting. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute, but I thought we must not be assigning the IDs correctly. That's wild. So it's... Okay, so I'm not even assigning the IDs right now. Okay, probably when I did that array reference. Now it's not... Oh my goodness. Okay. Sounds like a skill issue, Azure. I know, it happens. It happens. It happens. It's part of it. It's part of it. I know. I believe me. I know. I be debugging. I'm 90% of the time debugging. That debug life. Are we on the managed paths? There we go. So maybe I made a mistake with the references. Alright, go through here. Go through here. I'm surprised because even if it's a reference, it should still pass back to the door. So the reference really shouldn't be an issue. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay, 2 doors in here. Currently, it is paired with -1. That's what we're here to change. Got the OGV files of the early game builds. Good luck. Good luck. A mistake impossible. I don't know what OGV is, but I wish you great luck. Thanks for the lurk. It's been a pleasure. Get sell content. Content ID. Not sure why that would be a problem, but hey, that's why we're debugging. So we duplicate this. Now our doors array should have 2 things in it. Game safely. Did they say they were going to play games? This should be referencing the same object. Certainly appears that it is. Okay. Continuing forward. Okay, I'm going to skip this, but I'm going to go look at what door 1 ID got set to, 75. That is correct. Thank you for the hydrate. Onion, cheers. Puss in Boots 2 is real good. I never saw even Puss in Boots 1. Am I missing out? Door 1 ID is 75. Totally good. Totally great. No problem. Let's continue. So I go with Puss Boots Studios today. Wait, so is that new? Is that like a new thing? Shrek franchise, just keep going. Go ahead, Shrek. Door 1, door 2. Okay. So now what it should do is flip them. Oh, it is old. But you also saw a clip the other day? Wow. That's very coincidental. Now I have emptied the doors array by now, but we've popped them, so it doesn't really matter. 2022. But like they're just talking about it, and you just saw a clip about it. That's crazy. This is not that crazy. So this is a little harder to check, but not that much harder, but a little bit. Now this is the crucial moment. This is where it should be doing this. This is the most important moment right here. Oh, but we know it's working because it prints down here that they're paired up. But Am I sure? I'm so confused. Can we check this out, like, over here, too? I mean, you'd almost think we're, like, overwriting it. Or resetting it back to -1 or something. Really weird. But what I want to do is actually put this over here, even though it's a little annoying. For assigned door dictionary, even if statements don't help against code, that doesn't account for everything. Oof. True that. Doors pair. I just want to know what they turned out to be. Oh, but you have to get them both. I don't think the for loop makes sense. So after it's assigned, I want to see assigned door 1. I end up with so much like print cruft, console cruft. I really do. That's not obvious. Sometimes it's nice to have logs, but sometimes it gets to be a little bit much. So we'll keep it pretty simple. Doors to pair 0. I'm not feeling like being particularly scalable about this. Just want to check it out. So check both of those. Then I gotta get the ID. Really, it's the same as this. Only prints, no breakpoints. A little bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. How you doing, EXE? Assign door 1 ID equals that. Except we would say this. No logs, have faith. Oh man. Forget it. Forget it. Hell no. I don't think so. Okay. Push to production, disable alerts. No F's given. Not a single one. And on that day, she gave no F's. She was all out of F's to give. Okay. Weekend. Sorry. It's the weekend. Sorry. I'm saying. Hey, look, weekend. I'm off the clock. Come. Nothing I can do. So I'll be very interested to see if it, assuming I typed that correctly, if it depairs them. No, stop. I'm not interested. Thank you, but no thank you. Oops, we're already zoomed in. It changes! Look! There you go. 917 is paired with 878, while 878 is paired with 917. By the time it gets here, it unassigns them. Well, maybe they were never assigned to begin with, that's what I'm thinking. I have a feeling duplicating that array was the problem. Well, what if I just don't pop them? What if I don't really have to? I don't know why I'm doing it that way. I don't have to do it. There's no reason to do the popping. You know, I'm surprised that created. You know what? I just don't give a crap. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna pop them. No more pops. Okay. Doesn't matter. Don't care. You know what? That's that. Okay. Let's do it. Well, you know, it's 2 doors. I don't care. Great. Alright. Now they're colored. Wonderful. Perfect. Great. Continuing. Moving forward. It works, it works. Enough said. Okay, commit it. That is definitely a slightly overdue commit point. New door pairing pairs. New door pairing does phase 1 of door pairs. Alright. Phase 2! It's only been 7 hours. 7 hours! It's a little longer than I expected. Okay. Alright. Alright. Wow. Alright. Here we go. Inked hammer. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, tamarind is so good. So happy for you right now. Alright, phase 2. So after it assigns, so just to catch anybody and myself on up, the way that this works is, sorry if you've heard this a million times, but not really, because I've also heard it a million times, and I still want a refresher. We have a bunch of rooms, and they start out in this phase 1 array. Let's do 4. Starting the phase 1 array. There's a phase 2 array, and there's a queue array. We pull 2 of them into there. The queue array, that is. We assign 2 doors, which you've just seen happen in the code and the results and all of that. Once they get 2 doors, or they each have 1 door, they get moved to the phase 2 array, which actually is not happening. So I need to do that. That's the next step. Move them to the phase 2 array. Next, it brings in the remaining doors, however many those are, but only 2 at a time. And it does the same thing. It picks 2 doors to assign to a particular color and stuff like that. Very good. No complaints. I'm very happy. Moves those to the phase 2 array. Once the queue is empty, or it's equivalent to 1 or less, we are no longer dealing with phase 1, and we are now in phase 2. So in phase 2, we kind of do the same thing, where we pull these in 2 at a time, and we start matching up the remaining doors. Again, it's going to be random, so it may not necessarily be those 2. That would in fact be very bad if it was those 2. That would be not good. We'd actually be in a lot of trouble. So it doesn't actually quite work this way. I'm actually misrepresenting it a little bit. It used to pull them in randomly, but it no longer pulls them in randomly. So that is to say, it won't run into that instance where it's matching. It's never going to create a closed loop between doors. So actually it would have been this between rooms. So this is what it would have been. I wanted to have them be shuffled and randomized, but it's too much trouble. Okay, so then these references are gone, pulls in the last ones, and you can imagine what, it just does the same old thing. So what we're going to do is make sure that they get added to the phase 2 array. So I am just clearing right now the rooms, the queue array right here. We're just erasing it. We're just throwing it in the garbage, which is not really what I want. What I actually want it to do is say phase 2 array append array, queue array. And then we can clear the queue array. Okay, so nothing should be different here, but now the phase 2 array should have all of the remaining rooms unless there's an odd number, and there is. So this room right here should be in the queue array, should be left behind, because we shouldn't have even gotten to that clear. Is that true? Is that how that works? I'm not sure. I hope that's how it works. I don't know. I think so. Let's find out. So I'm gonna check out manage paths. Oh, but it's not gonna be on there. Well, you know, why don't you put the scope higher so that way I can more easily debug it? I deserve that, don't I? I think I do. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put these right out here, because I just want to be able to look at it. It's just gonna be nice. Do they need to be in that scope? Not really. So I can always move it later. Okay, everything looks good. Check out the remote live view of all the stuff. Nice. Phase 2 array. Oh, sleep well, Stu. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. For making sure I understood what that weird person was talking about. Good night, Stu. Hope I can catch one of your streams soon. Looks good. And there's one left. Yeah, let's go. Exactly how it's supposed to work. So then to like emphasize how that works, just in case, this is completely correct. This is exactly what's supposed to happen. I didn't give an example of when it's an odd number, but if it is an odd number, so we're in phase 1. We can just do 3. Keep it simple. So it'll pair 2. Take those, match them up, send them back into the phase 2 array, or send them on forward into this phase 2 array. It'll bring in this, and it'll say, well, that's what I need to write. Well, it's already there, so it's staying there, right? Because it doesn't have a pair to put it with. But technically, we haven't moved to phase 2 yet. We move to phase 2 when there's one or less left in the queue after setting up this pair. Kind of. I feel like that's not totally clear. That may not truly be the rule, but the point is this is allowed to be left here. Because when we're in phase 2, we'll then take this and put it in there and then match that up. So that way everything will be connected to each other. And then this just we don't care about anymore. We bring in that, and then that gets a new match set up. That's how that works. So it looks good. It looks just like it's supposed to. One thing. Oh, that's not the queue. That's phase 1 array. Oh, it's not in the queue. Well, that's kind of okay. Actually, just leave it in phase. That actually makes way more sense that it's not in the queue. See, sometimes I just don't know how to plan it, but it comes together. Yeah, just leave it in there. That's totally fine. Much easier to manage. So we can just say, if there are any left in the phase 1 array, that gets priority to be added to the queue. Got it. Cool. All right, I think we're in the phase 2 then. Can I get a code region? Can I though? It's just gonna be so much nicer. It really is. for the phases. This I'm kind of not worrying about. I don't think I actually need that. And then clear. This is just kind of debug. Assign it. More debug. It's a lot of debug. Don't need this debug anymore. I guess I'll just start. We made a commit, so you can start deleting stuff. You know? You can always go back and look at the commit if I need to bring something back. Phase 2. Okay. So then in theory we can collapse that. Okay. So do we actually get to that point? Probably. Because it breaks that for loop. Let's see. Give me a nice highlight green. So I really see it. Just make sure we're actually getting there. It's not to say there isn't something else happening that I'm missing, but at least if I'm there, I know we're on the right track. Phase 2 begun. Let's go. Clash of Clans attack strategy music? Really? Like literally, or it reminds you of that? I'd be surprised if it literally was. It's so hype for a I don't know, Clash of Clans. I would have expected something like medieval or something. But hey, what do I know? Honestly, there is a 95% chance this song came out in 2016. There's a very strong chance that's when the song came out. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Let's see. Like, you might be like plus or minus a year. You might like be right on top. 2015. Nice. And it's November 2015, which is basically 2016. You nailed it. You knew. I'm giving you full credit for that. Yeah, because all this music is from YouTube Audio Library. And YouTube Audio Library, the stuff that's free to use that you don't pay for, they have not added free stuff to that library since like 2016. Yeah, nice. Good job. So what are we gonna do in phase 2? In phase 2, first thing we do is we say if phase 1 array, which there should only be one in there, if phase 1 array Q array append array phase 1 array if Q array less than 2, we then need to start finding another one to put in here. So what order do I want to do? We think you can shuffle this probably if you want. I don't think we have to do that in order. Right? I don't know. Hold on, let me check. Hey Gab. I am very much human, Gab. I am completely human. I presume you are making reference to how often I'm working on my projects. And as I've said before, and I'll say again, the reason why I'm here so often is in fact because I am extra superhuman. I am so very human that I am susceptible to a thing called hyperfocus. Yes, I'm pulling it up again. Even if you've heard it before, I will bring it up every time. This is the way. This is the way. In ADHD, formulation and thinking can be slower than in people not affected by the disorder, and may be long-winded or tangential. I am slow, and I am long-winded and tangential. These inattentive symptoms occur dually with what has been termed hyperfocus. The overconcentration or hyperfocus often occurs if the person finds something very interesting or provides instant gratification, such as computer games. Making computer games, we'll say. Or online chatting. That's what we're doing. For such activities, concentration may last for hours on end in a very focused manner. ADHD is a difficulty in directing one's attention, not a lack of attention. I have so much attention, an abundance of attention towards doing this. AI fears me because I am so distracted that I'm here for hours on end. I love it too, Gab. Welcome. How's your day? Getting off work, I assume? Q rate is less than 2. If that is the case, then I would like to pick. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I need to try some. Let me make sure this makes sense. Wait a minute. I gotta make sure this makes sense before I go forth and do this. So 3 is a good one. We should do more. Let's actually do it bigger. Let's do 5. Basically, what I'm trying to make sure is that we're not going to accidentally create a closed circuit. I do not want the situation where one room or 2 rooms are just like connected to each other, right? I don't want this to happen. What I need is for the rooms to connect to each other. Well, I guess I'd want like this. And then like that. So they all need to be connected to each other. The way I make sure that happens to start with is by iterating through them in order. So that way it can't pair up too many doors. I think you still have to go in order. That's my guess. But let me try. I'm trying to create that oopsie real fast. And I guess I could just go ahead and do it and then find out, oops, look what that did. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna set this one is done, but I'm gonna set it over here. Yeah, because look, if you bring this one in, there you go, closed loop. Okay, so we actually can't do it that way. Good to know. All right, no shuffling allowed here. Okay, but now I need to confirm one more thing before I continue. I need to make sure this actually is true and it makes sense. we got 5 rooms here. I know, I gotta just pretend I'm the algorithm. It's repetitive, but it helps. But at least, what? You have to define the order. Oh, shoot, you're right. Sorry. It's okay. I'm just saying. Yeah. So that goes there. This goes here. Next one. Next 2. There's a couple doors. In order now. I don't know. Something like that. Pull this one in. Now, if we start from the top and we put this here, see, that's where you run into the problem. That would literally recreate the problem. Because now the next one is going to be that. Well, no. Wrong. See, look. Put this here. Bring that there. Because that's not going to be the same. No. This will work. Right? Because this will be a whole new color. So, you're good to go. As long as there's not a closed loop, everything should be fine. Oh no. Ooh. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. So I need to be a little bit more methodical about this. Wow. I have to make sure. I mean, we just have to pick alternating. So if it were to do... So we would have to know... We have to make sure it doesn't pick these same 2 from the same set in a row. So I have to pick one of these, match that, then pick one of those. Let's see if that works. Wow, this is so much more complicated. I did not expect door matching to be so complicated. Even though Flip warned me that it would be complicated, I did not expect it to actually be that complicated. But it really actually is that complicated. Okay, so that's fine. Not a closed loop. And then that won't be a closed loop. Yeah, you have to alternate it. Wow. So I have to keep track. Okay, so we actually need to make 2 separate arrays in phase 2, I would think. Now, if there's only 3, it doesn't matter. There sometimes can be 7. 7 is possible. I don't think 9 rooms are possible. But 3 definitely is. Okay, let me try this too. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I feel like it's only... So I forgot, there's supposed to be 3. So that would go out here. This would come in. Now we're in the next phase. Yeah, because that's not going to get matched with that, because we're always going to put this one in first. So that enforces the alternation by default. Because it's not going to take this and dump this out there. this is gonna stay here, meaning these two won't ever be matched with each other. God, now I want to try 7, and I'm real sorry, but I do want to try. I don't have enough colors for 7, unfortunately. So that kind of sucks, but I think it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Just find out. F around, find out. So I need to create 2 separate arrays. 2 separate arrays in phase 2. In phase 2, there's gonna be more than 2 separate arrays, because if there's 7, basically we need a separate array for every pair. If there's a pair, it needs to go into its own array, period. There's always a pair. If a pair is so confusing. That's very, very confusing. Oh my god. Wow. What if you just... Hey. What if you... Oh my god, it's so confusing. I would say don't do what you're thinking, okay? Don't do it. Do something else. White girl party music. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we partying like white girls. Let's go. Everybody deserves to party like a white girl, if they want to. I can't unhear it. I'm mad. I ain't even mad. Okay, brings in that. I have to do it every time. I guess I could always leave examples around. Oh well. Yep, that one goes over here. This one comes in. So I almost feel like I should keep a log. So we say, have a variable that says last room, last because we're not really thinking about color. That's the thing. It's not like because the data that's stored, is not exclusive. The only way I could check is if we're like, I guess I need a new bit of data. Oh, let's try a different one. That's kind of concerning. Oh man, this is gonna take all my whole day, isn't it? So we have 2 pairs. Here, this one, its paired door is 405. That's this, 405. But it doesn't say anywhere, this is the pink door. These are the pink doors. The pairs, basically the pairs don't share a data point. So I guess they're gonna need to share a data point. Maybe we could give them like a path ID or something. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my gosh. How do you want to decide what path IDs are? I mean, you could use the color, which is a little weird because what if you get rid of the color stuff? Hey, Kaylin, you know I am. You know I am. I've been working, I've just been like, I've been on the late schedule lately. But then again, I mean, I woke up. I've been sleeping during the day and awake at night. Relatively. This is my day? I don't know. Sleep schedule? Who needs it? Oh no. I kind of have a shifting sleep schedule. If I'm shirking anything, it's circadian rhythm. Hey Dead Slap, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on through. How you doing? Dead Slap is a very cool streamer. Someone we've rated a couple times, by the way. Yeah, welcome. Dead Slap streams on both Twitch and YouTube. Tend to be the people I like to connect us with, since we are a two-platform community. Oh yeah, there's shoutouts. Why do I always forget about shoutouts? I know why. Because I'm so used to copying and pasting on YouTube that I'm like, oh yeah, we do that on Twitch too. No, we can just do the shoutout. But yeah, check out Dead Slap. Really, really, really nice person. That is not the same Dead Slap. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Deadlessap. Deadlessap. Oh, you're still harder to find here. Deadslap TV! Well, that is you, though. Alright, Deadslap TV on YouTube. He streams on both platforms. Very, very, very nice person with a really, really awesome, like, artistic style in their work. So, like, if you like watching people working in Godot, doing cool things, chilling, straight up coding. If you're like, oh, I like this vibe, I like hanging out with somebody codes, Dead Slap is one of those people. Of course. Making a survival game, among others. Bunch of random gaming content on there for some reason. You know, sometimes we gotta find ourselves as channel creators. A tale of two channels. Welcome. I'm working on my game like Rogue for the Game Like Jam that I'm hosting. This is going to be a mini game in my last Game Like Jam game, my Tamagotchi like, which I'm continuing beyond the jam. And I wanted to create all the procedural generation, so the rooms, the positions they're in, the sizes they are, the count, all that stuff, from scratch without looking up algorithms or any of that kind of stuff. And that was actually not too bad. What has just been like a whole giant thing is trying to get those rooms to be connected to each other. That has simply, wow, been a wake-up call of how difficult that is. Previously, I came up with a system that was just like pure code, and okay, so it worked great. So it worked great here. Look at that. Look at that, you say. You already did it. What more do you need to do? Yeah, okay. This is the 10% of the time that it works. The other 90% of the time, it's like this, where it starts to go towards it, and then it says, never mind, and it curls around on itself. It works 100% of the time, 10%, yes, exactly. Parkin is scary to you, but you're going to try it eventually. Yeah, it's worth doing. It's worth doing. It is. It is a maze. It's a maze on accident. So, yeah, usually it would be this weird cancerous overgrowth that I was totally out of control of. And so I'm abandoning that, and I'm coming up with a new way of connecting the rooms together. And the new way is going to use Godot's built-in navigation tools to just walk a little walker from one point to the other and drop tiles along the way. But it turns out I forgot something really important in my code to make that possible. And the way I was matching doors together was really bad. So I'm remaking how doors are matched throughout the rooms. Yeah, right? I don't like that question, and I don't want to answer it, Caitlin. I hate it. I hate that you've asked me that question. It doesn't interest me. I can't do it. I can't do it. The no backseating rule isn't even just because I don't want answers, which I don't, but it's also because I don't want to be confused. I don't want to have to think about things that aren't what I'm thinking about. I know. But this is trash. Don't even worry. This is garbage. This is goodbye. It's out of here. We're done with this. So it's definitely not happening anymore. There are there were safeguards in the sense that, so you notice how sometimes it says loading? That loading, what it's doing is it's detecting bugs. And if it detects bugs, it tries to load the map again. If it detects bugs, it tries to load the map again. And sometimes it loads for a really, really long time because it keeps hitting those bugs. So I could have set up a check that says, well, if any of the doors aren't connected, reload the map. But those load times would have been erratic. Sometimes it would have loaded like that. Sometimes it would have taken a really long time. And pretty much if there were more than 4 or 5 rooms, it would never spawn. So it just seemed like I just needed to come up with a better new system from scratch. Hence why I'm doing what I'm doing. So my system is about having these 2 phases where in the first phase it assigns one pair to each other. So we've got in the top left up there a brown path and a brown door. And then over here there's a brown door. Those are connected. Fanny, hello. I have progressed. I've kind of regressed. I progressed and then I regressed and now I'm like there. But really, was I ever there? I don't know. We've got a pink door with a little path and a pink door here. It is an incredible journey. How's your journey going? Welcome back. Now, this one didn't get matched up because it doesn't have, it's an odd number. There isn't another room for it to go to. That's what happens in phase 2. In phase 2, it's going to make sure that this brown room goes to the pink room or to this empty matched room. And so on and so forth until they're all linked together. But I just realized I need to be very thoughtful about the order that these go in, or else I'm going to end up with a closed loop. Hey Kai, welcome. Yeah, man, what are you doing? Yeah, we get it. We get it. You're smart. Good to see you, Kai. So what would be bad is if it matched up like this, because now there would be a closed loop and it wouldn't be able to reach to the other rooms. Thank you, Hayek Show. I appreciate that. I'm trying. So that would be very, very bad. What I need to happen is these go together. That's fine. These go together. And then this has to go to an alternating room. Not only that, but we have to make sure that they're all connected with each other and stuff. So it has to end up something like this, because we'll get another closed loop if these go together. Now this one's left out, which is not the intention, not the way we're gonna do things. Not good. So, yeah. What I need to do, so the way I'm going to ensure that is by creating a new data point. And that data point is last path ID. I'm going to create a path ID so that when this one gets matched up here, so it'll say take this door and maybe that one, picks it randomly, whichever one it picks, it's going to have logged the path ID that this had even before it did that green door. Even before it did that. So actually we should do that. Let's be correct about this. So once it starts to move it in here, it's going to say, okay, these two share the same path ID because they have the same paired doors. This is just the way it is. Now, you know what you might be thinking, well, aren't there going to be two path IDs? Yes, that's true, but I kind of don't care about it after there's a second one. So it's kind of like a temporary data point, really. Which is a little weird. I don't really care. So the last path ID, let's say that this gets set to, I don't know, 10. I don't care. I don't really care what it is. So 10 represents these somehow. You know, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, maybe you could surprise yourself. You might surprise yourself. You really might. You really might. So that's 10 there, right? And so whenever it goes to pick this one and bring it in, it records that that's last path ID 10. So then it's going to match these up with each other, right? And take this, set it aside. It might start to bring this, but it'll say, nope, can't do it because that was the last one. So we have to bring this one, which would have some other ID. How am I going to decide it? I don't know. Maybe it's 38. Who cares? Put it there. Put it there. That's the one it's going to bring in. So it brings in that. That's not supposed to be blue, but you get the idea. It's supposed to be a different color. Whatever. Sorry, that's green. Excuse me. I'm gonna follow it through though, just to make sure this makes sense. So that's that. This one is good to go, so it gets set aside. This one is good to go. Yeah. But let's keep following it through. Let me follow it through all the way, just to be absolutely sure. I want to be quite sure. Woke up at 10 p.m. Okay, all right. You slept in until 10, or you like had a nap and now it's 10 p.m. and you woke up? I don't think I have a fifth color. They only give me 4 colors. So we're gonna say that's a color. The empty one's a color. Okay? So if I try to connect these, what's gonna happen? Let's make sure this makes sense. I can't visualize it in my head, so we gotta draw pictures. Okay, put that there. Put that there. Put this here. Beautiful. Perfect. Alright. So how am I going to determine this path ID? Well, we do have the colors, but the colors are a debug tool, and they're not going to be in the final game, so I don't want to base it on the colors. I could just do numbers, but like, how am I deciding the numbers? I guess we could just put it... Well, in phase 2, I kind of want to keep it like a top level thing like we did in phase 1. So I guess we'll say up here, give me a variable, and this will be path ID, current path ID, or something. Current path ID is an integer, and it's going to be 0, and then we can also keep track of the last path ID as well. Okay, let's make this 1, and let's set that to 0. Alright, now to the code. If there is anything left in the phase 1 array, append it to the Q array. If the Q array is less than 2, and, well, let's say this. Let's say if the Q array is set to 1 because of this, then we need to append one thing. Now this kind of needs to be a loop. We need to loop through it a bunch of times. How many times? I don't care. Infinity. Literally forever is fine with me. I don't give a crap. Would it make sense to do it like the... Let's say the size of the phase 2 array. That's probably fine. For I in phase 2 array size, if the Q array is set to 1, could you please take something from phase 2 array and append it to the Q array? So Q array, well, you gotta pick what it is. You can do a random one here. That's fine. Right? Yeah. Sure. We're gonna see about that. This is gonna take some trial and error. Variable, we'll call it, I don't care, next room, doesn't matter to me. And that's gonna equal something from the other array. Oh, hey, their mansion. Oh, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. 3:25. It's late. Good stream. Good stream! Thanks, nerd. See you later. Nerd streams too, by the way. Go check out Nerd. I don't know if Nerd's on YouTube, though. So we'll just shout you out here. Shot out. No, shout out. Missing you. Here we go. Wait, I'm typing it. I am. I really am. Did I do it? Yeah. Okay. See you later, nerd. Next room, dictionary equals. Of course. Phase 2 array. Well, it won't iterate anymore. Because remember, if this is 0, the iteration won't happen. So we already know that there's something in there. Great. But this is wrong. No, it doesn't. Be wrong. Wrong. Wrong, then I'm wrong. I do love me a pop front because it just kind of does so much at once. Whatever. Don't erase it from the array yet, because we need to evaluate whether it matches the last path ID. Very important. Very important. Of course, we have to determine if its last path ID, or what its path ID, if it even needs a new path ID. It's very confusing. So, Lise, I think I need you to add a new parameter. So come to a new enum. We're gonna come back here. I started to add this room thing, but I think it turned out I don't need it. So while I'm here, I'm gonna burn that down to the ground. That's this. Don't care about that anymore. Turned out to be useless. I didn't even set it up all the way anyway. Are we doing this on a room by room basis? We are. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Path ID is an integer for the first door pair in the pairing algo. That's what it is. Then we need to add this here as well. So we're going to say room content type path ID. By default, 0. Very good. Now I'm going to come back to manage paths. But you have to like make sure the thing is, Lise, you have to associate it. Okay, hold on a second. What if, this is silly. Don't add numbers. No. This is ridiculous. You must add the door. It has to be the door number, because then you can actually match it. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, I take it back. We don't need no random, well, so that can be 0, but we don't need no random number. Well, why don't you make it -1? Safer. Okay. So forget this whole counting thing. We do want to keep track of the last path ID, but I do not need to keep track of the current path ID. That's unnecessary. So simply all we have to do is say for door dictionary in next room. Then I need to get the door ID. Do you want to get the door paired ID? You want to get, wait, I don't know. It's a little confusing, because here's the thing, Lee, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. That's the problem, right? They don't already have a share. Well, you have to set that sooner. That's why. Does that make sense? You have to give it a path ID all the way back here. When you're doing assign door IDs, you need to assign a path ID too. You have to. Assign door and path IDs. I want them both. Give them both to me, please. Give them to me. That's not error. No. Oh, yeah, it is. Now, I'm gonna say door 1, door 2, blah blah blah. Sure, blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Why are we getting something at the end and then doing nothing with it? Oh, that's in the print? Okay, sure, why not? Why not? The path ID will say that it's whatever door 1's ID is. That's the path ID. That's it. No more to it than that. You could maybe save yourself a little trouble. What if you just make it the room ID? Then I don't have to iterate through the doors to find out what it is. And I could just literally check the room number. I think I like that better. Okay. So do we have the room ID at this point? We could easily pass it in, and then I don't have to like worry about figuring it out, which would be really nice. But the thing is, no, it's not the thing. You scrap the game you're working on because you have a much better game idea? Oh. Wow. Is that just for something in general? Or for the roguelike jam? We should have a room ID here. No? No. Okay. That's here. Okay. That's inconvenient. I expected that to be more convenient. I guess that makes sense because the doors are in different rooms. Well then, how about this? Do we clear doors to pair? We do, right? Well, it clears itself. Right? Because we go through a different iteration. So if you say variable path ID, oh, do it after this though. Oh no, that makes sense. There it is, so here. Your own game, you're not participating in the jam. Gotcha. You're just done. You're just done with it. Why did you decide to scrap it? Path ID integer. Don't care what that is. Room ID. Once we have that, path ID equals room ID. Make this -1 for me, please. Say if path ID is less than 0, assign it. So hopefully that will be 1 time. It'll iterate through 2 rooms, but it'll only have 1 ID. And I want both rooms to get the ID. Oh, it was like a dream game. It was like a big old game. I mean, look, you can always come back to it someday. You know? You can always come back to it someday. I would say the vast majority of game developers start out on a dream game. You're in good company. And hopefully we don't get discouraged before realizing that it's too much. So, good. Sounds like you're not getting discouraged. You're not giving up. So now I need to make sure that whatever room it is, I don't care what room it is, I need to say yeah. You don't want to give me an autocomplete on that? Are we in a weird autocomplete situation again? Yeah, we are. Ah. It doesn't like to autocomplete when I got a little error down there. No, give me the autocomplete. Give it to me. Stop. No, there's no parser error. There's no parser error. Stop telling lies on me. No, you can resolve it. You can resolve it, you little weakling. Oh, crying out. I'm gonna restart this. Sometimes it just gets into this loop of like errors, and I like to have autocomplete. I like to have autocomplete. And when there's errors, the autocomplete stops working. But the error is just like, oh, the other script has an error, so I have an error. No, I fixed that error. And it's like, well, I don't realize that. And I'm like, okay, well, you're gonna figure it out. Buddy. Come up. I'm gonna tell you what the deal is. Okay? You're not the boss of me. Well, you sometimes are, but not right now. Okay. Invalid operands. There you go. Okay. Thank you. Moving on. You weren't even gonna tell me that. Whoa. Wow. Look at that. What the hell? Skeledraw clipboard. That's crazy. Anyway. Manage level dot ref. Thank you. Set room content. Room ID. What? Content? Manage level. Room content type. And it's going to be the new one I just made, the path ID. And what are we going to set it to? We're going to set it to the path ID. Okay, so no matter what, we're setting it to that. So it would be nice to just investigate what the different room path IDs are. So I'm just gonna take a look at that to make sure that has been applied correctly per my specifications. So I'm gonna go into the remote to see what is happening while the game is running. Pull open my manage paths. Manage a level. Go to room data. Check the first room. It has a path ID of 48. Okay, so this room should also have a path ID of 48. And it does. Perfect. So the third one, this is actually going to be the third room here, believe it or not, because the way this works is it goes from left to right, and so once it gets, it's gonna spawn that room first. You just have to trust me. So the third one should be 497. Okay, which matches its seed, I guess. Okay, so that's 497. And in fact, the next one should also be 497. And it is. Great. So this one is 533. And the next one should be 533. Okay, looks like it worked. Can I get an odd numbered one? Just to be sure. I just want to see what happens on an odd numbered level. No? Odd number, please. It's actually this is a little strange. I'm not sure why this happened the way that it did. Oh. That was strange. That was very strange. Uh-oh. I'm not able to reset it. Oh, might have a problem. I wonder when it's an odd number, it bugs out. Trying to assign value of type integer to a variable of type dictionary. No. Yeah, don't do that. Oh my gosh. Please don't do that. Yeah, that's... Was that me? I did that? Well... you don't... No. Sorry. I'm sorry. Just please don't do phase 2 yet. Yeah, we're not ready for phase 2. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Probably got stuck in some infinity situation. Okay, even number. Oh. Was this odd number of rooms? Take me back. Prepare doors for pairing. That was going to get the room cells array, the door cells. Six rooms, not an odd number. Oh dear. doors array is null. Why? Well, because you're filling it out right here. But by the time we get over there, room ID, room type. Room ID is 560. Room type 3. Room arrays is empty for now. When it goes to get the room content. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Deadslat. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in. Room ID 560. What content? 0. And you're saying there is no 0. There's no 0. How could there not be 0 in a dictionary? That's like the thing that's like the only thing that, like, that's weird. Obviously, I'm not a fan of using variants, but in this case, it does kind of need to be variant, because who knows what it's going to be fetching. That is surprising. Why does room 560 not have something in there? Tell me more. Room data. Wait, where's room 560? I see room 525. I see room 186. I see room 78. There is no room 560. Well, that would explain it then. So what is 560? What is 560? Presumably a room. Here, let's look at the print output. See if that sheds some light. Evaluating room 560. There is no room 560. That's not a thing. Did I change room ID somehow, somewhere? Set room content. Path ID. I'm confused. Where did you get 560 from? And why did you get it? Who told you you could do that? I told you could do that? 10? Why are there 10 things in this array? No, there should not be 10. What? That's a room. 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 How are there so many rooms? There can't possibly be this many rooms. That's too many rooms. It's not even allowed to have that many rooms. There's 560. What? You what? How did it get that many rooms? That's just not possible. That's not, you can't do that. You can't do that. Can I continue? Yeah, it doesn't look like 10 rooms to me. I don't see no 10 rooms. That's 6. That is 6. No, you will stay awake. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, why not? Is there a reason you shouldn't take a nap? Sounds like you need a nap, my friend. Please, nap. Oh my gosh. Take care of yourself. Yo, oh my god. What? There's only 6 rooms. Somehow it's hallucinating rooms. And not a single one is 560. So that's interesting. Oh, what? Huh? How does that even happen? Here, look at the output log. How does that even happen? So it evaluated 560 and then it skipped it. It did 61. We're gonna approach new 7412. Oh no. Yeah, you probably shouldn't nap. If you're gonna nap, make it like 20 minutes tops. Like power nap. Tops. You have to make sure you've got alarms on alarms on alarms. And you know they're gonna wake you up beyond a shadow of doubt. If you know they're gonna wake you up, I do not recommend an hour nap. Power nap. But that's just me. I don't know when 12 is for you, but it's probably soon. That's very weird. That's very strange. I don't understand how that happened. Oh man. Oh man, y'all. This gets complicated. I just want to move on. I might work on something else soon, y'all. I don't know. An earthquake can't wake you up? I'm gonna have to say no nap for you. You gotta get it done. You gotta get it done. I'm sorry. You know the answer. I don't even have to tell you now. Yo, why is this so weird? That is wild. I wonder... Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. So I add all this extra stuff, but I haven't set it up to reset itself. So when I load a new level, these values are staying the same. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. So I have this... Okay, alright. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. Wait a minute, I got this. We're gonna say... func clear... pairing arrays. Oh man, that's funny. That is so funny. Okay. This is going to... Just... That doesn't really need much of anything, does that? And all this will do is it will... Oh, you probably need to put this here. QArray. Clear it. Basically, those were rooms left behind from a previous level. And I'm not resetting them correctly. Because it's new stuff. And I forgot that when I make new stuff, I have to do things with it. That is smart and good. Whoops. Okay, and then I'm going to go to my manage resets script. And we'll say whenever we start a new level, reset a level, we are going to clear pairing data. Room data. You could put it in room data, potentially. It is kind of room data. If you think about it. If you really think about it. But, nah, it's different. It behaves a bit differently. But you can put it there if you want, so it's kind of nearby. Clear pairing data. And this will look at manage paths. And we will clear pairing arrays. Alright, so now that shouldn't happen. That was a whole other thing that needed to be dealt with. Great. Love it. Love fixing stuff. Okay, great, good, wonderful. Now what the hell was I resetting this for? Hey, Curlionaire, welcome back. How you been? I don't know. I don't know why I was resetting these. It is, you know, it is... It's good. It's good. I got a lot of refactoring, and I am trying to pair doors in a way that is gooder. It is more gooder. Things are better, things are worse, things are better, and things will keep getting better. Finding paths or pathing finds? That's a good question! Finding paths. Finding paths. Oh my gosh. So, all is well, all is good. I'm not gonna worry. Let's continue. So we're checking the size of this. Now, I remember there's some weird thing I didn't like. 4-door dictionary in next room, which is a dictionary itself. So truly, that makes absolutely no sense. I see that that doesn't make sense. You actually have to go through the doors array, but I think we made that not be necessary anymore because we have the path ID. That is going to help us very much. So now I can say variable path ID. Finding paths or pathing finds? Pending fifths. Yeah, pending fifths. Yeah, pending fifths. Pending fifths? Path ID is going to be an integer. And it is going to equal manage level get room content. We don't actually have a room ID, so I'm gonna need to get a room ID. Applied fither. Making progress. Welcome back. I fixed a bug I didn't know I had, so in that sense, yes, absolutely. I've got path IDs for every room. Now I'm gonna check those path IDs and store it so I can make sure I don't pair up things I don't want to pair. So yes, I would say yes. Making progress or progress making. You're right. No, you're right. I think progress paking also is worth considering. Just throwing that out there. It's up to you if you want to accept it. Yeah. Good work. Pat. We're gonna say manage level. Get room ID from room. What is the room? It is next room. Now I have my room ID, so Magros proccing. It sounds like you're playing like an MMORPG, and Magros is a boss, and you're trying to like proc the boss's like attack, so you're like Magros proccing. I don't know what that is. I'm afraid to say it. I don't know what that is. But I bet it's great. I assume. Okay, what room content type? Path ID. Okay, now we got a path ID. And that... Now, right, if it's 1. Now, wait. Okay, wait. Okay. We need to do something. if last path ID is set to path ID. Now, there's going to be a couple different... No, don't worry about it. Just keep going. Make mistakes, fix it later. A meme from 2021 where somebody was asking their friend if they got their photos printed and they replied with an alien effect. I see. Oh, was that in the bees? Was that when the bee emoji was a meme? That was a weird meme. There's some weird stuff going on with that meme. Green mango with salt and chili. Ooh! Nice. Oh, that sounds good. I love putting some like tahini on fruit. It kind of reminds me like there might be a flavor similarity there. Last path ID, set to path ID. This is gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna type it out anyway. Okay? Okay. If last path ID is set to path ID, then what is my favorite melon? I forget the name of my favorite melon. I totally forgot. I used to remember the name of my favorite melon. I really like canary melons. Canary melons are very good. But that's not my favorite. I think canary melon would be my second favorite. Types of melon, Midwest, USA. This is apparently it's a tangier honeydew. This is a quite good one. Oh, watermelon's good. Yeah, watermelon's up there. Gotta pay respect to the watermelon. Classic. Wait, tell me. Yeah, watermelon. Yeah, candle. Okay, yes. Okay, yes, I know. Wintermelon. Cassava. Persian. I don't think it's a Midwest melon. I feel like I had that. You know where I had that last was in New York. Actually, now that I think about it. Crenshaw! This is the melon. That is my favorite melon. Crenshaw melon. Yo, this melon is off the freaking hook. It's so good. Crenshaw melon is my #1 melon. Canary and watermelon are tied. But Crenshaw melon, it just means it tastes awesome, is what it means. It means it tastes so good. Yeah, watermelon does do some stickiness. Honeydew doesn't? Alright, if you say so. A Santa Claus melon? I don't know about that one. Thanks for the follow, Aaron. Looks like a papaya. This does? This looks like a papaya. Unfortunately, I don't get... Elka sent you? Elka? Like Elka Gaming? Like making the, Avatar game? Elka? Where I live, we don't get very good papayas. We get some bad papayas. By the time a papaya makes it to where I live, they are not that good, unfortunately. There's so many melons. Found out Michael Jackson did. He did not. What? Well, if that's true, you must be under a certain age. Do not tell me if you're 18, if you're under 18. If you're under 18, I forbid you from telling me, or I will ban. That is true. Welcome, Karani! Thank you for the raid! How you doing? Welcome! Thank you for bringing your people here. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. What were you up to? If you got a raid and run, that's A-okay. No problem. No pressure. You think floppy disk or floppy? What is floppy? What is happening? Oh, I'm coding. But, hi! I'm coding, but... Somebody asked me what my favorite melon was, and I was trying to remember what my favorite melon is, and it's this one. It's the Crenshaw melon. It's so good. It's so good. Raiding my fridge. Hey, get out of there. Hey, stay away from my lemon cake. That's mine. But you can have anything else as long as you don't eat the lemon cake. That's it. Shout out to Kalani. Shout out. By the way, Kalani, do you have a YouTube channel to shout out as well? Since we're streaming on YouTube too, it's nice if we can, Karani, that we can give that shout out there. Kalani, like a colonic. Doing well, good progress. Finished some capybara outfit animations today. Karani's working on some cute stuff, by the way. Yeah, it's good. It's worth it. You should try it, Godfather. It's good stuff. Y'all should see how cute what Karani's working on is. Like how I just typed in that. Nothing else. Okay, Krillionaire. Alright, Krillionaire. Look at that art. You see that art right there? Come on now. Look how cute. Look how cute this stuff is. Look at it. Look at it. It's not... It's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Is this like a sport? Is this like a track running capybara? I love it. I can have all your cake. Let's go. Hand it over. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want it now. An astronaut capybara. I love that because I feel like that's such a fun thing, is to be able to like customize and design characters. I assume we have one. I guess I'm not fully sure like what your game is about yet. I know it's capybara game. That much I'm absolutely positive of. But do you like have a capybara? Do you have multiple capybara? The cake was a pie. Wow. Pie's good too. Generally I prefer cake, but pie sometimes can... A doctor capybara? Why is the capybara a doctor? Who knows? That's why it's cute. They run on a running wheel to produce energy. Oh. They might as well look cute while they're doing it. What a fun art stream. This is a different vibe we're doing in here. I borderline want to just like switch to a quick art task in honor of Karani. Whoa, oh, I see. Whoa. Okay, so this, wow. Thanks for the follow, what is Floppy? Wow. This game is so beautiful. Wow. It reminds me of like Fallout Shelter or something. Oh, and his little paw print icon. You've thought of everything. And you're making it in a web browser. I'm so glad to finally like get to appreciate what you're making. I want to play this game. Whoa, we got stats, we got data. It also kind of reminds me of like an ant farm or something, except much cuter. Oh wait, look at that. There's like apocalypse in the background. Whoa, is this cuteness in the apocalypse? What? Anyway, Raiders, by the way, I am working on a game for my jam, the Game Like Jam. It's a jam where we make games like other games. We do this every other month, and it's a month-long jam. This time around, we are making games like Rogue, which is an old game on which the roguelike genre hails, and I'm trying to keep mine pretty similar. Hey, Shader Snake. Pretty similar to the original. You've got some rooms that are connected by paths. I and it's procedurally generated, so every level you go to, it changes, and it's a new level, and every time you play the game, it's different. So I've been like trying, basically my like main goal with this jam has been to learn how to procedurally generate rooms and connect rooms on my own from scratch, without help from chat, without help from algorithms, without help from tutorials, just winging it. And it has been a journey. I've got rooms that generate, but connecting them with paths has proven challenging, if rewarding. Certainly challenging. So I came up with a whole way of connecting them, and it just was bad, and it didn't work right. So now I'm refactoring, and I'm doing the whole thing again from scratch. But as you can see, the rooms generate, and I got a little character that moves, but I need things to attach together more. And the game, this is actually going to be a mini game in my last Game Like Jam project, which, by the way, 8 days. There's still 8 days left. Some jams are 3 days. So I'm just saying, if you're like, sounds interesting to you, there's still time. So the last Game Like Jam was a Tamagotchi-like, and I made a game about a cat and I'm continually working on. It's a game that I want to work on beyond the jam, and stuff like that. Yes, see you later, Karani. Goodbye, Karani. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. I want to keep working on this game way beyond the jam and stuff, and it is about a cat who is quite famous on social media. You'll make videos about it, and you'll post those videos on a social media. You'll make posts on different platforms about your cat. You'll take care of your cat. You'll dress up your cat, kind of like the capybara. You'll dress it up and things like that. And in order to buy those things to dress up, you will post onto social media. And there's going to be a computer here, and the game that I'm making, the roguelike game, is going to be an embedded game on here where you make posts that go online to make the money and things like that. So the concept, this is just like some concept art, which in honor of Karani, since you all were doing an art stream, I do need to do more things than code. So I might as well make some art while we're here. Take a little code break. But the concept is you're going to pick a platform, and you will say you choose Catstagram. That'll have a few levels that you go through, and along those levels you'll come across enemies, and really they're just going to be collecting post elements. So they're just like little pictographs, and those pictographs will ultimately tell the story of your post, right? So they won't be there, and then as you defeat enemies, it'll actually just be like a bowl of catnip is the enemy. And really, you're not fighting an enemy, you're just hashing out an idea for your post. And then once your post is ready, you'll come over here and press the post button, and you'll make money and buy cosmetics. So that's kind of the general idea. Is Catstagram completely coincidental? If that matches with any real world social media, total coincidence. We got Musky. Musky will be shorter, so like, you know, like a single level. Cubstack will be the longest, right? You'll have like 20 levels there. KitKat and Catstagram will probably be about similar, and then Mewtube will be sort of an in-the-middle level. So something like that. And then I just started making some of these little graphics for what will be the things you collect for the post. So like, just think of it like telling a story, like, oh, the cat played with the what you call it, the cat scratcher, cat tree scratcher, what do you call these things, you know, whatever they're called. It played with some yarn, and then that's like the story or whatever. So I'm just gonna, again, in honor of Karani's stream, since that's where y'all coming from, let's do some art, because I need to. Now, I'm not a super very strong artist, so I'm just gonna do basic shapes. All I'm doing is I'm taking like circles and cylinders and just like sticking them together until it looks like something. So that's what I'm gonna do. What should I do? We've done this. Could do a laser pointer. It seems a little hard though. What if we do like a can of cat food? I kind of like the cat food idea. Let's do a can of cat food. That's simple enough. So I'm going to use this reference to help me do that. And let's get a circle. Different breeds of cats to choose from. Yes. So I'm thinking that the first cat you get, so there's this, I already have a few different skins for the cat that exist. Currently I have to like change that manually in the code, but there's like a black cat, there's a Abyssian, there's this calico, there's a white cat, and a couple other ones. My browser looks good. Okay. It's interesting. And the way it's gonna go, Godfather, is you're gonna be able to buy cosmetics. So let's say you buy some cat food that's like alien cat food. And when the cat eats it, they turn into like an alien effect. Or maybe you buy Abyssian cat food, or like an Abyssian costume. I don't know. And then you just put it on and it's basically a skin. Yeah, I want all kinds of weird effects. All kinds of weird effects. Your Firefox could never be? I got Firefox too. I got 3 browsers running at the same time. This is Firefox, which I use for certain things. This is Chrome, which I use for certain things. And then I have Tor browser up too, which I use for other things. Reason why I have the 3 browsers, this one is so, like for example, I was just searching up melons. If I searched this up in either of those other 2 browsers, there's like a 70% chance that the search engine or the website that I go to is going to look at my IP address and then dox me on stream. So I use Tor browser to make sure it doesn't dox me, since it hides my IP address. And then I use Chrome for things that just work better in Chrome, and Firefox for everything else. So I try to keep a good diversified browser diet. Use Brave for personal and Firefox for work stuff because it came with Linux distro. Used a bunch of stuff. Oh, hey, Justy, welcome. You used a bunch of different stuff. It's good to have variety. Okay, wait, let me catch up. I didn't even know you came in. I didn't know. Damn. Wait, did I really miss that much? What happened? Thank you for the sub, Godfather, with the sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're going to get access to a whole other live stream. Believe it or believe it not. I stream every Monday, but it's a secret stream for people who are members on YouTube or are subscribers on Twitch. Now, for Twitch, there's a bit of a catch. Because Twitch won't allow me to do proper ads. Won't let me do proper, well, great, thank you, Twitch. Proper sub-only streams until I do about 24 more streams. They say I have to do 90 and then I can get access to that. So until then, if you want access to that Monday stream, you have to link your Discord with Twitch. Unfortunately, until I get to that 24 more streams, that's the only way to access it. So when you do connect those 2 things, you'll get assigned a role on Discord and you'll get an alert letting you know about the live stream, and then you'll be able to watch it. So that's how that works. Congrats. I'm so excited that you will maybe be there. Enjoy the emotes and all the other stuff. Hey, what's up, Kipper Falcon? Are you currently using Game Dev Document for all the works, everything ideas come to you while you're building a feature? I do sketch out an initial idea. I do. I'm currently logged out of my... I could log in, though. I do sketch out, but I don't really... I tend not to go too deep. I just, like, do, like, a general concept. Like I get myself started and then I just have at it, you know. I just kind of have at it. But I'll tell you, you know what is probably the more salient thing is I make a mock-up of what the game's gonna look like. And I do write out, like, I'll write stuff, but probably the most important reference point for me is stuff like this. So for my cat game, for example, this was pretty much the first thing that I made, besides like writing out some things. Thanks for the follows, appreciate it. So I just took some stock images and I slapped them in there and just sort of sketched out what the overall, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you're already subbed, so like you really need to follow at that point. So this was like my initial sketch of that cat game, was this. And then for the different mini games, I had these other drawings. So playing, computer stuff, phone, litter box, food. I have most of these, but we're still working on it. They're goofy. I just screenshotted them from the game. Oh, this actually shows you the different skins too. So there's an orange cat skin, there's a black cat skin, there's a gray cat skin, there's an Abyssian cat skin, and then you saw the calico. There might be one more, but I do want to make a bunch of them. So yeah, and then you can see this is what it became. So it's pretty similar, it's pretty close, I would say. So yeah, I kind of just make various reference things that I think are going to be useful for me. Definitely kind of looks similar. We got a couch, got a computer. Litter box ended up getting moved to the right side. Food bowl was originally in the back, now it's on the left. We added this whole new thing, a phone. But then if we come down here to the couch section, you click on the couch, there that is. That's for petting the cat. That's there. What else? The playing, I actually haven't implemented the playing yet, but in theory you'd click on the cat and that would take you to that minigame. Computer, we got the computer, although it's still a bit of a work in progress, but that got set up. What else? Got this, the camera phone. Definitely that is a thing that we have. And the litter box for flinging poop. Fling. So for me, it's a little nicer, because if I have like a bunch of text, it just makes me sad. I don't really want to go look at a bunch of text. So for me, this is more fun. Like I knew, okay, I want this. We got some speed lines. We got a piece of poop. We got a scooper. What more do I need to know? It's for scooping, flinging poop. That's it. Now I know what I need to know. Then down here for the feeding minigame, I'm still working on this one, but if we kind of go over here, you can see it's kind of similar. And so I know I want part of the minigame to be having to actually physically open the can, and I also want you to be able to select which food. So this would be if there's like the food that turns your cat into an alien. You know, that would be one you would purchase and it'd be in your inventory and you choose it. And then I also want you to be able to pour water in there. So we can open this can. So it opens up. And it doesn't dump in yet, but it's a work in progress, you know. So yeah, so for me, that's my game dev document, is these images that okay, a little bit of text. A little bit of text. But not a lot of text. Just a bit. Just a bit. For the most part, I try to communicate as much to myself as possible through the images, because I just prefer to look at that, you know? So a lot of people recommending to do the game dev document, but I think it's a waste of time if I'm a solo dev. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you're a solo dev, do what you need to do to make your game. If for you, you don't need to have a document, then whatever. Whatever. If, on the other hand, you find yourself constantly forgetting things you want to remember about your game, and your game is all over the place and there isn't a consistent theme, well, maybe you should start thinking about writing something down. But it's really up to you. 15 pages writing technical stuff and your friends writing lore. Everyone's different, right? Everyone's different. That's a know thyself kind of thing, you know? What works for you and your team. Cat game, you have to go to work and get food to feed your cat. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean your Tamagotchi game? Every solo developer works entirely differently. If somebody tells you you have to do this thing, they're wrong. Preach! 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 Used to hate making game design documents in our education. You get the need for them when working in a team, but it always just felt like such a burden. Yeah. I think it's a bit odd to mandate such a thing. I mean, just whatever's your, like, figure it out. There's so much to worry about. Figure it out. Figure it out yourself. You'll find out. If you need a document, you'll make a document. I don't know what to say. That's up. Says sometimes I'm really good at writing things down, but I am never good at remembering to go back and read. Oh my gosh, same. I haven't looked like that. Oh my god. That like wall of text on one of those slides, I literally haven't looked at it since I wrote it, and I don't want to look at it ever again. That's why I do the images, because the images I love going back and looking at. So much more fun. Yes, correct. Yeah, these are a sub viewport. So this is a sub viewport of another camera, 3D camera, and this is a sub viewport. There's actually some very serious trickery going on for the computer screen. It's a little wacky. There's actually two sub viewports. There's one sub viewport. This is where it's at. There's one sub viewport for when we're looking at it from this angle, and then as soon as we get right up on top of it, right there, it actually just switched to a different viewport. But it's so fast and it fades so seamlessly that you don't even notice it. But the reason why I switched to the other one is because that way I can get the buttons and the interaction working. So otherwise I'd have to do some crazy ray casting. Actually, you can see the effect here. So the phone, this is just like a stock image on the background. The phone I haven't finished, but you'll actually be able to see the effect a lot more clearly here because I haven't finished it yet. So there's one sub viewport that represents this phone right here in 3D space. When I click on it, you see how it faded in? That's what the computer screen is doing as well. It fades it in and it fades it out. But this one's more obvious because I haven't finished it yet, and that is a bug, and that is why I haven't finished it. You're not supposed to be able to do that. But work in progress. Nowadays, Justy just has a big Notion page where every team member can just note down what they want to do or are going to do, which does somewhat work like a design document, but it's different, so your brain goes like, me like this more. Nice. It's a cool idea. I love that. 8 pages of lore, 4 pages of gameplay planning, and 2 pages of technical talks. I mean, I think in a team, it's different. In a team, if you don't have a document, like, man, good luck. Good luck. Because, that seems like a huge mistake. To not have that in a team scenario. Yeah. I feel like in a team, you kind of should. And I'm sure you'll find out the hard way if you don't. Everyone will be dissatisfied and disagree, and things won't get done, and it'll be weird. But if it's just yourself, do what feels right. What's up, Myriad? Myriad says, I've been working on a traditional roguelike for a while now. The hardest part is not implementing the different systems, but balancing the damn game. Whoa. Yeah, submit something to the jam. That would be acceptable. I don't know if I understand that. Balancing the game. Yeah. I wish I was at that point. But I'm insisting on writing my procedural generation from scratch, so I've been spending the vast majority of my jam time on that. Which is fine, but hopefully I can stop soon. Start working your map generation. It takes place in an infinite grid, so you're making a chunk loading system. Nice. I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool. I think I know what that means. Slap has one Trello page with about 20 cards. You have ADHD. ADHD family! I think most of us here have ADHD. I'm glad. I think it's so funny. I have to think it's either a game dev thing, a streamer thing, or a game dev streamer thing. Like, we all have ADHD. ADHD, yes, to be even more specific. Some research is even saying that all ADHD is like a form of autism. ADHD gang, rise up! Oh, like Minecraft. Gotcha. Nice. Sounds cool. You made the very wise decision to program the item drops as well. Alright. No, I mean, look, it's learning. Am I a Pirate Software? I mean, look, if you think I'm Pirate Software, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's on you. That's like a mental skill issue on your part. People get hyper focused on one thing and become great at it. Programming is one of those things. True. Kind of personality you need to be an entertaining streamer is rather close to ADHD. This is Pirate Software. Is Primogen ADHD? I didn't know that. So yeah, I'm just taking a little quick break, doing some art real fast. Nothing very complicated. I don't know that everyone has it here, but I think a lot of us have it. I think a very disproportionate number, I would say. Yeah, I used to call it ADD. You don't think you have it, but you could. It's worth getting it looked into, because once you like know, you can find like resources for yourself and stuff, which can help just make coping with it a little bit easier. So I'm gonna try to keep it as few colors as possible. Just gonna make my life a bit easier. Oh, Elka! Someone said, you know, Elka, I heard word that you sent somebody here. I was like, Elka Gaming? Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. Elka Gaming, the Avatar game? Elka Gaming, Elka. When was the last time you raided here? The last time you raided here must have been, I think there's a clip of it. I think there's still on my channel a clip of the last time you raided here. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream, Elka? Wait, not that. Channel. Wait a minute. Show me the clips. Show me the clips. Oh, it's not gonna do that. Yeah, okay. No, click on this. There's a clip of when you raided last. I remember because I guess I was singing songs to raiders. I still do it sometimes. Wait, I want to find this. In honor of you raiding again. Here, Elka raid duet 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Look at that. Throwback City. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a long time ago. A long time ago. It's good to have you. You sculpted some hopefully nice hay. Ooh, I want to see. Oh, we're getting old. I would say so. Good to see you, Frank. Good to see you. Welcome. Okay, wait. Let's see what you're getting up to. Shout out to Elka. Elka also has a YouTube channel that y'all should check out. I always like to shout you out. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay. Wait, it's not just Elka. Oh, underscore. Forgive me. I met Elka a long time ago, back when we were doing Dreams, which Elka is still doing Dreams, and making this amazing, incredible, freaking epic. If you'll probably have heard of this project. There's a very strong chance you're familiar with this project. Elka, I don't know if you know this, Elka. Yeah, Elka does an amazing YouTube channel. And if it wasn't for Elka's YouTube channel, I probably wouldn't be streaming right now. I don't know. I don't think Elka knows this. I would not be streaming if Elka didn't have a YouTube channel. Oh, Frank shouted Elka out. Thank you. This is a fact. The reason why that's true is because I was interested in making games. I didn't know where to start. I didn't know nothing about making games. Not the first thing. So I was searching around to see, like, okay, people who are making games, how's that going, blah, blah, blah. And I stumbled on one of your videos. I mean, it must have been at least 5 years ago, right? So somewhere in here, I stumbled on one of your videos. And it must have been a very 3.4 million. Probably one of these would be my guess. And what struck me was not just what you were making, but the tool set you were making it in. I was like, wait, because I'm here. I never started coding anything except like Fallout mods, which if you've ever tried to do a Fallout mod, you know that the engine is pretty unpleasant. The scripting is awkward, the engine is super just buggy and not great. But I'm like, what is this little cursor? What are these menus? Like, this looks like it's not super unpleasant to make stuff in. And what that was Dreams. Dreams is a game on the PlayStation, and it lets you make games within it. And it's fun. If you're looking for like fun games, like, you should probably check out Dreams, because there's like I know, isn't that so different than what he's got now? So many fun games, thousands of games. You will never run out of games on Dreams to play. But for me, I wanted to make games that were... Oh, I guess we should just look at what Elka is doing. I wanted to make games that I could share with people outside of the PlayStation. Elka's like, no, I'm not gonna quit my project. I'm gonna finish this damn thing. And it's definitely going to be epic. So if y'all have Dreams, you should check out the Avatar project that Elka's working on for sure. Because there you can already play a version of it. Every time someone brings up Dreams, you think of Sonic Dreams Collection. That makes sense. That's totally fair. That's valid. But look at these tools. How could I not be like, okay. And so then the reason I started to finish the rest of that, the reason why I started streaming is because Dreams used to, they don't anymore, but they used to have this little badge that you could get on your profile. And it was like right here, right with all these other ones. Thumbs up, games, blah, blah, blah. And there used to be one that had a Twitch icon, and it'd say X number of hours streamed on Twitch. I was like, I want that little badge. Let me get that badge. And so I streamed me working on a game one time, and the rest is history. That was it. I was like, I'm gonna do this for the rest of my life until I die. This is amazing. It was just so nice to connect with other people making games, to share in the struggle together, and to learn from each other. Super awesome. So thank you, Elka, for sharing your own process and making it possible for other people to dive in. Dreams was an entry level for so many artists that were scared of traditional engines. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, during the pandemic, I mean, that's when it was like released and blew up and everything. I mean, the friends we made. Very, very special time for sure. You love programming, I hate programming. You code DOS games in C++. You love programming. Come on now. Make sure I'm all caught up and stuff like that. Just has a big Notion page where every team member just note down. Oh yeah, I think that's a cool idea. I like that idea. Because Notion's nice because you can have collaborators and other people can get involved in stuff. For sure. I love when you can sit down and do something for 15 hours straight, but then randomly you can't say without tapping. Yeah, it'd be like that. Justy was diagnosed with autism, ADD, and ADHD 12 years ago or something, but I never knew about the ADD, ADHD until 5 years ago. Took some getting used to and it started to become more relevant. Wow. So you were diagnosed, but you didn't know anything about it? I think I was diagnosed when I was 7 years old. They were like, there's something wrong with this kid. Still play Dreams to this day. There's so many games on there. There's so many games. Endless games, really. And for a very, very low price. What's this about DOS programming? Yeah, Krillionaire be doing DOS programming. Detzlap likes writing if statements. Probably knows it way too deep. Some match statements with some ifs and some for loops. The further you can get over to the right of the page, the better. Well, I was deep in some coding, but we were rated by someone doing art, and now we got rated by someone else doing art. So I do need to make some art for my game. I should tell you, I'm hosting a game jam right now. Every other month I host this game jam. It's called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. This time we're doing Rogue. We've done other simple games. Tamagotchi was the last one. We did Granny, which was a harder one, if you're not familiar with 3D. Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, Bloons, and Frogger are all the past ones we've done. That was last year. Now this is this year. New season. Rogue is the first one. The original Rogue. It's embedded right on there. If you haven't played it, I honestly recommend it. It's extremely fun. There's still 8 days if you want to get involved. Some jams are like 3 days long, so I'm just saying, like, you could still get something in. There's still time. And so for my game like Rogue, I'm making a game about posting on social media, because the Tamagotchi-like game that I made is kind of like gonna be a longer term project for me. It's not finished yet, but I really liked it and I was really having fun with it, so I'm continuing. It needs a lot of work, but that's okay. I'm continuing on it. I'm trying to pet this cat. The petting minigame is something. And so in that game, you're gonna make posts of your cat. So this will be like a Pokemon Snap minigame. Record your cat when it's not behind the couch. I want to have like a laser pointer and you can like get the cat to be in frame and stuff like that. And then what you'll do is you'll edit those videos or whatever using like some little program on the computer. So my roguelike game is going to be a mini game that goes on this computer where you make posts to put online. And part of that is going to be for when you find enemies. They're not really going to be enemies. They're actually just going to be like, you know, little pictographs, like another cat, some cat food, some catnip, and you'll collect them. And once you get enough of them, you can then post your whatever, your post online. And then you can make money and buy cosmetics and all kinds of stuff like that. So it'd be like a little post button that you'll press post, stuff like that. It's still got a lot of work to do. I've been trying to make my proc gen from scratch, so it's just been a whole thing. But real quick, I'm not like the most proficient artist, so I'm just gonna do some basic primitive shapes that sort of generally allude to an object. And that's gonna be our enemies and items and stuff. So it's gonna be very simple. It's not gonna be nearly as complex as Rogue is, because that's just too much. I ain't got time for all that. It's just a mini game. Okay, so if I want to make this have like a bit of that and a bit of this, that would be nice. Oh, see you later, Dead Slap. Good luck with your work. Thank you for stopping by. Bye for now. Excited to watch this while you work on your game. You can't sleep? Thanks for hanging out, Elka. Elka's like, I'm working while I'm streaming. I'm working while I'm not streaming. Honestly, I'd be the same way. Literally. I literally be doing the same thing. As soon as I stop, I keep working on the game. Oh, that's kind of a weird circle. To get that, like... I guess it's not that weird. I guess it's weird that I think it's weird. Whoa. I guess I kind of need, like, the shadow, too. It looks like I need at least one more color here. If this is gonna make sense. Oh! Let's make this, like, a darker gray. Something like that. And I'll get back into the boring code stuff. I will. You gotta take a break once in a while. You know, we deserve that. Exploding Fire Gaming, it is 5:45 a.m. But it's okay. I'm not staying up late. I'm sleeping during the day and awake at night. No particular reason. It's just like my schedule kind of like shifts. I start with like a normal schedule and just it starts getting later and later and later and later and later and later. And then eventually we cycle back around. I'm actually nearing the cycle around. I'm about to be back to a normal time soon. We'll see one of these days. Oh, see you later, Justy. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Thank you. I hope work goes the best it can. Always appreciate you hanging out. But you know, I don't know. I be around at night, you know? It's just the way I be. Thanks for the follow, Exploding. Let's shrinky dink that. Again, not the artisty of artists, the artsiest of artists. Wait, why doesn't that look... I usually make 3D, but I wanted to challenge myself to do something a bit different. Keep making the schedule later until it becomes normal again. Exactly. I mean, literally. Like, literally, that's exactly it. I've gotten to the point where I just let my schedule be what it is. I just let it be what it is. I don't worry about... I don't push myself to have it be anything else. And that works for me. I mean, as long as it looks like the thing. As long as it looks like the thing. Like, obviously a little bit more perspective would be cool, but I don't really care. I like the limitations of just the super simple shapes. I guess on the reference, it's kind of like that. So you can still see it in the darker portion. And actually, this inner circle, I'm trying to like not do too many different colors, but it's the same color. It's just different shades. So it's okay. I like how this has like some shiny bits on it. That feels a little out of my league, though. I don't know if I'm ready for shiny bits. I think that might be... I don't know, I'll try. But it scares me. We need to get it set up. Oh, yeah, so y'all are talking about DOS stuff. I think of, like, that kind of coding as, like if I'm really trying to push myself to try something new. Because, you know, having, like, those limitations can actually be very inspiring. I kind of feel like I should be... You know what? I'll just talk to Curlionaire. I'm like, I should be taking notes. What if I want to do this someday? Prepare for an exam. Oh, good luck. It seems like there are a few people preparing for some exams. Maybe it's just a coincidence. See you later, Aaron. Thanks for scouting out the stream. Oh, right. C. Why did I assume it was C++? I don't know. You know, that does look kind of shiny. It's giving shiny. Maybe we could do like one. Oh, I guess there even is like a oops, a theory of how light is hitting it, because they're all kind of like in the center. I mean, there's one up there, but they're all kind of like in the center. C is your preferred language? Wow. I'd like to learn more general purpose languages. The only real general purpose language I know is JavaScript. C is love, C is life. Wow, y'all have some... We have some kindred spirits here. Some kindred coding spirits. Welcome, Travi. Thank you for joining us. It's good to have you here. You are a very cute cat. Cat. Yes. Yes, yes. Cat. Oh, Frank is a moderator on Twitch. Frank, are you here still? By the way, I've been trying to... So I don't know. Today I accidentally gave everybody privileges to put emotes on screen, and I did that to try to only give you the privileges to put emotes on screen. But it ended up going for everybody, which is fine for now. But I'm also trying to set up some special moderator things. So if you're here, drop a message, and I'm going to capture that data so I can do stuff with it. He's fed. Yes, he is a man of substance, you might say. Indeed. I really don't want to obsess over this shininess. Your roguelike is being coded entirely using TypeScript. Nice! I love TypeScript. I love TypeScript. When I say I use JavaScript, what I mean is I use TypeScript. Because I love me some static types. I want to know what everything is. I don't like this outer rung. Shiny. Jawbreakers? I don't know. If they do, they're probably harder to come by. Probably depends on where you live, too. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers! Y'all have been keeping me hydrated. This is the second jar. Oh, good night, Fanny. Good night. Good night. Thanks for stopping in and for hydrating me. I don't like this external. I don't really want to do this one anymore. I don't like this one. It's just not doing it for me. So, you know what? That's enough. Okay. And then the bottom one, well, we do need... Okay, let's do this. Oh, maybe I should do the bottom. Let's do the bottom portion next. What cat food just says cat? Stock image cat food just says cat. Alright, Gob. Wait, someone else had a pot pie today. It's a pot pie day. Pot pies and exams. It's a bit tall. Let's squat it a little. Yes. Yes. Feels like that could be a bit wider. Oh. But not that wide. That. Nice. As for the on top part, try another circle. I guess we'll just skip that weird salmon color for now. always change it. Nice. I very much enjoy using basic shapes. It's a little funky, but it gets the job done. Okay, but then there's like that. You gotta have the label. Okay, be underneath. So let's duplicate this. And make this one of these dark gray colors. You make cores. Can you make cores? GC, welcome, Ali Amin. What does that mean? Oh, a course? A GDScript course? I despise doing tutorials. So that is definitely never gonna happen. To my knowledge. Oh, I guess never say never. But I don't plan on it. However, you're welcome to join the Discord if you have any questions about Godot. We have a Godot channel and lots of very helpful, brilliant people who will just like within a very, very short amount of time respond to you if there's anything that you're struggling with. So like literally join the Discord, you scroll down to the game engine section, click on Godot and type up your post. And if you really want an extra tip, tag Godot helpers and you'll get helped even faster. But I don't really make a course. I have some shorts on YouTube that like give you like some quick tips, but nah, I'm not gonna make a course. That's just not my thing. Programmers are shockingly friendly. Why is that shocking? I think to be a programmer, for the most part, not always, obviously this isn't always true, but I think generally you have to have a little kindness. I don't know why. I'm not gonna back that up. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I feel like this is too dark. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem right. Let's try this gray. But see, that's too light. Okay, I'll do another color. But it's the last one. Dylan's in oh yeah, Linus, I've heard he can be pretty spicy, actually. That's true. I've heard that. Yeah, maybe we should say, like, game developers. You're new to Godot and you don't know GDScript. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's, you know... Look. Documentation. Godot has amazing documentation. When you're typing something, you can hold the control key and click on anything, and it will immediately take you to built-in documentation right there. Everything you could ever want to know. Bam. Right there. And the Godot web documentation is also super awesome. Super awesome. They got tutorials on there. They got guides for everything. So, like, a lot of engines do not have super awesome documentation. Godot is an exception. Godot has amazing documentation. So I definitely recommend it. A lot of people, this isn't the way I usually learn, but a lot of people really have liked GDQuest and have found it to be super helpful to get them started and making things. So that's another resource that you might find useful. And then I really like the Brackeys tutorials. So Brackeys used to be exclusively a Unity-based tutorial channel, but he has since gone on to Godot. He has joined the Godot fam. Here, let's click on this. He's joined the Godot fam, and he has amazing, really nice beginner videos. They're super long, so you can like go be washing dishes, play this on the background and learn about all kinds of cool stuff. So I also recommend checking out these if you're just getting started. They really guide you through it super, super, super well. So hopefully that gets you off on a good start. But generally speaking, like the advice that I give is, and this is just advice that works for me, is have a project. Ideally a small project. A little thing. Someone was mentioning tic-tac-toe earlier, Pong. It's a simple project. But something that you want to make, and try to make it. Schedule time that you devote to learning how to get better. Code during that time. Don't do anything else. Study the documentation. You'll get there. Maybe. It is very hard. It's not for the well, I don't want to say that you will get there. You might. Hopefully, I hope you get there. But it's tough. Game dev is not easy. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. It's definitely giving can of cat food. Kind of want that label to do a little more. It'll be 20 years. If you told yourself 5 years ago you'd be making DOS games. What did you start wait, what did you start out making, Curlionaire? Jimmy! We got some serious dreams fam in the house tonight. I love it. Oh wait, how are you gonna... Oh, there you go. It kind of works. Hyper Picasso. Hyper Picasso, that's me! What's up, Psycho? Oh yeah, Friday Night Funkin' mods. I remember now. I remember you saying that. I kind of like the perspective it adds on the bottom. Okay. As for what goes on the cat food label, I don't know. Probably not cat. I gotta get a little more creative on that. See, the background of the game is gonna be already blue, so if we could counteract the blue, that would be optimal. Programming issues with problem solving and memory can be kind of a pain. True. I guess it's a way to also train yourself in that regard. Still. What do I want to put on here? I mean, definitely a cat. Definitely a cat face. Studied GDScript. Okay, well, you just gotta practice. I mean, there's no more I can tell you, Ali. I mean, a course isn't gonna save you. You have to practice. Just get in there and practice. Practice, 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 practice. Make stuff. Go make things. That's it. That's it. There's no secret. There's no trick. It's just hard work. There's no course that's gonna get you there unless you keep trying. Are all the assets on CraftPix for isometric games? No! So we do have prizes for our game jam. And some of those prizes, well, all those prizes, are from CraftPix, who's sponsoring our jam. And the prize is that you get a year of premium assets with CraftPix. They're not all isometric. In fact, there's examples of non-isometric on here. So, yeah. But I will say, so here's a 2D side-scroller thing, for example, it's on there. But I tried to pick ones that would be relevant to a roguelike game. So a lot of them are that. But you should just go to CraftPix, and ideally you could help support the jam by using this affiliate link. It would help a lot. It just means that whenever you do stuff on the site, it's going to remember that Hyper Game Dev sent you there. So yeah, just go look around. They got so much stuff. And actually, let me not send you there. Let me send you here, because you can check out all their free stuff. So go there, look at their free stuff. They have so much. They even have a few 3D things. Do I sometimes stream games? You know, the only time I stream games is for the showcase streams. Whenever we play through the jam games. So at the end of every, or a little bit after every game like Jam, we have a showcase. So the next one is going to be on February 10th. And that's me just playing y'all's games that you submitted to the Jam. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot. I might need to space this one out with 2 streams. But the only time you'll see me playing games is if somebody is paying me to play the game. Now, besides that, I mean like big games, not like I'll play y'all's games. As far as playing y'all's games, there is a secret stream that happens. So if you do join the Discord, you can go to the events in the top left of the server, and you will see the next feedback stream where I'll play y'all's games for up to an hour, which can be just it's a really nice environment. So this is an actually unlisted live stream, so it's not public. So if you want to watch it, you do have to join the Hyper Game Dev mailing list through Patreon. I'm thinking of switching it from Patreon. It is free though, and you'll get the link to the stream in your email. And then you can come see me play other people's games. Yeah. Cleaner, I can't join the jam. There's gonna be a snowstorm. Oh, be safe. Oh my gosh. Damn. You were gonna make a game in the last 3 or 4 days? Well, maybe there's still hope. Damn. Well, there's always... We do it every other month. You know. You know. Vince is taking a break from Godot and then watching a stream about Godot. I mean, you're keeping it fresh. You're keeping it fresh in your brains. Like, that's fine. That, you know what? That's part of it. Suggestion for not knowing GDScript: go look at previous game jams with a theme, then challenge yourself to do that theme idea in GDScript. I love that. I mean, you could even do that for the Game Like Jam, because the Game Like Jam, by the way, is designed to present you with relatively simple games. Frogger, very straightforward, not super complex, and you can get inspiration from all the awesome entries other people made. Just something to think about. Something to think about. Look at this one. This one that won most like the original was made in Pico 8. And it is very straightforward. It is pretty darn simple as far as they go. Like, we got some cars. We got a frog. Damn, this one's hard. Oh my gosh. Man. Oh, what even got me? Oh, hell no. Okay. Stop. No. He made it very difficult. Oh, the lily pads went down. Oh no. Come on. No. But again, very simple. This is like the whole thing. This is the entire game. I think you've seen 95% of it. The only thing you haven't seen is when you get to the end. So yeah, if just building off what Randall said, check out the Game Like Jam page. You will find link in the description, link in the panels on Twitch. Whoa, I just went off the edge real fast. Damn, this is hard. No! How did he make it so hard? Anyway, so if you go to the Game Jam page, right there at the bottom, you can scroll through all of the past ones very quickly. And hopefully, you know, after a couple years of doing this, we're going to have a really great long list of games that you can always come and try to make yourself, knowing that they will be relatively achievable for even a beginner. Feel Frogger would be better if it showed the frog going splat. I mean, you know, you should make a Frogger game, and you should make it do that. What are you waiting for? Yeah, Pico 8 is cool. I feel like someday I might make a Pico 8 game, but then again, I don't know Lua, so I'm not sure. Really terrible, awful roguelike with set levels. Yeah. I like that. I think that sounds fun. Chicken pot pie. Oh, I gotta take a bite of some food. You're making me hungry. Alright, I'll get back to GD script in a second. I'm just gonna finish this cat food can. Oh, I can use JavaScript? I assume like it's like optimized for Lua. Like, you know, you can use C# and Godot, but it's not necessarily optimal. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. Let's make it a black cat, so it stands out a bit. Give me a triangle. Oh, a new triangle, please. Make it a little rounded. See your name suggestion for the cat food can. I did not. No. I could go scrolling. Did I miss anything else? I'm sorry. What is that? I can't promise I'll like it. I probably won't. But I will hear it. I will hear you. We here for you. Poskies? That's cute. That is very cute. I don't know, that seems like it's gonna be kind of hard to fit on here. But we'll see. Poskies. I don't know. I don't know how I think about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, one of you mentioned that. I put it down in here. I added it. Added a link to it. I made it, bookmarked it. Because one of y'all mentioned it. Fantasy operating system kind of thing. Yeah, I got it. I put it down. What does it use for the coding language? It does seem like a little more overwhelming than Pico 8. I think what's so nice about Pico 8, Lua, hey Quo, what's nice about Pico 8 is it really like limits you. It seems like this gives you like a bit more, which is nice. But for me, the reason I would go to Lua or Pico 8 is because of just how overly simple it is. But look at that. You got, I mean, the DAW in here looks so good. Definitely looks nice. Respect. I actually want like a triangle face, but not that triangular. Yeah. Has more languages. Oh. JavaScript. Apparently, we just found out that Pico 8 has JavaScript. Position of a cat's ears is so important. Apparently, I find. Can I get a rectangle that we round for the body? Poskies. Something about it that doesn't make me like hungry. I don't know. And it's long. But it definitely has charm. It's a little rigid looking, isn't it? Yeah, someone said it has JavaScript. I mean, I'm just taking their word for it. Rockstar? What is that? Is that like a conlang, or is it like actually like a legit language? You know, I'm starting to regret the triangle face. It's kind of not. Whoa, whoa, oh. This is working for me. Okay. Oh god, this is too hard. I'm gonna make it sitting. I was like, it's walking around. No. Hell no. This cat is sitting down. Oh, I gotta cut it off on the bottom. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Guess I need kind of like a round portion down there. And then that'll be easier to blend with the bottom. 9 hours, yeah. Yeah, it's another beefy one. What have you missed? I don't know. If you go on YouTube, you can rewind. I was doing a new door pairing system, and I didn't quite finish it, but I decided to take a little break and do a little art. So not much. Where's the like arch? Because I feel like that we can stretch out a little better. Oh, it's a little tough. It's a little tricky. Because the layers don't quite line up. I guess we could make it line up. I think at this, see, this is where using these types of tools becomes a bit of a limitation. More of a limitation than is optimal. I'll see you later, Myriad. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this a little differently. I'm gonna actually make this the same color as a background. This is how we cope with using suboptimal tools. And then we're gonna basically bake it down. With every single day, you keep putting more pressure on yourself to add stuff and you don't know how to stop. This looks great. Thanks. Add stuff to what? Exactly. I mean, are you finishing things before you add new stuff? Okay, so I'm gonna remove the background. And then I should be able to, no, that didn't work like I thought it would. Guess I need to do it in a different program, huh? Rude! How did it detect that? Okay, alright, alright. I'll show you detection. Not gonna detect this. To the jam game. But if you're finishing, oh, see you later, Myriad. If you're finishing stuff, the programming language is song. Oh, the Rockstar. Whoa. It That's some niche coding behavior. Oh, I exported as transparent. I see, my bad. That's why. Do not do that. No transparent. There we go. Camera said move on to important work to be reminded to do something small like adding good visuals. Oh yeah. You do have to triage a little bit. What is an important thing you're avoiding right now, specifically? There we go, that's what I wanted. Much better. Let's get rid of this. And this. Don't need it. Thanks for the follow. Wah 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 wee wah wah. Wah wah wee wah wah. Hello. That's my tail. That's a twerking kitty cat. I don't know much, but I know that cat is twerking. Nice. Wake up, bro. The cat? Wouldn't that be awful if you could, like, redeem, like, disturbing the cat? Oh, whoa, look at that. That's a tail. It's a weird looking tail. Nah, I don't like that. That's not a tail. No. But now I don't need to even worry about that. And I gotta just make this a square. Nice. Oh, there he goes. He's a little more awake now. This is hard. Making this cat is hard. This is beyond my artistic skills. We have exhausted my ability to do things. Poke the belly. Oh, poor cat. I'd feel so guilty. I guess I wouldn't. Whatever. I would poke it nicely. Oh, he's gone. He heard about your ideas. He wasn't liking it. Okay, I guess we need like insides to the ears. Technically, it's probably a thing. The cat moved! Yes. It is a real cat. Sometimes people think that it's like a PNG image. He's very much real. Very much alive. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. I kind of wish it had like more of like a belly, you know? Just a little more roundness. Whoa, actually that whole circle looked way better. Bits for cat pokes. Assuming the cat's even there. If the cat's not there, that's the problem. Because if the cat isn't there, I can't just go get the cat. Guess I could have like a handheld camera and we like go find the cat and then poke it. Is that animal abuse? I'm gonna call this fine. Cat needs eyes. Pretty cat-like to have eyes. Why do I feel like it should be green? Nice. I'm doing my best. I'm not the artsiest. But I do enjoy the challenge of trying to make things. I feel like there's gotta be like a diamond shape. They wouldn't leave me hanging without a diamond. Almost. Diamond is not a star. That's kind of a diamond. There's a diamond. Oh, it's just diamond is just a square. What the hell? What the hell? Mind blown. Quantum cat pokes. You got distracted? No! That's okay. Sometimes we need to be a little distracted as a treat. Make it stick out its tongue? Why? This is blep. A little blep. Wait, those eyes are so cute. I don't know. Give me food. All you have of this cat game plus is a state enum update function that prints the variables and input. Okay, alright. This is something. This is definitely something. That's progress. I feel like whiskers. I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be too busy with a mouth. Like, there's already a lot of details, and this is gonna be tiny. Like, this is gonna be like that big. You know, it's gonna be even smaller than that. Not that that means there can't be the details, but so much of it's gonna get lost. Oops. Little sharp teeth. Oh, yeah, I see that. I don't even know if the nose makes sense. I feel like the nose is even doing the most. Let me just get some whiskers in there. Just seems like a bit much. It's very tiny. White whiskers feel a little weird, but again, I want it to stand out. Pretty important. Some big whiskers. Chunk whiskers. Looks like a rat. Fat whiskers. See, I feel like I can't even do that many whiskers either. I guess the color should look good on both the yellow and the black. Oops. gonna say that's kind of good enough. Let me group up the cat so it's easier to handle and stuff. Oh, I will attempt to group up the cat. Scooch it. I kind of want to like make it like in the center. No, because like I know I'm just like using the reference. You know, I tried to do it from memory. Oh, it does have like a little face in there. Cat. I don't even know if I want to put words on it. Like, I kind of want to put a piece of kibble on it. You know, just like kibble pieces. Because don't they say, like, all the cat food marketing, it's actually for humans, not for cats? To try to, like, make humans hungry and humans want to eat it? Oh, it's not going to have that, like, perspective wrapping around the can. Whereas if I do text, I could maybe get a little closer to that. Ugh. Sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like a bit much. You know what? You're right. Okay, well, alright, touche. That is correct. Alright, yeah, wow, that's, oof. Oh, how am I gonna live that one down? Okay. True. Okay. So... A can of dry food. It's very wet dry food as far as it goes. That would be very concerning. Wow, that's so... What am I gonna put on here? Dang. Well, now I gotta look. Now I gotta go look. I gotta go see. What kind of cat food cans? I need to dig a little deeper into inspiration. It's kibble and gravy. Yeah, it's kibble and gravy. Exactly. And just put a picture of chicken on there. Put the actual, like, cylinder. Oh, we could put the cylinder, maybe. Only time you saw a can of dry wet food was the can smashed open in the bins in the back room at Walmart. Oh, no. Oops. It's the whole chicken. But see, that's what I'm saying. They're marketing it towards humans. I said children. Towards humans. The cat doesn't need to know that it's like grilled chicken. Look at that, another grilled chicken. It's like, it's grilled chicken, it's very healthy. It's not fried chicken. We wouldn't give fried chicken to your cat. Entire rotisserie chicken in a can. It sounds like a delicacy, actually. I almost kind of like the idea of a fried chicken leg, just to like be weird. Actually, I think I'm gonna put a fried chicken leg on there. I think that amuses me. So that's what it's gonna be. Okay, so I have to make a bone. Bone will be like this. I'm doing it. A drumstick, yeah, exactly, a drumstick. That's what I'm gonna do. This ain't no grilled chicken. No. This is a hearty, filling delicious drumstick. Canned KFC. Yes. Exactly. I guess the bone might not stand out very well. Okay, I might need to shrink that down a little bit. If it's colored white. But I wanted it to be a light can background. I guess you know what I could do? We could make some of it be like... Oh. We could make some of it be like outlined light or something. I could put like a black outline on it. But that does sound like a bit of effort. Here, try this. Bones. Oh, that kind of works. Nice. Kinda. Sorta. A little bit. It is a bone. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. I swear to God. I'll ban you. Ban you so fast. Your sick little mind. Yes, it is. Do I regret some things? Yeah. Oops. But what's done is done. I won't be deterred by your sick mind. If you cut it in half, the inside would be 70%. Yes. Well, it needs to be large so that way it stands out far away. So it's actually visible. Although, I do think you could stand to make this. Again, I'm trying to make it communicate well from far away. Primarily. That's the main thing, is it can be seen well from far away. It's almost midnight for you, bedtime. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Randall. Good job getting some sleep. I've heard that that's good for people. $6:35, same. If you're gonna try to have some space, you're gonna have to put something in between to connect it. Just want that to communicate a little better. It's kind of hard. This is a little harder than I thought it'd be. Oh, it'd be nice, actually, if there was like the little... That might actually... No, that doesn't look good. Well, if it's like... No. It's kind of hard. It's kind of harder than I thought it'd be. Like, it is simple shapes, but it requires like some like representational thinking. I mean, Plug yourself in a CPAP shortly. Sleep well. Breathe well. Wait, that's not what CPAP is for. CPAP is for... It is for that. It's for like if you like stop breathing, right? It doesn't communicate super well. Truth be told. But that's okay. It could communicate worse. And it does feel weird that there's not like a perspective wrapping around the can. Which bothers me a little bit, but it looks like a fish. That's what it should be. It should be a fish. That's what it needs to be. I'll tell you what, I'll keep that in case I want to use it for something, but I'm afraid fish is going to communicate a lot better. Because that just looks like a fish. That's just what that looks like. But it's then it like doesn't look like a fish. It's like that's a weird looking fish. Like she doesn't know how to draw a fish. I don't know this person, but her like fish skills are really weird. So I feel like I should just embrace it being a fish. And that's just gonna make more sense. The question is, can I draw a fish? I am not sure. I think the answer is no. Why did the other one look so much like a fish? Fish goes on fleek. Should the drumstick face up or down with the flesh near its mouth? I kind of wanted it separate so that way it would... The two separate shapes would like stand out against each other, but maybe you might well be right. I think you could just get away with that. Like keep it stupid simple. Why does it have two tails? I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't know how to draw. I think is the answer that you seek. Yeah. Pop and I, it's a fish. Yeah, I was overthinking it. I admit, I was overthinking it. I know. I'm sorry. It's a fishy. It's a fishy. I don't know what is going on here. I guess I just wanted to like have like a little bit more dimensionality. I think it's making it worse. Fish. Whoa. That's a cool emote. Sticky piece of paper stuck on the can. That's why there's no paint twisting. Oh, it's a sticker. Comes with free sticker. Why does it look like a bean? It's the beanfish. You don't know about the beanfish? Oh yeah, beanfish. Free fish sticker. I don't know, it just feels weird to just have it be like a straight up circle. Seems like it's not enough. Seems like it wants to be more. Prawn slash shrimp. I'm not gonna draw shrimp. I can barely draw a fish. Kindergartners, freaking preschoolers, 10-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 2-year-olds can draw a fish. I ain't gonna draw no shrimp. A mythical creature found rarely in dungeons. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me draw on a shrimp. I can't draw no shrimp. Oops. Your lowercase a's are fish. What? Oh god. God, what am I doing? I'm sure I have some kind of concept. You have awful handwriting? Is it, you just can't read it very well? Or did someone just tell you you have awful handwriting? It's, you know, it's something. Unicorn meat? Unicorn meat? It's basically horse meat. It's a bean. Lise, you're making a bean. Just keep it simple. Look at that. Fish. Done. Everybody sees fish. Yeah, same curly hair. It's funny, I haven't written in a long time. Like sometimes I'll write like a note on the fridge or something, but for the most part I never do it. So I sit down and I like have a notebook and I start writing and it just feels foreign. It's a very strange sensation. What am I gonna do? Write for some reason? Really? So it's just illegal for the humans, but not the horses. It's not that it's a horse. It's that the humans, it's bad for the humans. You must think of the humans. This looks much better than the drumstick. Decently common. All right. I've done my art for the day. Now I have a can of cat food, a yarn ball, and a scratching post. Can of canned food? Did I say that? I didn't say that. I did not say that. Did I say that? I might have said that. I guess it wouldn't surprise me if I said that. I didn't say that. Color doesn't really matter. Actually, it kind of does. I feel like it's gonna be on a background like that. So. Oh, you're saying what to yourself? Great, ship it. So this is how small, they're actually gonna be like very small. They're gonna be so small. Some of these things are gonna be really hard to see. You should probably put a border on that. It's gonna be super tiny. Probably gonna have to realize that these all need to be remade at some point. But you know what? That's okay. Today's not the day to worry about that. Because I'm gonna go back to coding. Yes, it is going to become a coding stream again. Let's do it. Where did I leave off? So I'm making a system for connecting doors, and so I can attach them together. Is it a can of cat meat for a fish? You decide. That's up to you. That's in the eye of the beholder. And the store system has... Okay, let me see if I can remind myself how this works. The door system is that. That's a door system. Pretty much. The way that it works is... the way that it's going to work. The in progress of its workness is that we start off on a phase 1. I've coded phase 1, and there's 3 arrays: the phase 1 array, the phase 2 array, and the queue array. So we have the rooms. Let's say there's 3 for simplicity. It's going to bring 2. So these are in the, imagine those were in that phase 1 array. We take them out into the queue, and then it matches 2 of the doors together to each other. And then it moves those 2 rooms. Hey, here we'll do 5. We move those 2 rooms into the phase 2 array. Oh, see you later, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yes, I will. Yes, I will have good luck. I will have good luck. You have ensured it. I know it. Night, Jimmy. Dreams, fam. So then it'll pull in 2 more. And not only that, I actually left out a new feature. There's a new feature. Okay? Then I took an arrow to the knee. The new feature is that the first room takes on a number, and that is its path ID. So let's say that's 43. And then this other one also, it's actually on the room. So the rooms have a special ID now. And each room gets that ID. This is crucial, of the utmost importance. So then they get added to the queue array. Okay. Now they're in the phase 2 array. The phase 2 array. This is very confusing. They start in the phase 1 array, they go into the queue array, we match them up, we assign an ID, and then we move them to the phase 2 array. Great. So let's do the door matching. Oh, an aquarium. That feels a little unethical, but I like the idea of an aquarium. Sounds like a lot of work. So this will also get an ID, and it'll always be based on the first room. So we'll say that ID is 32. Where did I put it? Oh no. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Tell me. Just tell me. I put it in Teams. Wait, Kodak, I gotta move it. I put it in the wrong place. Good looking out. Good looking out. I was close. I was really close. I was damn close. Okay. There we go. Thank you. So they both get an ID. The ID is super important. So all this is going into the phase 2 array now. So we get this last one. It doesn't have something. That's okay. We move on to phase 2. This is where I'm at in coding right now. Phase 2. So in phase 2, if there's one still in the queue array, it's going to pick one and put it in here. When it does that, it's going to keep track of what that ID was. So it's going to say, okay, 43 was the last path ID that we brought in. Got it. Then it's going to assign some doors. So it takes these and it assigns the doors. Now this one's all done, so we'll put this off to the side. This one is still not done, so we bring in a new one. Now let's say it were to bring in 43. No it won't, because it's gonna say, hey, that matches this. No way, because if it does that, we're gonna end up with a closed loop, and then we're gonna have a problem, because then 2 rooms will just be completely connected to each other, and we need all of the rooms to be connected to the other rooms. So that's the whole point of that ID. So instead of bringing this in, it'll bring this one in, and then it's going to update this to the new last path ID, which is 32 now. Then it will match these up accordingly. So grab that. We're not out of colors yet. Both of these are good to go. Lay set off to the side. And now, it actually doesn't matter anymore, but... So that's a little tricky, isn't it? Because we gotta think about... The idea is still to see the room. Yeah. So, I do have to think about what the rules are when there's only 2. I guess when there's 2 left, it ignores this, because it doesn't matter anymore. There's only 2 left. Okay. If phase 2 array is greater than 2, the size is greater than 2, then do this. Can we even be a little more? Let's even say if phase 2 array size is set to 2. We're gonna be even more specific here. If it's set, but that doesn't make sense. No, do greater than, do greater than. Do greater than, do greater than. So then it will ignore this in this case, and it'll bring those together and match up the last ones. Okay, so. We have a last path ID. They already are getting the IDs. That was the last thing that I confirmed. We get IDs for each room. Now, or for each pairs of rooms. Now, we say if the phase 1 array has anything in it, append it to the Q array. So that was when there was that 1 left over. That's what this is accounting for. So for everything in the phase 2 array, if the Q array is set to 1, we need to pick a random next room, and we are going to... We could even do like a while loop here. Let's do a while loop. While... Well, first you have to pick a random one. While next room is... Next, well, one more thing. Get an ID. Oh, you have that right here. Can we call that next room ID just to keep me from being too confused? Next room ID. Path ID. Wait, why are we getting... Oh, because I need that for that. Okay, we gotta do that out here. Just kidding. So while... Next room ID is not set. If the next room ID is set to the last path, we have a problem. So I guess we'd say while it is set to the last path ID, pick a different one. Pretty much. The only thing is we're then going to need to get another set of all this. So that's interesting. Okay. Kind of hate that. But whatever. Really? Is that how we have to do it? We gotta do it like that? Okay. Alright. You know what? I don't care, it's fine. Just trying to get this code done. We're not going for optimal, we're going for functional. Okay. Oh, hello, kitty cat. Welcome. There he is. Being very cute. Hello. It's that time. It's that time. Hello. Why is my face cam so red? Because I'm red. I think the right question is, why is this camera so blue? But it might also help you understand if you look at the green screen. So it kind of like helps compensate for the green background. Otherwise, I'd look green. So it's kind of a weird... It's kind of a thing. It is because it is, Krill. Isn't he a sweet boy? But I have a lot of red in my skin anyway, so it just kind of amplifies it. And then he's got some red on him too. And then this is like very blue. You know what? I should probably, now that you mention it, I should probably white balance the camera. Oh, come on, cuddle up. But I see what you mean, because like he looks so different. We can white balance this a little bit. Make it match reality a little bit more. So you can see a lot of green on him reflecting from the wall and stuff. See if I can move it down a little bit. Nope. Okay. Oh, he's a sweet... Oh, he's a sweet boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I love you. His whiskers are so long. Yes, yes. Mommy's gonna go back to coding. You keep being your cute self. So reset that, and we keep checking to make sure it's the thing we need it to be. And if it is, we are then going to put it into the queue. Thank you for the hydrate, Onion. Hell yeah, Warm Socks. You can see why cats took over the internet in the 2000s. It's not that strange. That's very thoughtful. I think that's very thoughtful. And get comfy. You gonna start scratching on my chair? Curate, append, append, next room. Right. We're not using the path ID. We will. Actually, right here. Last path ID equals path ID. Strange, perhaps, but not bad. Certainly not bad. You've only ever been told, I hope your socks are wet? Oh man, that's an awful thing to say to somebody. Oh my goodness. So if those go together, now what I need to do is match up their doors. I would love for this to be a separate function. That would be quite nice. You already have that. It's called assign door and path IDs. You got that. That's the whole thing. Battles have been lost. Taking care of your feet is really important. It's not weird. You just like what you like. Nothing worried about that. Now wait a minute, Lise. You need no, because these are just the rooms. You need to get the doors. That's different. So there's gotta be this code already. You need to make this a function. If we have 2 rooms, we can pass those in. So right here, we're gonna make this a function. Get unpaired doors. And then I believe we want to pass the Q array into it. Oh, your sickness makes your feet cold? I'm always cold. No, wait, don't put all that in there. Door will be paired if door ID is less than 0. Door is a pair append. Oh, but you've got this whole break stuff here. How are you gonna make that work? I don't know, but I'm gonna not worry about this. I might have just broken everything. I hate being cold. What did I call the function? Get unpaired doors. Onion, thank you for gifting Krillionaire a sub. That's so nice. That was so generous. Onion be gifting. And then Onion themselves doesn't have a sub. Now, ain't that bizarre? That just don't seem right. Who's gonna give you a sub? Connect your Discord and your Twitch, Krillionaire, if you're okay with that kind of thing, so you can get access to the Monday stream. Godfather! Thank you for gifting a sub to Onion. Let's go! Family! Hype train. Nice. Okay, so look. I don't know if y'all know about the hype train on Twitch. But if you're on Twitch and you know about the hype train, This means you can get an emote. A cool emote. All the people who participate, whether you give some bits, whether you gift some subs, get your own sub, all of that will go towards the hype train. And when the hype train ends, why is it called a treasure train? Whoa. Whoa. Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. Whoa. Well, anyway. When the hype train ends, everyone who's contributed will get a new global emote. It'll literally work anywhere on Twitch. And there's some pretty cool ones. Here's all the ones that I've got. So it's an opportunity to support the channel. Help me get that 24/7 channel that will just air old episodes. Thank you for the bits, Onion! But here's some examples. These are all Twitch hype train emotes that I've gotten. I'm gonna be honest, some of them are very cool. So if you want some cool global emotes, they work everywhere. Everywhere. This is a good chance. But you have to contribute something. No pressure. I'm just letting you know. It's my duty, my self-preservational duty to point it out. Yes, global emotes. All these are global emotes. I can go to anyone's chat and use these. And you just get them from hype trains. It's pretty nice. So there's 2 minutes, 25 seconds, no pressure. But the higher the hype train gets, duty, the rarer the emote. And just by contributing, you definitely get one of those emotes. Okay. So what now? I have the phase 2 array, but you made a separate function. And you want this to run in the phase 2 array. Get paired doors? Get door pairs? That's okay. It's not sad. Get unpaired doors. Wait, why are you getting unpaired doors? Well, yeah, because I guess this isn't the pairing. I guess it is sad if you really want one of those emotes. This is going to return an array of dictionaries. And you like that cat? Stop. Stop. Onion with the 2 gifts. Congratulations, Jason and Diesel Dad. Now, I do have to say to all of y'all, if you want to access the Member Monday stream, every Monday, there's a whole stream. It's just like this, except it's more private, so we can get into like more conversations and stuff. It's quite nice. You have to connect your Twitch and your Discord. Connect them together, and then you'll get access to that. Because I still gotta stream about 24 more times before Twitch will give me a proper sub stream. But we'll get there. We're getting there, little by little. So now we got a little more time. A little more time on the hype train. Thank you, Onion. Keeping that going. We're at level 2. We're gonna get a nicer emote over there on Twitch. If you're on YouTube and you're like, I want to get in on the fun, honestly, hit the thumbs up button. But just like the stream. You hit that thumb up button, literally, you are helping so much. Of course, on YouTube, you can also become a member, and that will get you that member stream. But just press like. Just press like. That's all you gotta do. It's literally so helpful on YouTube. Get unpaired doors. And We paste all that code in. Money baiting. Oh, well, I mean, look, I'll tell you. If you mean that's what I'm doing, I will tell you. I mean, I come here and I stream a lot. You know. So it's the least I can do to help support myself. The least I can do. I don't expect anyone to do it. But these platforms provide us with nice ways to support ourselves. So I gotta put myself out there. If I was in it for the it's that's funny. It's very funny. It's the money. I'm in it for the channel, and I'll say that the channel will grow with that support. Two minutes left on the hype train on Twitch. Too many arguments. Oh, yeah. You want some arguments? I got you. Doors array. An array is a dictionary, except it's supposed to be called something else. It wants to be called Q array? Okay, call it Q array. Whatever it wants to be called, it can be called it. Why did I just crave butter? I guess it's a normal thing to crave. Some sort of Azure tokens? What does that mean? Like Microsoft Azure? Identify room ID not declared. I know. Where did we do the room ID? That was like way out there. Alright, pass it in. Let's put that first. I don't know, it just feels like a firster thing. I don't know, I want some butter. I've got butter on the taste buds. Not really, but I want it. Oh, butter popcorn. I have popcorn, but I don't have butter popcorn. I have butter, and I have popcorn kernels. 1 minute left on the hype train. Level 2 will be nice. We can get a good emote from that. I need to bring them together. But like melting butter and then putting it, combine them. Like, do I want to put the butter on the kernels and then pop them? Or do I want to pop them? I guess I'd pop them first. But won't it make them soggy? Put your popcorn and butter in a pot. In a pot? I usually do the microwave. Both before and after? Tara says after. Okay. 10 seconds on the hype train. Let's see what emote we're gonna get. What we gonna get? Deliver us the emotes. Treasure train success. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. With the bouncy afro. Yes, bouncy afro. Doink. Delightful. Oh, wow. I love it. Spam. Oop, I didn't mean to spam that one. Yeah. You can't put the butter in the popping bag thing. So it's kernels. I have kernels. And I have butter. So it's not like a bag of microwave popcorn. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I like that. Chat. Brad chat. That's so good. You put it in a pot. Maybe. But then I have to clean a pot after, you know? I wouldn't really waste a pot on just some popcorn. Yeah, you can microwave them. Get a brown paper bag. They make like plastic things, but I don't really like microwaving plastic. I get a brown paper bag. No, brown paper bag. Put the kernels in there. Just enough to like cover the bottom and then a little bit more. Fold the bag over a bit. Put it in there for like 3 minutes. Then usually around 2 minutes or so, you'll hear the popping stop. Then take it out. You got popcorn. No. Okay. So we need to pass room ID down. Yeah, it works great. It's fantastic. It works so well. It's literally the best thing ever. You don't get all the weird chemicals that are in microwave popcorn bags. Brown paper bags are super cheap. Popcorn kernels are cheap. It's cheap. Sometimes, yeah. I tend to get pretty creative with my popcorn seasonings. So I'll do all kinds of different stuff. Sometimes pepper, yeah. Depends. I really like chili crisp on my popcorn. Salt and pepper. Solid. Solid choice, honestly. Now you want doors to pair? Right. Well, this is just what we're returning. So you can call this doors to pair. Goodness, go and get some popcorn. You know where you get a brown paper bag? Is that like an American thing? I don't know. It's like... At least where I'm from, you know, that's like what you give kids for their lunch. It's a brown paper bag. I just found them at any old store. Brown paper bags. Just find them pretty much at any store, any department store. You know, brown paper bags. All Tupperware? Oh man, that sucks. I would jump off a bridge. I mean, I just can't. I don't like all that plastic. So you do them just like this. Do them just like this. You fold it over. Put the popcorn in there and fold it over. And then you're good to go. Maybe you just haven't looked hard enough. I bet they're somewhere. I bet they're somewhere. I bet they're somewhere. Maybe. We don't actually have to break. We can actually do a return now. And please return. Nope, wrong. Incorrect. Wait, this is weird now. Oh, this might not work. Wait, this might not work. I just realized. Because, yeah, you got... Nope, can't do it. Sorry, we just gotta do it twice. Please, just make the logic. Don't get fancy. You ain't got the brain power for it right now. Don't do it. Nope, no fancy. Nope. Fancy is out. We are done with the fancy right now. No fancy. Sorry. Yeah, take a look for it. Do I do it full time or is it just a hobby, and do I have a main job? Yeah. So this is as much of a job as I do. This is as much of a job as I do, streaming and working on games. So it's full time in the sense that I spend all of the time that I work on streaming and making games. So, yeah. Could be fun for your homemade bread. Oh, interesting. I think Godot would be better with go-tos. I don't even know what that means. I tend to not really think to myself, oh, I wish Godot had this or that. I just sort of work with the tool set that it has, and then when they release new things, I find out what it does and use it. I don't even know what that is. Not a clue. I think you should make a function. I just am not going to use it out there. So what the function I need? What the function? Wait, that's kind of funny. What the funk? Wait, I kind of like that. I'm totally going to add that to the merch sheet. Any advice for someone who wants to do this stuff full time and make it a career? No. So here's the thing. I don't make a living doing this, right? So if you want to know how I'm able to make a living or how I'm able to do this full time, it's because I married somebody who wins the bread for the house. So marry someone who can support you financially. Like, I don't know. It's like I don't have that advice, unfortunately. Sorry. I'm sorry, that's all I can say. What the fuck? It's pretty corny, but I like it. I came up with that one. Polygon editor in Godot? I don't know. I don't even know about that. Maybe. I think so? Probably. I don't know what you're talking about. Polygon 2Ds. Oh, I don't know. I don't really do much, I think maybe. I have no idea. Terra, maybe. Or be born in Finland and live off of welfare. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love that. Alright, I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. So, iterate through that. While that. But what I need to do is, now that we've set this all up, I need to take those two doors and I need to... Well, those two rooms, I need to find unpaired doors. So I am going to copy this, but I'm not going to try to put this in a helper function because my brain just cannot handle it right now. So we're just going to make a whole separate function, and then someday I can come in here and merge it, and it'll be beautiful, but today's not that day. So we're going to say get unpaired doors. What are those unpaired doors? Well, we'll need the array. Probably the room ID. Yeah, I need the room ID. And the Q array. Array of dictionaries. Popcorn, popcorn. This is going to return an array of dictionaries. Okay. So you want a doors array? You got it. Oh wait, just kidding. Wait, what do you want? Oh, I guess that is indented. Sorry. Doors to pair, that's what you want. Well, that's where we'd return it. So you know you need this to do it twice. So this is where you do the for, right? So for, I guess I could have done this all along. I guess I could have made this. I started doing for room and dictionary array. You know, maybe I can do this. No, I'm gonna make this a helper function. This is scary, but I'm gonna do it. No, I'm gonna freaking do it. I'm doing it. You know what? I'm doing it. I think this is doable. I think I can do this. I think I can do it, Onion. I think I see the path forward. Sure, I'm gonna need some things, but we'll get there. Yeah, we don't need no room ID. Path ID not declared in the current scope. Why? Why not? Phase 1 continue. Doors to pair. Oh, wait a minute, Lise. Where did you pull this out? Here. So this would be where we do get unpaired doors. Right there. And this would actually be what doors to pair becomes. Is that. Doors to pair wants the Q array. Which makes sense. Oh, see you later, Tara. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You got this, you got this, you got this. Probably. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, appreciate you. As for the path ID, do we use this anywhere? No. So I feel like this belongs in here? No, out there. Put that out there. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Doors to pair not declaring the current scope. What? Well, this is, well, yeah, okay, we need that too. Yeah, you know I need that too. Okay. Variable doors to pair array of dictionaries equals nothing. Edible tiny pressure bombs. I love that. So then once this is done, we return doors to pair. Otherwise, we return bumpkiss. Well, you can still return doors to pair. You can have doors to pair return either way. And then we can say, I'm scared. I'm definitely afraid. No doubt about it. Very afraid. Edible bobs are fine too. Why is that a warning? Shadowing an already declared variable. Oh, that's true. That's true. Then let's call it rooms array. And then we'll refactor this. Oh, it is, right. So I guess I don't even need to put that in here, do I? Because the Q array is already out there. Okay. Expected 0 but received 1. Yeah, we don't need to tell it and nothing, which is a little scary. My favorite person named Bob? No comment. I don't think I can think of anyone named Bob besides my uncle, so I guess my Uncle Bob? Which, yes, I have an uncle named Bob. But he's also not alive anymore, so I do wonder if maybe he doesn't count as a person who's alive. Oh, Bob Ross. Bob Ross is a good Bob. That's a good Bob. Oh, Bob Burger. Bob Burger. That's my favorite Bob. But that's not a person. That's a cartoon. Hey, what's up, Zwixo? Welcome back. I'm doing good. How are you? Look, I have a feeling this is not going to work. So here's what I'm going to do right now. I'm about to comment out phase 2 because I have a feeling that's really broken. So that's going to get commented out real quick. And I just want to see, I have a feeling I've improperly implemented that new helper function. Oh. I guess not. Good. Great. Cool. Sure. What about the path IDs? Are those set up correctly? Okay. Guess I did an okay job. No. Wait, maybe. The path IDs are set up wrong. So, I think we did not perfectly achieve this. Oh wait, they're set up here. Oh, they're not getting updated. Well, that was gonna be a problem. I surprised myself with my magnificence. And I also found an issue because the path ID is getting set in over here. Oops, I didn't mean to move again. The path ID is getting set correctly in the room data, which is stored on managed levels, but in our phase 2 array, which is the most important place for it to be, it is not set, which is very bad. I can't think of a more important place for it to be. So that is a bit of an issue. And if you think about it, I actually don't need it on managed levels. That's the last place that I need it. I need it here. So, in fact, instead of setting it on the main room content, that's wrong. Instead of that, I should be setting it manually, which is a little annoying, but that's okay. So the way set room content works is we already have the room dictionary. Okay, that's pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually that's like a very simple, very simple thing. Yeah, we can do this. I think we can do this. So it should be like room that equals that. And then like that. Oh yeah, manage. This is just a reference to that. You know. Okay, let's make sure that's getting set. So yeah, I really actually, I mean, maybe on some level it could be nice to make sure. Maybe we can do it in both places, just to like be safe in case I do want it elsewhere. But at the very least, it must be pressing all the wrong buttons. It must be in. So I'm checking the live setup here. In here, nice. 51, perfect. Okay, that looks good. Hello, Dietrich. Thank you. I wished the same for you, friend. Now that's nice. I accept your luck and I feel blessed with fortune. What an auspicious meeting. I want to keep it. I want to set it on both. I just think that that's a good idea. I could see myself expecting both to be there. So I'm gonna say that this you can make a little helper function. But you sure you want to do that? Sure about that? Yeah, I guess so. Set room path IDs. This is gonna need all types of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like you should put it somewhere else. I don't know. It seems like a little bulky. Even though I gotta pass all kinds of crap into it. Whatever. So it is going to need the room. Just give it the room. Wait, I need the room ID. Where'd the room ID go? Wait, oh, it's right there. Yeah. I mean, I hate to redefine that. Yeah, just pass it in. It'll be fine. We need the room ID. We need the path ID. And the room. I guess room should be first. Maybe a room need about that. We'll do like that. So this is going to be an integer. That is going to be a dictionary. And this is going to be a also integer. Very dangerous climbing trees, baby. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Set room path IDs. But I enjoy it myself. But it's you gotta be really careful. I don't do it as much because I'm a little more risk adverse than I used to be. Yeah. Let me make sure that works the same before I continue. It should. But you just never know, you know. I gotta make sure. One thing I definitely often regret is not checking that everything's working along the way. Okay, so check in here to make sure it's got an ID. Great. Now I'm gonna check on manage paths to ensure that that also has an ID in here. Sure does. All right, let's go. Great. Can you make a commit? This is actually pretty nice. Phase 1 helper functions for other stuff. Door pairing, phase 1 helper. Clearly all I'm getting done today is door pairing. So much for the navigation. I keep thinking I'm gonna get navigation today, and I don't. It's getting ridiculous. It's so complicated. Is this C#? No! This is GDScript, Godot's native built-in coding language for the Godot engine. Link in the description box if you want to download Godot and learn more about it. Welcome, Xenos. Okay. So now that works really great. And we've got all kinds of helper functions. Godot C bindings. I don't even know what that means. I'm just gonna move this. I'd rather this be down here. Please. Thank you. Now, let's comment phase 2 back in. Please. We weren't supposed to comment this back in just yet. This is where we left off. Now, I say get unpaired doors. And what are you going to do with those unpaired doors? I don't remember. Same thing we do up here. Which is set up a doors to pair. Yeah, I guess do the same thing. Doubt it. I doubt it very highly. Strongly, deeply doubt it. Because even for C#, you have to download a totally separate version of Godot. Yeah, true. So Godot is written in C++. So you can do GD extension, make a GD extension, and literally build Godot however you want. So yeah, you could add them in. True. So for all I know, somebody has made a GD extension that does that. Natively, that isn't a thing. But maybe someone's made a GD extension, yeah. We set up doors to pair, and what do? I just gotta keep reminding myself how we set this, how we make this work. Pairing, report stuff, yeah. Okay. Paired doors. Paired doors to that. This many rooms left in phase 2, I guess. Wait, what's gonna happen? Popcorn. Godot C++ repo for that. Nice. One day, if I'm gonna learn C++, it's gonna be to extend Godot, 100%. Or to make a pull request or something. One day. But not today. Can we not do all this color stuff right now? I made so many color prints. What proc jam algo are you using for generating the level, if you don't mind my asking? My own. I made it up. I'm not getting any help from chat, any help from looking up algorithms, no help from tutorials. I just came up with it from my own brain. Basically, my main ambition here is just to figure out what is so hard about coming up with that kind of stuff, you know? I just want to experience the pain and the struggle. And actually, generating the rooms was not the hard part. The hard part is proving to be connecting the rooms. That has been kicking my butt. And I've been working on it for like a damn week. But actually getting the rooms to generate wasn't hard. If I were to... So this is for a game jam that I host called the Game Like Jam, which happens every other month, and we make games like other games. This time, for this month, we're doing Rogue. Previously, we did Puyo Puyo. So I did the same approach in the Puyo Puyo like jam. Puyo Puyo, if you don't know, is like a match 4 game. It was also called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, exact same game with different characters. Also called Kirby's Avalanche, depends where you lived and stuff. But all the same game. And for that, for my Puyo Puyo like, I did the same thing. I made my own algo from scratch, and let's just say it did not work. So I ended up giving up. Nice, it's a great game, right? I ended up giving up, and I looked up an algorithm. And the algorithm that I found that seemed to be good for this was the flood fill algorithm. And I was pretty much already halfway done with the flood fill algorithm, and then I was missing a couple key things. So I added those in. And I would say that my Rogue dungeon gen, if it's like anything, it's kind of flood filly. So basically the way that it works is I set a width and a height. Let me just clear these out of here. Clear them. Clear them. Alright, we'll just do it like this. You know what? Do it like that. Okay. So the way it works is it starts from the top left. So we have a width and a height. So that is told. So it marks out this general area. And then it lays out like these base tiles. So really, really simple, really straightforward. It starts in the top left and it works its way across. Then it comes here and it lays out the base tiles that just make up the whole map. So you can imagine that filling out. So then it goes through and it follows certain rules when it lands on one of these cells. So for example, I have a rule that says don't allow any pieces to be placed, any room pieces to be placed on the borders. So this is off limits and this is off limits, and these are just rules that are just built in. It just says, you know, if these particular cells are the one that it's iterating over, don't put anything there. So all those get automatically eliminated. So it'll iterate through here. It'll say, can I put a room here? No, because it's on the outside. I want padding. Can I put a room here? Nope. Not here, not there, not there, not there, not there. It'll come here. Can I put a room here? Nope. It'll get here. Yes. A room is allowed to be put here. So then it sort of rolls a dice and it chooses, you know, the likelihood of it becoming a room. So let's say it does become a room. It will plant what I'm calling a seed, not like the seeds that we normally think of when it comes to RNG or anything. It's just what I'm calling a seed. So we'll say it's this, that's not very visible. We'll say it's this green right here. So it plants a seed. Then that randomly rolls a width and a height based on like a random mean distribution. So let's say it picks 3 wide Let's say it picks 3 wide and 3 tall. So this, we imagine, is going to be the potential room. It queues this up as maybe a room. So it's going to iterate now through all of these and say, can this be a room tile? Yes, it can. Can this be a room tile? Yes. Can this? All these pass the test, and they are totally allowed to be room tiles. So this stays, and it becomes a room. So remember, we left off on this. So now it's going to go here. And it's going to ask, can this be a room? Well, no, it's already a room. So keep moving. Can this be a room? No, it's already a room. Can this be a room? Yes, it can. But for whatever reason, it decides not to because it rolls no room. What about this? Can this be a room? Yeah, sure. So let's say it rolls yes, and it plunks down a seed. And let's say that it tries to make a room that is this big. Now, you might notice that this is off of the grid. So it is going to now go here and ask, is this allowed to be a room tile? Yes, it is. Well, actually, it's not, because it's in the border. So actually, this would not be allowed. But of course, most certainly, these would not be allowed on the outside. So therefore, it's going to reject the room, and no room goes there at all. So it's going to go here. Can I be a room? If it says yes, it'll do the same thing. It'll reject the room because it goes off. Well, this isn't allowed to be a room anyway. Comes here. Can this be a room? No. And it just keeps doing that. It just keeps going through and asking if it can be a room. And then there's also a rule that it can't, there has to be a certain spacing in between the rooms. So none of these can be rooms either. So it would have to get to somewhere like here to decide if it can be a room again. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it chooses here. So it plunks this down. Let's say it's that big. So kind of get the idea. So that's basically how it works. And it does the same thing for the walls and the doors. It just iterates through every single cell from left to right. Then it goes down, left to right. And so there's rules that say, okay, first of all, are we on a room tile? Secondly, is this tile completely surrounded by either walls or rooms? So in this case, this is not completely surrounded by walls and rooms, therefore it is a wall. Basically, it's looking for if there's something outside of it, right? So this is a room, this is a room, this isn't a room, therefore it's a wall. So it comes here. Should this be a wall? Well, it is a room tile, so that's a good sign. And here, there's a non-room, so that means that this must be a wall. And it just kind of keeps doing that until it figures this out, iterates through, comes back around. This one has an empty cell to its left, so therefore this is a wall. This one is surrounded by walls and rooms, therefore it is not a wall. So, yeah, that's basically how it works, is it just keeps going through and making decisions when it lands on a cell based on certain rules. Yeah, and then for the pathfinding, that's where I tried making my own pathfinding system through code, and it turned out not that good. This was the result, and yeah, they do not, yeah, it's very procedural. They do not work good. Some rooms connect, most of them don't, most of the time. So the little square blocks here are the rooms, or the doors, and then the colorful blocks are the doors. And it just, the red one, for example, worked. The red one did a good job. The yellow one did a good job. The magenta one did not. The green one did not. A lot of them did not. So I ended up scrapping that because it was getting way more complicated than I could possibly handle. And I think in the future, if I try to do pathfinding, I am going to look it up. But what I'm planning to do is use Godot's built-in navigation nodes to send a walker from one door to the other and then drop tiles along the way, which is going to make it way simpler. But part of why this system was so bad, not the only reason, but part of it is because I wasn't actually pairing the doors up correctly. So I'm now having to completely refactor how doors are matched, and then once I have that figured out, what's up, Pocket Pixie? Once I have that figured out, I will then finally my gosh, please by tomorrow, please beg me, be able to actually make them go together. I have never done Godot C#. If you're talking to someone else in chat, okay, but I have never done that. I use GDScript. I don't know any C# whatsoever. But for that, I've been doing for almost 3 years or something. If you go to you're on YouTube. If you go to the YouTube channel and you you go to the live tab and you sort by oldest, you will find the first live stream that I did on this channel. Well, there's other live streams, but they're hidden. The first public live stream on this channel is the first time I ever used Godot, and so whatever the date is on that should give you your answer. September 14th, 2023 is how long I have been doing Godot GDScript, but not C#. Okay. Sorrow. Color a door, pair, and generate first path. Yes. Yes, that seems good. It seems like a good thing. But I thought there was something else I wanted to do approach-wise here. Yeah. Yeah, I've pretty much streamed my entire Godot experience, start to finish. You're revisiting the phase 2 of my door pairing concept. Damn, I'm almost out of time. Not really. I have more time, but I don't have much time as I thought. Brizek, you've done BSP. Oh yeah, that's what everyone told me I should do, and I was like, stop telling me what to do. Seems like that's the way. That is like a very, very highly reasonable choice. As well as cellular automata-based cave generation. Neat. I love that. Sounds like kind of hybrid between two methods. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. The Rhino. I had to subscribe to chat here, so hopefully you'll catch more of these. Yeah. Yeah, that's for bots. There's bots that would come through on YouTube, and the only way that I found to get rid of them, because they're sneaky and there's not really as easy ways to get rid of them as there are on like Twitch. So the best way I found was to set that 5-minute subscriber rule, and then the bots just went away, magically disappeared. So that's why I do that. But thanks for subscribing. Sorry, I don't mean to force you into it. Random generator that flips a coin and places a room tile if it's one. It's kind. It's not exactly that. It's kinda. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Where did I leave off? I gotta lock in for this last hour or so. Oh, this is the right. We made these helper functions. Yes, of course. Very help. Much function. Assign door paths and IDs. Why is there this down here? What is that doing there? Is that important? I don't think so. I believe we are here. Oh, I wanted to get rid of all these color prints. Oh, there's so many of these color prints. Yeah. There's way too many of these. Yeah, these gotta go. These are gotta go. There's too many. I did this because I was having an issue before. And so I put all of these in there to help me debug it, and then I fixed it, and now I just have all of these freaking debugs lying around. And it's just kind of clogging things up. So we're gonna fix that. Comment that out. Oh, and I got lost. Comment out that. Oh. I only did that for the sake of printing it? Wow. Really? Okay. It's weird. And then this one. Okay, any others on the tile itself? Get rid of that. I'm gonna clean up this mess. Okay, great. Good. Let's run it again. So what I want to see is this print. Phase 1. But I'm not seeing that print. Wait, why not? That's a little surprising. Oh, because it's not 1. That's only gonna happen if there's an odd number of rooms. That's why. So in this case, there was a even number. Okay, well, let's see if that works then. So we'll keep rolling until we get an odd number of rooms. I do have to have a separate case, unfortunately. I'm sure I could make it more elegant. Okay, odd number. Nice. Okay, stuff happened. Things are happening. Things are definitely happening. Phase 2 begun. Paired out some more doors. Now I do see that it's looking a little weird, but I didn't finish it, so that's acceptable, I guess. Paired 2 doors, 4 rooms left in phase 2. And then you're assigning colors? It's a little surprising. But that's just these, though, right? Yeah. Oh, I guess it's doing that after the fact? Okay, it's a little confusing. But sure. Wait, shouldn't we just be able to do them all at the same time? Yeah, but you haven't made the other door. Okay, so this is fine. This is good. This is working good. So what would come after that? Once we have the doors to pair, we check that. We now append. So this was appending it to phase 2 array. We can actually just remove them. We can get them out of here. And then clear the queue array. We don't have to append them anywhere. Because once they, we have to make sure, we have to make sure that they don't have, I mean, so it says unit test. I tried to set up a proper unit test, but it kind of, before it was like fully running, because I wanted it to like run the test and then like restart the game and run the test and restart the game and run the test and restart the game and keep like restarting it over and over and over again. But I ended up getting all I needed before it started restarting it, so it just actually just checks it once per game. So it's like it's not really a unit test, but yeah. So this was for some old bugs that I had, and basically I set it up just as a way to skip the bugs, and if it found those bugs, it would just regenerate the level, basically. But that ended up being quite a bad thing, and so now we're not having those problems anymore, and it doesn't need to regenerate the level, but keep it around. I keep it around. I don't know what VCS is, though. Is it like VCR, but S-ier? Okay. Version control. Oh, yeah, version control. Yeah, oh my gosh. Of course. Oh my gosh. Oh, that, I mean, version control is everything. Oh my goodness. VCR version control. Gotta put it on tapes. Video cassette recorder. Silly. So actually, you can just queue it. I don't have to append it anywhere. Like literally, just clear it. Just throw it away. Just throw it away. But so then I needed to actually go through and do the rest of them. Is the thing. Don't worry about it. This will handle that. But what you need to do is you need to make another condition here. So what if it isn't size 1? But Waitley's wrong. Do not clear them. Incorrect. Wrong. No. Wrong. Not true. I would actually, you know what I would recommend, Lise? I would recommend having a discard array. I think that's going to be much safer. Please do so. Give me a discard array. And this will just be throwing everything in the trash afterward. You would have a VCA. That'd be kind of fun, though. I would just need some cassettes. Because that's what eBay's for. Do not append the entire queue array. No. What I need to do is I need to identify which rooms have both of their doors paired. So how am I going to tell that? Well, you're going to say for paired room in paired room dictionary. In queue array. Did I say you would? I don't remember. I don't remember the things I say after I say them. Short-term memory, not that strong. Queue array. So now I need to actually iterate through each room. It's a little crazy. Because I need to find... You know what would be great? Oh, that's why I made... I could make a parameter for this. Do that. Do that. Don't suffer here. Do that. Make a parameter. I don't want to iterate. I don't want to do this iterating crap. I would to you having... Oh, you would. Oh, yeah, yeah. Because you like old things. You like old retro things. Short-term memory both. Origin room, CID, paired room. So, I actually want this to be on a room-by-room basis. See? Tell yourself knowing what a VCR is? That's okay. Nothing wrong with being dated. Well, I guess that's up to you. Let's say paired door count. And that's going to start out at 0. So this is an integer tracking how many doors are paired. I do think like things like CDs and stuff and DVDs like are interesting. I mean, when we're in like this time where like everything is streamed and they're trying to get us to use remote GPUs and all this kind of wacky stuff, starts to make me feel like physical ownership should make a comeback, you know? So that way they can't take our movies away from us, take our TV shows away from us, or whatever. Jack up the prices every month, you know? So I do think there's like a somewhat reasonable case to going back to like physical ownership of media. Practical case. But I think it's kind of, it's somewhat unrealistic. I mean, you know, we have to have a TV that's able to watch that stuff, or a music player that's able to listen to that stuff, and then a lot of us have gotten used to a lot of modern conveniences, like being able to plug things in certain places. So you know, it's... The companies have certainly done a very good job at getting us to be forced into relying on their streaming services. That is what it is. Love me. No, you don't. Why my computer games? That's not good. Okay. Wait, what? Couldn't resolve class managed pass. Oh, yeah. Oh, but wait. What did I just do? I wanted to... Oh, no, wrong place. Hold on. Go back. Up. Go back to the... Go back to here. Pair door count. I need to also put this into there. Room content type. Paired door count. Hey, code guy. Cheers. Yes, everybody hydrate. Always good. Ooh. Don't tell me your age. What is Floppy? Don't you tell me. I swear to God. If you're under 18, if you tell me, I ban you. Okay. I don't like having to do that. $40. Okay. Paired door count. It's gonna start out as 0. And then I need to increment this every time we pair up a door. So let me actually pass for now. Your child is strong in you? It's nice. I like that. It's very healthy to be in touch with our inner children, our inner child. So... what I need to do now... This is so complicated. What I need to do now... is... increment that new thing. So every time a door is paired, that number need go up. And we pair the doors in the assigned door and path ID. Is that what I say? I think. Pretty sure. Pair door. Yeah, this is where. But do we know the room at this point? So you don't know the room. That's the problem. Very important. So we gotta go back to where this is first called. Here we should know the room. Right? Maybe? Please? We get the unpaired doors. Wow, all the room data is in there. I just tucked it away. Well, you pick the rooms here in the queue array. You could say before you clear it. How about before you clear the queue array? For queued room, we'll see. Hopefully that's a good idea. In queue array. Now, you remember, you need to set it in both places. On the level and here. So actually, just like this. Oh, well, that's actually one of the places. Yeah, but that's not. Don't do it there. Func set door pair increment. It get complicated to do. So it'll bring in a room, or every queued room. Set door pair and increment on the queued room. That's it. That's all we should have to do. So on which room? That should happen on each of them. So just like this, I need to do it in 2 different ways. I need to do it on the main level data, and I need to do it here locally. It's just the way it has to be. We don't have a room ID. Boo. Hate that. So I gotta go get one. Blah. Where did we set that up the first time? Next room ID. Get room ID from her. Oh, this is really easy. Blah. It's easy. It's not even hard. You could even just plunk that in there. I don't care. My problem solve is entertaining. Well, good. I like to entertain myself too while I do it. In this case, this is going to be looking for room cell arrays, paired door count. Okay, so if you're going to increment it, how you going to do that? So you're going to have to get the current paired door count. Oh my gosh. You know what? Give me that. I knew I was going to want to pull this out of there. I knew it. Okay, room ID equals that. Then what? You're here 4 hours. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Variable room ID. Now what I want to know is current paired door count integer equals we are going to put that on a new line because that's unhinged. Instead of getting the ID, I'm going to get cell content. Nope. Get room content. We have our room ID. What do I want to get? I want to get very long. It's true. It's true. That's why I want to have a 24/7 Hyper Game Dev channel that runs all the old streams. Because realistically, no one can really get through them. So they might as well just be on play all the time somewhere. Angry and malevolent toward anyone you see coding their games with it. Hate watch. Hate watch me! So this is going to be the paired door count that we're fetching and plugging into there. And then I guess then we would say next. You could even just say next door count. Oh, that's not very nice, Curlionaire. Next door count. You have to forgive Curlionaire. Curlionaire speaks their mind without much filter. Oh, they just want to know. Alright, Curlionaire just wants to know. But Curlionaire always means well. Next door count. That. You're a little... Don't do that, Lise. That's chaos. Don't do that. Next door count is current door count. Yeah. One day. Yeah, one day. Seems like, look, if you're here, you're clearly still interested, Ranger. You're clearly still interested. Hey, Gene. Gene, am I saying that right? Welcome. Coda game! Try it. It's not easy, but it's fun and very rewarding. But it is hard. What kind of game do you want to code? Next door count is going to be current paired door count plus no, just plus 1. That's it. That's the next door count. And then that's what we set here. And what we set here, paired door count equals next door count. Don't learn C, you'll never go back. I love coding. It's my favorite thing when it comes to game dev. Sometimes I get a little too into it and I leave everything else behind. That's okay. Alright. Good. So do we don't call this anywhere. So when do we want to set the... Do we call this somewhere? Maybe we do. Well, let me check. Pronounced it right? Let's go. Of course. Warmth, recognize warmth. Yes, so that's a good time to set the door pair increment. Let's make sure it works. I'd love to just assume it works, but then I code like 10 more things and I find out something didn't work 10 things ago. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type integer. What? So is the room ID valid? Yes, it's 56. Huh. I find that a bit shocking. Nil, you say? Okay. Let's go look at this. So in the live remote game situation, if I go check room data, let me see, paired support tip paired door increment. I'm not sure which one it's gonna be. That's 0. I mean, it's not nil. Like 0 isn't nil. Like, it's weird that you think that's nil. So I'm going to need a breakpoint, I think, to really understand what's happening here. Like, did it run on a non-room? Whoa, server rack, badass. Just because it's cold, everything's closed? Damn. So hopefully, when I go to step into this, we'll see why it's showing up with a whole lot of nothing. Room ID 53, what content? 3? Make sure I'm keeping an eye on time. That makes sense. 3 seems correct. You have a room ID. Looks fine to me. Go to get the room. 53, I assume is a room. I guess let's make sure it is a room. 53 is absolutely a room, so that should check out just fine. Looking in the room dictionary, which is totally a thing. We want to find the content type ID, which should be totally fine. Thank you for the follow. Captain Chica, welcome. Yep, that should be good. Should be good. Figured the follow Detrism. The greener lands. I'm paying my car insurance. How do you know that? How do you know that? No, actually, we pay it very well. That's the one thing we do pay. Okay. Oh. Oh no, that caught up with me quick. Oh my goodness. Onion, thank you for gifting Dench. You're like, stay on YouTube or on Twitch. You are on Twitch now. That is so nice of you, Onion. Onion, you have just been like unthinkably generous. My goodness. Thank you. We're gonna have that 24/7 channel in no time. One a week? So it's here that it returns nil? Right, because this is where you're getting the room content. If room... Oh, it's going to null. It is going to null. Oh, why? Why? Because it's 0? Is it because it's 0? Are you saying... Is 0 falsy? No, a 0 integer isn't falsy. That's stupid. I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that. Okay, we're gonna test this. No, come on. I have never come across that. If integer, print truthy, else print falsy. Is that really a thing? It can't be. It can't be. Something else is happening. It's something else that's going wrong. 0 is falsy? That's dumb. Rami, I agree. But if I make it 1, it's gonna be truthy? Oh my god. What if I make it -1? What you gonna do? -1 is truthy, but 0 is falsy? Come on! Come on! I actually didn't know that. I mean, that could be kind of useful, but right now it's the opposite of useful. Alright, okay. Alright, okay, alright. It is an edge case. I love JavaScript, I do. TypeScript especially. It could be useful. It could be dangerous. I've often wanted a falsy integer. I have searched far and wide for a falsy integer in GDScript and not found it. I did not realize 0 was there all along. I did not know that. Because like with floats, you can get not a number, you can get even infinity, even though it's not falsy, it's like kind of useful. But you don't really get all that stuff with integers because it's just 0. So here's what I'll do, even though it feels ridiculous. But it won't even let me assign that. That's monstrous. Okay, variant. If current, I gotta do what I gotta do. What do you want me to do? If, because I'm trying to increment it. Like, I'm gonna increment it by 2. Start with 1. If current paired door count. I don't care. If not current paired door count. Well, no, we can do the same here. If current paired door count, then current paired door count equals current paired door count as an integer. I'm not gonna keep it a variant. Otherwise, current paired door count equals 0 as integer. What else am I gonna do? I gotta do what I gotta do. -0? Okay, let's see. Truthy or falsy? Falsy. That would have been interesting, though. Wacky worker. Alright, great. So there we go. So let's see, continuing on. Does it work? Okay, no errors this time, so that's good. We love that. Now I just want to make sure that that increment should be 1 for some of the doors. If that has been done, then we are good to go. And room data, yep, that's been incremented to 1. That's been incremented to 1. That one's 1. That one's 1. This one is 0, which makes sense because that one has no assigned doors. Correct. Let's just make sure that this is over here as well. Signed integer. Oh yeah. I looked into that. Yeah. You know why? Because I was desperate to like do integer division without Godot getting mad at me. And so I set up like I used bitwise math to ensure that it would allow me to do integer division without having to convert it to a float. I read about signed integers for about 30 minutes and I barely retained it at the time, and right now I could not tell you exactly what it is, but I believe it has to do with it fitting within a 32-bit situation or something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah, you flip it and it's like the zeros and you move the zero. It's you know, some I don't know, something like that. Anyway, some blah blah blah. Very interesting, very confusing, kind of boring. That's the best I got. Thank you for giving me a chance to like examine those neural pathways again, as broken as they may be. What's up, tickling? In the C realm, 0 equals false, 1 equals true. Okay, hey, maybe that's, look, all right, maybe this is just something I need to learn to expect. I just apparently never tried to check such a thing. The first bit is a 1 or a 0. If it's a 0, it's a negative number. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Is negative infinity also falsy? Well, infinity is a float, so I have to switch that to a float. It won't be an integer. We'll call the variable integer just to be a little chaotic. Yeah, negative infinity is totally a thing. It's truthy. It is truthy. Let's see if see if we can print it out. Yeah, it's negative. It printed out negative infinity. So yes, negative. What about a float at 0.0? Let's see if that's truthy or falsy in GD script. It's falsy. -1 is, but not negative infinity. That's bizarre. -1 float is truthy. But a -1 integer is falsy. No, it's not. No, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Actually, it makes perfect sense. No. I said it wrong. We all forgot everything. No, no, no. -1 integer is truthy. No, no, no. It makes sense. Negative infinity actually makes sense in this paradigm. The only number besides not a number that is falsy is 0. So this just does make sense. This makes sense. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Framey. Okay, so this is good. Why did I want to do this? The reason why I wanted to do this was so I can make sure that, that I know what's a clear. So whenever we assign these doors, I'm not going to finish this tonight. I can't believe it. I'm going to try to finish it off stream. So that way tomorrow I will come here and we will freaking do navigation, I swear. Yeah. Well, it's just because of the way I set up that function. So these functions that I have, this other function, get room cell get room content. It's just because this function returns nothing if room content is falsy. So this is just like a guard I have for other reasons. And yeah. So that's why it returns null. Get on at it, Kodacula. Go ahead. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. You might come out of lurk somewhere else. Of course, on YouTube and on Twitch, we will take this party somewhere. So no matter what, we will keep having some game dev for you to hang out in. But I have to hurry. I have to hurry and see if I can make something work gooder. The sun friend? Nice. Where do we set up the increment thing? Here. Right. This is where we decide what to clear. So for each queued room, we set the increment, and then we need to say if queued room, I guess I need to get it, variable queued room increment, queued room paired count equals, that come from a lot of different places. Kind of doesn't matter where we get it from since we're setting it in both spots. I probably should look at it locally, but I don't want to. Sorry, maybe that's bad. Get room content. Oh, but do I not have a room ID? Okay. Alright, never mind. Never we mind. This is going to equal queued room. Then here I can say manage level, room content type, paired door count. So you fetch that and say if queued room paired count is greater than or equal to 2. It should not be greater than, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Then we need to actually remove it from the queue. So from the queue, we would say erase queued room. So that should empty that out. And that's just if there's 1 in there. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, phase 2. Wait, how do we get down here? Wait, how we got phase 2 already? Wait, did I put this in the right place? Is this the wrong place? That's the wrong place. That's funny. I put that in the wrong spot. It's hard when things look similar. I might have to make that into a helper function just to reduce my confusion. Clear it out. Okay. I meant to put this down here because it looks very similar. Oh yeah, the discard array. Whoa, what the hell's the discard array? That's how we decide what to append. You don't have to do that. You don't need a discard array. You goof troop. I get why you wanted a discard array, but you don't have to have a discard array. I totally get it. Different ways to do things. I respect that. That was not the way that I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh. There we go. Well, good. Okay. Cool. Yeah, great. So then what? So this was all in the context of if the Q array size is set to 1. That's it. So what if it's empty? That's a whole other thing. If Q array size is 0, then we actually need to put 2 in there. I can't believe I'm almost out of time. Might bringing variable hurts you. Feel the pain. Sit in the pain. So this actually gets handled just like before. Just like phase 1. This is just like phase 1. Except we just have to make sure that we keep track of the current ID. Oh my. Alright, well, let's see. Phase 1 array, duplicate room count for iron room count. I would need to do get unpaired doors. It's not that much, to be fair. If I'm being honest. It's actually not that big a deal. You would do all this, I believe. This is what we'd do over. It's that. So it's a bit of steps. I'm going to not try to do that right this moment. I would like to, but I can't. Because if I keep streaming, the YouTube VOD will be cut off and won't have stuff. Then I won't be able to look back at the history of things I did and be like, what did I do that one day? That's no good. The YouTube live stream won't cut off, but the VOD will cut off. And I don't like the VODs to be cut off and miss things. But, you know, that's okay. This was progress. This was progress. It may look like a regression, but in fact, this was progress. Because before it was very much a mess. You couldn't tell it was a mess, but it was a mess. I have now begun the process of properly connecting rooms to each other so that no room gets left behind and without paired doors. Like, that is huge. That is so good. Look at these. Got this pink one would go over here, that yellow would go over there, this yellow would go over there. Very nice. Super good. Much better than it was before. And then from there, we can start to connecting. Oh, that one had 7. The odd one doesn't get matched. That's nuts. The original one was a mess. So this looks like better, right? Because there's paths. But the paths, look at this. It would try to get to its little green door, and it would just go and just like curl up into running to the wall. And trying to fix that, look at that one. That one does the same thing on the right. Doesn't make it down to the peach. That was just like, it was a nightmare. Trying to, because everything I did to start to make that more compatible, just like introduced 20 edge cases. So that was way over my head. So now I'm working towards something more balanced, more realistic. Tomorrow, I'm going to try off stream to get this here, this task done, the doors paired. So that way we can start the stream tomorrow and focus 100% on the navigation so the doors connect and the paths appear. That's my plan.